Yo. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Finding my watch party thing. If I was a watch party, where would I be? And the faithful shall be rewarded. There's me! Jizuke Pro View today? No, we don't have Pro View today. Wait, Andrew, you need the cam smaller? Okay. It's for the YouTube vid. Oh yeah, how's that going, Andrew? Let's get some fucking YouTube highlights going. There's big demand for that these days. You never gave me access, man? Oh. Yeah, that could be on me. Just let me know what you need from me, and I got you. Did I see the dig statement about Dardoch? Yeah, I did. That was a huge statement full of fluff, by the way. Like, that felt like you take a fucking entry level PR course, and it's just like, yeah, make sure you hit all the points. It's a team game, etc., etc. We're here to grow. No, you know the part I really didn't like? It was so troll. They're like, yeah, our success in spring came from us working together as a team. I'm like, the fuck are you saying? Dardoch was there. Like Dardoch was leading the team in spring. Like what about the part where you fucking benched his mid laner for an Ezreal? Like I kind of felt more for Dardoch in the situation. Like granted he does get pretty toxic, but when you give someone an Ezreal mid instead of the mid laner you've been playing with, that's quite grief. Fragile Toaster, thank you for the 8 months. Do you think it's his teammates or coaching staff that can't handle him? I don't know. I mean, for context, I was on Optic the same time Dardoch was, and I would sometimes see their scrims. And, like, yeah, Dardoch does get pretty tilted, and he's not, like, he can be pretty disrespectful toward his teammates, for sure. I've seen it firsthand, but at the same time, I feel like if you troll someone in that way, like, I understand why he got upset. Wait, what's this buy piggy meme? I saw that in the Reddit thread and I didn't totally understand. Is that a breaking point thing where he says buy piggy? Like, what's the context of that one? Exact squares, thanks for 17 months. They're on stage and Piglet dies. He said buy piggy. Is that really that bad? I mean, that alone doesn't seem that bad. It's like if the game's fucking cursed, if I'm playing a game with Sneaky, game's doomed, and I'm just like, see ya, bro, when he's dying. Not going to yoga should be a criminal offense. No, I actually did hear a hilarious story regarding that. I didn't hear the yoga one, but I heard on CLG. And like for reference, I'm on Dardock's side for this one. It was like Tony told me the story, so he said they're for whatever reason they started trying to put like physical training as like punishment for something. And so I don't remember what caused it, but like they were trying to make Dardoch run like 2 miles or something as punishment for some shit. And he was like, I can't, my legs are broken. And I'm like, I thought it was fucking a hilarious response because I would say the same shit, dude. If someone's trying to make me run, I'm like, I'm a pro gamer, dude. Like, you shut your ass up, coach. Like, how far have we fallen to the point where these coaches who know nothing about the game are trying to make people fucking run? Like, that one, when I heard about it, I was like, good for Dardoch, dude. Like, if someone's trying to make me run, they can suck my dick. Holy shit. Oh, man. Colby Jack Stees, thank you for the 7 months. Time flies when you're with Meteos. Peepo Shy. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Hey, Meteos, question for you. I'm struggling to improve as a jungler, or I'm trying to improve as a jungler, but I'm struggling. Is there any techniques you use to improve, and how can I do the same? That's a good one. That's a good question. Honestly, I would say right now, I don't think I'm like super qualified to be giving solo queue advice because I haven't been playing a ton of League, but there are definitely parts of the game that like trying to transcend any meta for jungling. And I would say general things to focus on is just like one of the easiest traps to fall into is just, your teammates trying to tell you what to do. So I think as general rule of thumb, try to play around your winning lanes. Jungler's job is not to salvage someone who's getting butt fucked. More often than not, that will make you lose faster. So play to your winning lanes and just try to always be thinking about what the other jungler's doing. Like pay attention to where he started, where he got a leash. Like knowing general clear speeds for jungler is really useful. Like if you know you can full clear faster than the other jungler, usually you just go for that. And if you know the other guy clears faster than you kind of want to like get into a situation where you don't have to full clear, like either ganking early or invading him if you're stronger, that sort of stuff. But yeah, I mean, solo queue is just so weird because like even like I play a shit ton of solo queue, right? But like for pretty much my entire career, I never played solo queue with the intent of like trying to be the best solo queue player because there's a huge difference in like solo queue and competitive. Because generally in competitive, like people will make good decisions. In solo queue, I've never found that to be the case. Like even at like the highest ratings, people just do some fucking troll shit. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Sorry, I'm kind of going all over the place with this answer, but maybe I will do that like when I get more back into League. I have been wanting to play more recently. I think what I'm gonna do is just play like a few games of League a day. Like what if I just play 3 games of League every single day? I think that's the way to go because I don't want to play so much that I get like giga tilted because the game is really tilting. But I also don't want to not play. 3 games is only 7 dodges. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Do you think voice would fix that solo queue issue? Nah, dude. I swear every time I talk about solo queue, I have the same discussion, and I think voice chat would be horrible. Voice chat would be terrible for League. People are not all of a sudden gonna treat each other with respect because they can do it with their voice. Puppy Punch It, thank you for 17 months. In Spring Split, you recommended a game theory book. Do you remember title or author? Yeah, I do actually. It's called Playing to Win, I think. Hold up, let me find it. Play to Win, maybe. Hmm. Hold up, I have it on my phone. I'll look it up. It is called Playing to Win by David Serlin. I'll type it in chat. All right, TL with their new jungler and their new coach. I'm gonna grab my coffee. Okay. So what are we looking at here? We got Lee Sin, Gwen, Ezreal. I feel like Lee Sin jungle is actually pretty good these days. Sneaky is me. Thank you for subbing. I like Lee Sin jungle better than Lee Sin lane, at least in these pro games. Um, yeah, guys, we're just waiting on Sneaky to get here, and then we'll do the call. So hang tight. Why is your cam so big? I've been making it pretty small. I don't know. I could just do no cam. I feel like a lot of people are getting bothered by the cam. My whole life I've been told to have a face for radio, so I could just do no cam. So this is weird. Liquid did not ban Tom Kench, even though they're already showing Senna. Oh my god, and we see a Sejuani jungle. And the Tom takeaway? It's a pretty interesting comp by TL. They're like all melee, and then there's an Ezreal Tom. I don't hate it. I love playing Sejuani with this kind of comp. You have like everybody who can proc your E. Is this new Tom? That's actually a good question. I don't know. Oh, Sneaky's here. Hey, Lamau.
Yo.
Do you know this is the new patch, Sneaky?
Yo,
Uh,
What's
I
up,
highly
Mr.
doubt
Double
it.
Lift?
The new patch came out 3 days ago.
Yeah, it's probably
yeah.
the old one.
Yeah, there's no that fast TR update.
True, true. Dude, did you guys see that clip on Reddit of the 1 HP Tom Kench taking down Riven?
Yeah, that was fucking hilarious.
So good.
I didn't.
General Sniper shaking.
Gotta find it.
Oh yeah, dude, it's really funny.
Is it today?
Yesterday, I think.
You know, I'm thinking about this game and the game where they played some team, I actually forgot exactly which one, played Sedge Jungle with, I think it was FlyQuest. Sedge Jungle with Lee Sin top against 100 Thieves. And it looked really strong 2v2. It was like unlosable top 2v2. Just because Lee Sin's already so insane at skirmishing and he like stacks the Sedge stun for her really well. So I think it'll be really insane topside. Like they have power picks, Gwen, Lee Sin,
Dude,
solo
they've
lane.
got the Sejuani Dream Team.
I know, it's like so good to have double melee solo laners that like are fucking already broken in lane by themselves. But actually, I don't really know what Evil Genius is going for. Their comp is like strangely low damage, but it's kind of good against a bunch of melee. I'll give them that. I think Galio is really good against quad melee.
I thought it was
And
really
so is
weird
Renekton.
how EG took Senna early and then they didn't take the Tom. Like, TL gave them opportunities to take Tom with it, but they just didn't seem to want it.
I think EG had that one really good game. Oh, Jenkins does the
Holy
cheese.
shit.
But no, isn't he fine? Isn't he fine? Wait, why did he flash?
Because he wants to die.
Why didn't he just flash the stun, man? What? Yeah.
Dennis is
Oh,
kind of trolling.
What the? I just watched the Tom thing.
What's
He
your guys'
heals
game time
so
so we can
much,
sync up?
actually.
I'm at 116, 117, 118.
I'm right with you on that one.
Okay.
Let me fix mine up.
Wow. Sven actually griefed that so hard. And now top starts with a fucking ruby crystal.
Why didn't he just
In fact,
flash?
fuming. I don't know. I think like I like that he held it for like the flash for flash trade, but yeah. That's just oh man. He took his finger off the button or what? No, he could just pre-flash or he could wait here and then trade flash for flash and I think he lives. Oh, Nico didn't root anyone in turret range. That was so close though. They're like
just
right there.
Didn't care about dying.
Yeah,
He
he
doesn't give a
didn't care.
Fuck.
It seemed like he didn't think they could kill him, is my guess.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, pretty.
Ooh, I like
pretty big
core. I like what
miscal.
core's doing here. The exhaust and then just to keep walking up. Oh, a little bit pussy by TL. I thought they would just keep going there.
This
Tom
the
Kench is really good at
Kench
just
way.
chasing down the lane. Yeah.
You just eat them with your.
Yeah, you just eat their
Lick.
ass.
I'm so
You
glad.
think Israel should have kept going there?
I think they could for sure keep going, yeah, because
a little bit.
that's like Tom Kench's specialty, even though it's into minions. It's like maybe
Yeah.
they're a little afraid of like jungle swinging eventually, like skipping a camp and just running there instantly, but
Mhm.
it looked good to me. Could blow Ignar's flash at least. Just kill it, like hit the closest target.
I think a lot of Tom Kench like oppressiveness comes from his Q slow duration and speed, and they hit both of that on the
Yeah.
Tom Kench rework.
Yeah.
Thank God. It's like they gave him
God.
health restore capabilities instead.
I mean, Tom Kench solo lane sounds fucking hilarious too. Yo, his ult looks so funny. It does damage. It's like how they changed Rammus. Like every bruiser just rework their ulti into like a fucking atomic bomb. Like the Rammus ult is so funny, but then the Tom Kench exploding on you with his ulti is also just looks wrong.
Well, when you say ulti, do you mean him eating you or him going underground?
going underground and then
Because
kind
that's
of
actually his
exploding.
W now.
Oh really?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
switched it.
Oh, I'm trolling. I thought in that clip against Riven, it was his ulti that was doing the damage at the end. But no, it's his W. I see.
Yeah, it's his W. Because he used it twice in that one, I think.
Yeah.
Well, Jensen just died.
Yeah, I think I just blinked and Jensen died. I was looking at my chat and then my chat said Jensen. I like missed it. How did he? Whatever.
They like tried to gank Jizuke and came into a counter gank from Dennis.
I see.
Dennis is too powerful.
Tactil's in a really bad spot here. It sucks when you're playing Ezreal and you're lower HP than NMD. I think it's like fine when you're both high, but if like both AD carries are low, it feels pretty rough. Xana just has infinite sustain. I wonder how he's gonna deal with this. Like, the only way they can not get fucked here is if Danny misses every Q from now on. Like, I would actually, if I was like playing, if I was Danny or Ignar, I would just really want to trade.
Oh wait,
Heal,
it's
trade Ignite.
farming Senna.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. That is really strange.
Senna's CS is just so good this game. Holy fuck, it's better than ever seen.
First, I think Danny might have the world
Oh my god,
record
only
for highest
6
Senna
CS
since 2020.
Galio?
Wait, Galio is so bad.
Wait, that is weird considering the last time they did this combo, they did the exact same, or like they did it the fasting Senna way.
Oh, look at this. This
Oh,
is
they
so
didn't
good
see
for
the
evil
ward.
geniuses. This is so good for evil geniuses. Like, wait, what? Ignar?
Until they just fucking die to the Sejuani they see sitting there.
No, it was a bait for TP.
Yeah, that
so
was good.
smart.
But-
Wait,
but-
hello?
I think Ignar's running it.
Oh.
Maybe?
No, he's baiting.
Dude, clit clutch.
Oh shit, wait, Jenkins is in though.
wait.
Oh,
Is he
this
dead
is
to Ignite?
this is bad for EG.
No. Oh, what? EG's
Oh.
losing this somehow. Wow. Okay,
Huh.
all of evil geniuses like play up until the fact that they didn't kill that 1 HP Sedge was like amazing. I thought. Like they pushed up and warded the lane.
Damn, Jensen's kind of getting
Wait,
worked in this lane. Wait,
Yeah,
Jizuka kill his ass.
Wait, Jensen kills ass. Ooh.
Jensen just hit 6.
E-flash.
What?
Oh, that doesn't kill.
Oh!
There it is.
Wow, Jizuke, you're so sexy. That wait, he's ulting. Oh my god.
Yeah,
You're
no, this
you're
is Nico
actually the
Tech.
biggest
This is-
man in the world,
This is Nico Tech.
dude. You're too nutty. Like, actually, Jizuke is maybe goated right now.
He might
Like,
be the
half
best
the
player we've
games,
ever
he's-
seen.
The coin landed on heads today. Tails is when he runs it. Heads is when he's actually faker.
Jensen was playing this like a fucking psycho.
Yeah,
man.
like
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah.
Jensen
He
should have
was a
kept
psycho.
going up if he knew he was about to get 6 there and wanted the all in, right? But he like
Oh, the
half-ass
Yeah.
backs out right before getting 6, then like comes back in and misses his Q and dies.
the confidence from Jizuke to go for that though, like it's what a legend. But yeah, back to that bot play. I like that Evil Geniuses was baiting the gank with TP from their top laner. And it kind of looked like Ignar was like not paying attention, but I think it was just really good. Just really good call out, you know? Like, I'm gonna pretend I don't see him. When he dashes in, we're gonna TP. It didn't work out for them, but like
Yeah.
I really like that play.
Oh,
Oh, I think
Jizu-
Jizuke's fucked here. I think he's very fucked.
yeah,
Yeah,
should be.
yeah.
Oh, the Sejuani Q flash ult.
That was a lot of flashes.
Damn.
Oh wait, no, it was not. Jensen didn't flash. It was just ward jump.
Yep, just her mouth.
Jenkins
Just
has 2 points
Lamau.
in W. Is that a misclick?
Jenkins?
Yankins could be.
Probably.
Jenkins and Jensen on the same team. Dude, they just need Johnson, AD carry. Jenkins, Jensen, Johnson. That'd be a funny-ass team.
Jenkins.
Everyone with the almost
Jensen
fucking
means
exact
son
same
of
name.
Jen. Johnson, son of John.
God damn.
Then we can get who else? Who has Sen in their name? Jensen, Bjergsen,
Sven
Larson,
Skaren?
Sven Skaren. But
Not really.
his means Swedish person.
Really?
Yeah, but he's Danish. I don't know why he picked that name.
That's funny.
Oh,
Danny. Ooh.
He damn near got licked.
How the heck?
Yeah.
He did get licked, actually.
I actually think Danny's choice of pick in this game was a little strange. I think it's actually the opposite case where you do not want to play Senna against Ezreal. You really don't. It's not a good matchup. It's really good early, so it feels amazing because you're bullying Ezreal early. But then once Ezreal gets any items at all, it's really favored to him. And
Yeah, you
I
can just
think
get one shot pretty easily.
yeah, getting one shot really easily and not easy to like spam poke Ezreal. It's usually able to dodge and farm perfectly. I actually really don't like Tom Kench though, so that's probably one thing that could be like a problem with Tails comp is their support could be useless. I don't think Tom Kench has very good synergy with like dive. I think you would
yeah.
rather have like any other CC support to help with the dive, or even in a channel like Karma to speed up your melees. So
Yeah, I imagine Karma was probably banned, right? Like, she's been
Yeah.
pretty permid.
she's permabanned in LCS these days.
Maybe just throwing a little karma there that was broken big in the game.
Yeah, I know, but like, there's just better picks, and were better picks that were up. I think they picked TK because, I guess.
I want more Bard, dude. I think Bard's underrepresented. I think there are a lot of
Yeah,
situations
actually,
where
I think
good.
Bard would be great. Even Rakan. I'm just thinking about like all the possible picks. I think if TL wanted to play Ezreal Rakan and just farm lane, Rakan has such good synergy with like triple dive.
My guess is the Tom Kench was like a partial takeaway pick too, because EG still hadn't chosen their support. They don't want to play against Senna Tom.
Yeah, makes sense. It makes sense. I'm not a huge fan of takeaway picks.
Same.
It's like, yeah, now they don't have Tom, but like kind of scuffed our team comp too, and they
Yeah.
can find something to fill.
I don't know how many times I've had games where my teammates like want to try to 5-head the draft super hard with like takeaway picks and just like a bunch of bullshit, and then you look at your comp at the end, you're like, well, guys, this is a fucking hot mess. Our comp does nothing.
Yeah,
I do think it's okay this game though, because they have like Sedge, so it's just like another beefy boy. But yeah, I do think they might be like over-indexing on beef.
Beefy.
Too much beef, not enough
boy.
sauce.
Oh. He has a
Jizuke.
flash, actually. Wait.
Oh, that still stuns?
Huh.
That looked wacky, man. It looked like Jizuke got kicked out at the same time as his stun went off, but like it still
I
caught
wonder,
edge.
was it even good for Jensen to kick him there? Like, wouldn't it have been better if he just, like, stayed? Because I'm sure they didn't know, but his flash had, like, 2-second cooldown.
Yeah.
So he would have been I think he would have died, but
Yeah.
again, that's...
Wait, is this just like LCK
Oh.
where for some reason Gwen wins this? Oh my god!
Oh.
Damn.
I was just about to point out that Impact has done so well for the enemy top laner getting first blood. Like
Yeah.
I think he did such a good job this game.
Oh.
No, he's fine, right? He has Q.
Oh, he missed.
No, Armeo doesn't die though. And Gwen's gonna TP in 7 seconds. They need to play this way
Yo,
fast.
kill him, kill him, kill him! What? You hit the W. That's so free. He probably doesn't know about the flash.
Yeah, they're actually so close to up.
Yeah,
Wow,
if he knew
Danny's
Sedge with
in
no
their
flash,
face.
that was a 100% kill, like the easiest kill.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. You could go
He
again.
still had ulti.
But like, I think you're slightly behind me. Yes, by the way. I'm at 12:05, 6.
How did you speed up? We were the same. Yeah, I'll speed up. I'll make a second behind.
Okay.
That's where I'm at.
I was
dude.
gonna I think
I'm at
Impact's
15 now?
actually
16?
so. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're good. Maybe you're like half a second ahead, but whatever. Impact's so good at getting into like a totally fucked situation and somehow ending up fine or even in a good spot.
Mm-hmm.
Like usually when you give Gwen a first blood, it's like, what the fuck? Did you guys just see that?
You see that fucking yellow line?
I bet
Yo,
it's
another
actually
one.
Saying something. Yeah,
It's
they're
another
saying
one.
something.
Are they though? Because
No, this is
those lines are in the middle of the screen.
The middle of the screen. Yeah, they're not pointing at anything.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
don't know.
probably. What,
I'm not
What
sure,
could they be
but-
pointing to?
They
Mr.
did it
Sneaky?
they did it in another game with that.
Oh.
I mean, I think you can. That looked accidental though. Like they weren't pointing at
Yeah.
anything.
They might have been showing the line in the lane. It was just on the left.
Mm.
I'm just saying we don't have context.
All right,
I saw
sneaky Mr. Observer Sympathizer.
No, I'm pretty sure they were like I think they're trying to use it as a tool.
Really?
Yeah, like they're just drawing over the broadcast.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
I don't know, man. Sometimes they mislabel
check.
the.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll check.
we'll
check
go back
after.
later and check. Oh, Ezreal's so happy right now. He's just been farming like close to 10 CS per minute. He finally has Sunder and his tier is like almost fully stacked. Oh,
Oh,
great W by Jizuke there. Oh wow, Jizuke is playing this really well, but I think he's dead anyway.
Maybe.
oh, damn.
Oh.
Oh, is he dead? No.
No,
Oh
no.
wow. The
Damn.
shield and the eat.
Jizuke keeps getting ganked.
Yeah.
I mean, more news at 11, dude. If there's one person for evil geniuses to get camped, it's fucking Jizuke.
Yeah,
Felt like the pure Jizuke things though. This game.
Oh yeah, no,
As
I mean
much
he's
as they
not
normally do,
playing
'cause,
like an
like-
idiot. He's just a little bit overextended, which I think you can make a small adjustment. But
Oh.
Jenkins
Yeah, like
quickly getting ganked by Ignar.
Nico's
Normally when
pretty fucking hard to
Jizuke-
gank. If she
Yeah, I
doesn't
mean, I was
wanna
gonna
be.
say normally when Jizuke is dying like that, it's because he's like humping the enemy turret or like playing so far up in the lane that he's so easily gankable. But
Yeah.
a lot of these aren't quite that.
In that instance there when he got ganked, I think if Ignar was just a little closer to be able to ult him, because he ended up ulting top like 3 seconds later, but it was like really small timing where he could die there. Yeah, I give him some sympathy. It's not. I think like any mid laner could die like Jizuke's dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of what his deaths come down to, I found, is just like he doesn't have the vision, but he's playing like he does. Because if you look around mid, like I don't think EG has any vision at all. Like Jizuke wasn't buying pings this game, so
Yeah.
generally you
they-
don't
they-
want to
they
put
need
yourself in that
to-
situation.
They need to either ward for him or needs to play like he doesn't have any wards. Now that the AD carries have swapped mid, I think this is actually why people do fasting Senna, because you would rather have your Galio be really turbo fed and like one shot the wave than Senna's wave clear is like pathetically weak. So that's why like it's better for the team if like you have Tom Kench or like a Galio or someone who's
I think it's why a lot of Senna's rush Hurricane just for the wave clear.
Okay.
Smile.
Smile.
It's also weird too. Like if she started support item, she would already have her first item here.
Yeah, she's actually she's less rich than she would be, and you don't have to buy tier when you're playing with support Senna either because you have infinite mana from the support item. So there's lots of reasons why I think this game they should have done it. I actually I'm curious now. Like, did they plan this out or? No, I was thinking maybe Senna accidentally bought a D-Blade and then walked off the pad, but no, that's troll. That didn't happen.
It's possible.
Cause I've done that. Like I've definitely bought
I
the wrong item, but like no, cause then Ignar would have to do the same. It's probably not what happened.
Yeah, that would be weird.
They just both misclick at the same time. They get in the lane. They're like, oh well, look at that. Guess I'm farming now.
Yeah.
Tomato Town, Jizuke, minimum wage hack, Jensen, Zonya, Alfari, Chipotle, no sneaky, no world, Stardock, mind control, tactical, Malphite main. What is this pasta?
Oh my god.
Is it
so much in one?
It's okay,
the
guys. We're not
double-lift
signing up for
soundboard?
pasta. Yeah.
Every meme combined.
It's a little bit long.
Damn, do you see Jensen clear that whole wave instantly? That was pretty sick.
Whoa.
That was
Very
nice.
skillful. Very skillful.
He's sick with it.
Please Riot Games get Lee Sin
Oh.
support or Lee Sin solo lane. It's disgusting.
Man, I just wish
They
when
are nerfing
champs
it.
were being played
Or
in
it
lane
is
that
nerfed.
are supposed to be junglers, they just like nerf their damage to minions, and the champ is like fixed. Make his E do half
I think
damage
that's
to minions.
not. I think that's
Kind
not
of a
like.
kind of a band-aid, right?
Yeah, that's
I mean, they do that all the time though. Like a lot
The
of
CP
champs.
is gonna hurt. The CP is gonna hurt. Gwen's TPing in on 5 people flank.
And Shizuke's gone.
No damage. No damage. Evil Genius's comp has no damage. 5-man Senna ulti, but doesn't matter, dude.
Huh. Dennis didn't get his ult off. How did he die?
I
Shit, the
assume
end.
he got fucking CC'd by either Sedge or Lee there. But man, I think TL's damage scaling with like Gwen and Ezreal is so fucking strong compared to EG. Oh,
I don't really like playing Nico into bruisers. I like her into like squishy assassins.
Jensen.
Jensen just gets caught stealing enemy red buff, but he didn't even get it either.
That was 600 gold to send it there.
Nico is certainly not good for killing drain tank bruisers. Like she's better at killing squishy champs.
All right, let's see this fight again.
Quickly runs out of damage. So the Sedge ulti is
Oh, the
pretty
Nico E
wasted.
missed. Okay, this is like a real scuffed engage. He just full misses a Nico ult.
I think at this point they really need to commit to leaving, but they kind of go back in. I'm gonna watch Dennis and see what he does here that gets him killed.
Surprised they tried to save this fight.
I'm wait. Oh wow.
That
What
just
did kill
dies.
Jensen? Was that a Lee? I think Lee kick? Because I saw a root on him.
You mean Svenskeren?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
What did I say?
Yeah, it was Lee Sin kick and Sejuani's Q chain CC.
You said Jensen.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
Still drinking my coffee.
Yeah, Xin should have kind of peeled that with his ult faster. Just knock everyone away and start running. But I think that's a very Evil Genius's mistake where they overestimate their ability to fight after they go in. I think a full on like get out kind of call is like really good to do, but it feels like you're a pussy if you like don't want to fight at all points in the game. Just, you have to play smart though. After Nico's ult misses.
Yeah, exactly. Like she ERs and like they're just completely out of juice at that point. They have to run.
Yeah.
There's no way to fight.
Yeah. I always had to be the guy on my team who says like just back because everyone wants to be like optimistic, wants to be like positive, but
We can win.
they're also being really unrealistic. Like you won't win that way. So you kind of have to be like super negative sometimes. Just say like just run. Oh.
Yep. I've always noticed that a lot of times the biggest mistakes come from just not cutting your losses. It's like you could take a small L, but you're like, nah, dude. I'm not leaving without a good outcome, and then next thing you know, game's over.
I mean, that happens with like giving up a lane too. It's like you're getting zoned fucking by the jungler bot lane, first turret, still in lane phase, and then you're like, man, I really want those creeps under turret, and you like walk up, die. When instead you could have
Yeah.
just like left and just go mid and kill that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. How many times have we seen fucking Armeo just like walk up and then walk away from
He's
and
having a
engage?
good game.
Yeah,
Good sedge performance.
he's baiting quite a lot.
Oh baby.
Kind of the last part of like why people do fasting Senna is farming with Senna actually ruins your scaling. Senna could have like 50, 60 more AD right now if she had just been letting her Galio farm. And that ends up being, you know, like 70, 80 souls.
Has it
So
showed
much
how many
gold.
souls she's at right now?
No, I'm gonna pay attention though when it shows. I'm guessing she's probably at around like 30 to 40. Where right now in a normal game where she's not farming, she could probably be at like over 100.
Shit, what's happening here?
And just Ezreal things, man. Ezreal is
If she could have that many in a normal game, in an ARAM she would have like even more.
would she?
Yeah, she gets hella souls in ARAM.
Oh, it's changed.
Hmm.
I'm sure they'll show eventually.
Yeah, I mean a good Senna game though,
Tactical-
it's definitely like 50 per 10. Like I've seen 100 at 20. It's
Yeah.
not every game, but
Definitely.
if you're having a really good Senna game, you can.
Yep. Assuming she has like, you know, 60, 70 more souls. Right now, that ends up being about like 50, 80, and a good amount of range too.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the trade-off for playing
She has
it
51.
AD is
Not horrible.
yeah, you get way less souls, but you get more gold.
Yeah. You
But
get more
also less
gold
souls.
mid game. You get more gold mid game, and I think in like that adjusting slider of like when that trade-off is worth it for farming Senna, I think it happens probably around like 3 items. But right now, I'd rather be fasting Senna. Big time.
Yeah, you'd be stronger right now. Which does kind of matter for dragons.
Yeah, and TL setting up here, there's not much of a gold difference between the teams, but I think if whoever is able to do this where like Armeo is basically unkillable. No one can touch him. So TL can just walk up like this
Oh
uncontested.
baby.
Oh, dude, this is Tactil's dream right here. He just gets to sit here and shoot Qs forever.
Yeah,
There's-
Teal's-
there's-
Oh no, not like that though. Oh, he got hit by
Oh,
the Senna W. Wait,
shit.
they actually
Fine,
couldn't
he's
connect.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's fine.
He's alive, but Core dies for
Oh,
his sins.
Shizuke's gone.
Shizuke's dead on the outside.
Oh my god,
Impacts?
wait. Tactical walked into a fucking Nico.
Well,
Yeah.
Impact is kind of smurfing though. Yo, remember what you were saying like a week or two ago, Double, about how Renekton's just the king of these like melee gangbang?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
oh my god.
He's actually
so
the king of
close.
this.
Wait, but it's Gwen. Gwen is the king of melee gangbangs.
Oh,
right
you're
now.
right.
Oh,
She's the queen.
It's all about who's the newer champ.
Oh, the snipe! That was nice.
that was on the
sick.
soul,
think
right?
he's
That
just
was on
gone,
the
though.
soul. Yeah, he's very dead.
Or
Oh!
is he boss champ?
Oh man, if he got that kill, I would have
Oh.
jizzed.
That would have been. That
I don't
would've
think it was
been
possible, but that would
jizz-worthy.
have been insane.
Yeah.
He did play it pretty well, dodging that.
No,
Q, but-
Daniel played that amazing. The Q on the soul. I hope they replay that. That was hard to aim because he was so close to the soul. Any like pixel that he moves left or right it changes the angle by so much.
Mhm.
So,
So,
that was a hard
shot.
snipe.
One thing I will note about Nico in this kind of game is I think you have to build totally differently. Like rather than going for this like AP one-shot build, I think you just need a shit ton of CDR and Zonia early. And then Nico's not actually that bad here. So you need to get more than one rotation of spells
Watch
off.
Shizuke here though. He really misplayed.
Yeah, he played this
He
quite
flashed
bad.
in for tactical, but he misjudged his range, so it doesn't end up hitting him.
He ends up killing tactical though. By the end.
Yeah.
Right there.
Well,
Yeah, I mean it's more
killed him.
impact killing him, but
I mean, he
the root
landed the E over another person.
yeah,
makes it last,
I think
like,
I
20
think his
minutes.
his last 2 ults have been big whiffs. And then here, the Jensen's death spawns the soul right there, and right before Danny dies, he just fucking hits the headshot.
Ooh, that was
Oh,
nice. That was a sick kill.
Yeah, that was big. Gwen and Renekton are both kings of like melee brawls, because they
Yeah.
get so much added benefit from multiple targets.
You know who else is really good in this kind of fight? Aatrox.
Yeah, If he has Q3 already lined up, yeah.
I mean, I think he's really good against low range champs because he can actually like hit everyone pretty easily.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's kind of about who's snowballed too. And right now Gwen is looking. Actually, Gwen's not even. She's 2.5. She's the same items as Renekton, and she's just a new champ. She breaks the rules of the game. I think another champ that's fucking amazing in these kind of fights is Jinx.
Yeah,
Her
she's
damage
really good in these
multiplier-
melee fights. Melee Jinx.
Melee Jinx.
Melee. Oh shit.
I've just
No,
been kind of
you're-
watching Sedge in these fights. Like one thing that's weird about Sedge is I feel like in late game team fights, Sedge is actually like so fucking worthless. I always find she's really good mid game, but as the game goes on, I always think she's useless as hell.
Maybe it depends on how easy it is for you to hit your E though. Because if you're just using E left and right on everyone, it's got to be fine.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, I think
having
right
melee
now-
definitely helps, but
I think Xin Zhao is a champ that like doesn't want to play against 4 melees.
Oh.
He doesn't get any damage mitigation from his ult,
yeah,
and his knockup is only single target. So I think Sedge is gonna outscale Xin by a lot.
yep, definitely. Well, I think mostly just because Zen's useless. I'll wait though. Like, we haven't seen a whole lot of Sedge lately. Maybe she's not horrible in this situation, but that's been my experience on her. I feel like I just don't do anything after like people start grouping.
Trundle, dude. Play Trundle against a bunch of melees and kite their ass. Actually,
Trundle
this,
just needs one good person to suck with his ult, and he's OP.
yeah.
Lerp.
You know,
Or a mobile carries he can catch with
Senna
pillar.
is farming quite well, and it's kind of getting good. If she can end up with a, I imagine buying a Cyrilda's this game, but I could be wrong. I don't know if Lord Dom's is better.
I think Shrilda's has to be garbage, no?
What? You get haste. Good
on
on
Senna.
Because you're getting the slow instead of bonus damage on higher health. And the slow is worthless. You have glacial.
Yeah, maybe the stack with Glacial's bad.
Yeah, I don't think Cyril does get much value here at all, because it'd only be her Q and W, right? I guess
Her
her
Q
ult.
already
Yeah.
slows.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Her,
It
her
would-
Q will slow with Glacial
And
already.
there's a ton of HP. Like, Senna has terrible base HP. She would get so much value out of Lord Noms.
Ooh, I like that by tactical.
Yeah. Yeah. It's probably Lord Dom's angle then. Yeah. She ended up finishing it just now. That's big.
Yeah.
Regardless of what she
Huge.
gets.
I'm not sure about the Manamune, though, specifically, because the thing about Manamune is, like, it's better on abilities, like, way better, but Senna's not really very ability-focused. Like, she'll get some, but it's not really common compared to Ezreal, who's, like, proccing every fucking second on all of his abilities.
Yeah.
Can
Ezreal's
she
definitely the biggest
farm and play out
man
the game
user.
without it, though? Like, doesn't she run an
Yeah, that's what I'm not sure about. Like, it might be necessary in that way.
Yeah. It could
I
just
haven't
be a
quite tried
must
it.
for farming Senna to have wave clear. She definitely seems good. I'm just worried for Evil Geniuses that they have no damage compared to TL. It feels like if they don't kill Jenkins, Jenkins will kill everyone.
Wait,
Oh my
did
god.
Jizuke always have cooldown boost, or did he have Sorks earlier? Am I fucking tripping?
I don't
No.
know.
Oh, we have a
This
fight.
engage looks
Tactical's
really-
just dying.
Yeah,
dead,
Tactical
though?
flashed out or eat out already.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think this is what TL wants. Oh shit, Impact
Oh,
going too
Impact
deep.
just goes in and gets kited.
I think
He
he's
had the
okay.
stone plate, though.
This looks like a hard EG win.
Wow,
Yeah.
Gwen died that fast? He died without using Zonia's there.
Damn.
I didn't think Gwen
Take
would
it,
die in
Dennis,
just that
take
1
it.
second of CC. Okay, this is really important for EG. Like, TL needed this drag. They could still go for the steal if they wanted to. It doesn't seem like their style, though, to go for it now. Because if they fail to steal, they're going to lose Baron off of it. And here they can just be okay with losing drag. I
Yeah,
wonder if...
she was way better
Greg
off.
has always been very on point with his smite steals. I thought he'd go for it, but probably better not to.
Just the risk versus reward there was so big. Like, I feel like if you're TL, you think that you're going to win the next drag fight anyway. And this one was just kind of like a throwaway.
Yeah.
And you're not in a rush either. I think scaling's definitely on TL's side.
Hold up,
Maybe-
I need to look. Ichizuke's build, because I swear to God he had Sork Boots earlier. I don't want to fuck my
Right.
stream, though.
Do you like Sorks better, or you like?
No, I mean, like,
Yeah.
he had Sorks, and I didn't like that he had Sorks. That's why I mentioned the thing about, like,
Oh.
you want to go more of a cooldown build.
Uh-huh. Because he has fat ass cooldown now.
Yeah, Cosmic Drive is one of those items that is like so fucking crazy of a spike. 40 haste in one item, by the way.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, he did have Sorks. He literally
He's
switched
good.
his boots. He's listening.
Dude, that's
Oh wow,
cringe.
that is interesting.
That is not
that's
very gold
that's
efficient.
a 300 gold sell because you buy Sorks for 1100, you get back 770, so you get you lose 330 gold when you sell Sorks.
Yeah,
Pretty big
it's
deal.
really terrible to sell items.
Oh, I like that
Besides
EG is
starters.
looking long here. They have two globals. They have Senna, and wait, are they gonna get one
Uh-oh.
dude?
Wait, Impact's getting murdered.
Oh no!
Oh.
Run, 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 run! Run.
Yeah, it's doomed.
Impact's dead. Impact's dead. Impact's dead.
Yeah, holy shit.
Damn.
They just underestimated Gwyn, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, Impact making some time. I don't think it'll lead to anything, though.
No.
Gwen is
The
a
fact that
cool
he-
champion.
I think the fact that he dragged the enemy team away from Baron and kind of
Yeah, that was
ran
good.
down, that was good.
Direction.
It bought his team a little bit of time to set up. So now they have the ward set up on Baron. EG obviously knows that when he dies, the enemy team will go Baron, but I don't think they can stop it anyways. Impact is so important to their team fight. What the hell? Rig just goes in so early. This is such a bad choke to fight. I think now
Yeah.
that they just need to get out. EG just needs to get out now.
Oh, whoa.
That kick flash
Oh,
was
shit. But on
Oh.
Dennis?
Dennis
Dennis
ults
has
so
flash.
late.
Dennis, flash out.
Oh, Jizuke's
Wait,
caught now. He has
who
no
was
flash,
Ignar
he's dead.
ulting? Ignar didn't ult Jizuke? Why'd he ult over there?
I'm not sure actually.
What?
Wow, it's actually such a huge shame that EG couldn't leave after they chunked Armeo to 1 HP. Oh no.
Oh, baby. Tactical.
It's a
getting
tactical
in
show.
there.
It's tactical show. There's no way he could die here. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
dead too.
Oh, the camera.
Oh no. Impact's just
Ezreal autos are doing so much damage.
yeah. Ezreal is
All right.
not balanced.
This is looking like a TL win. Jat
Yeah.
was the
Yeah.
problem, maybe?
Oh.
What did you guys think about the Jat announcement yesterday?
I just think it has to be a symptom of like a lot of internal problems for them. Wow, they
God.
look at
It's
look
the
at how much
duel.
damage that look at how much damage these guys do to each other. It's just tickling
Jensen running away from a battle? What a puss.
pussy.
Pussy. It's interesting to see how far League has came from like the initial philosophy they had on drain tanks, like with Morello and stuff. I used to always read those forum posts they'd have about him, where it's like, yeah, you know, problem with these type of champs is they snowball too hard because when you're winning, you don't die. When you're losing, you get no value out of it. Now
Yeah.
everyone's a drain tank.
It's kind of like it is
For the
kind of
build
why
game, so
Aurelia
good.
got nerfed to begin with.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Dude, watch the Ignar ult here.
Oh, he ulted the wrong target. Yeah.
That looked like a legit misclick. I don't know. I don't think they win even if you ult Shizuke, but like
No.
his ult did.
I think it was just a really
Effectively
unfortunate
nothing.
series of events. Because in any other situation, if EG has 5 alive there, they win. But because it's a 4v5, they just absolutely can't like. And I don't know. Ezreal's just unstoppable in like these face-offs against melees. You either kill him or he's just gonna cut you forever.
Yep.
Annoying little fly.
Yeah, the other fights were going so much better for EG. They ended up basically killing Ezreal or knocking him out of the fight. But that one wasn't even
Has
really a fight.
Shizuke been able to find any like Nico mind games? That's the first time I've seen him use his like passive plus W.
No,
He
but I
did
think
it in the other fight. But
Oh, yeah?
he didn't get the
Who did-
ulti.
who
Remember,
did
that
he
was,
turn
look at
into?
Dennis just dying
Ooh.
instantly.
he was Dennis.
Wow, he exploded.
Oh my god. Bye bye. It was the time they overextended mid and tried to save him after. Like, and he missed everything.
Oh, okay.
He started as Zen.
I see. I see.
Man,
Well, this is This game did
This
not make
is
a good argument for Nico. The farming Senna actually looked okay, but I don't know if it's better than fasting.
I think you should just not play Senna against Ezreal. Not farming Senna especially, but even fasting Senna. I think Ezreal's too good.
Hmm.
I would like to see more LCS teams playing Kalista. I've been told by a few players that like Kalista's becoming meta again, so if you're gonna handshake Ezreal Kalista, that's fine. Or if you're gonna play like something spicy like Samira against Ezreal, I think that's fine too.
Hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely lacked a ton of damage, which was partially the mid pick, but partially AD pick too. Like
Yeah,
Nico
Definitely a combo.
can have a pop off, but
it
like
does
he
feel
starts
like
off behind.
EG was like doing okay in fights until the one where they just got Gwend on bot lane. That's sort of when the game
Oh
was
yeah,
over.
yeah, they were doing pretty well despite early deficit.
It does feel like Renekton Nico is like not a combo you want to try to kill somebody with sustain. Because unless you one shot them, like she just kills you. They only have their burst pretty much.
Yeah, you get
Yeah,
outscaled so hard by Gwen.
yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Cool champ.
Cool champ.
Cool cat.
Okay champ.
Did people just start please banning Gwen on red side though?
Yeah, I don't know. They definitely feel like they think they can counter it, but
I think Viego is actually fine. Like I'd
hmm.
rather play against Viego than Gwen.
Oh wait, my chat's saying nobody on EG had healing reduction.
It doesn't change really anything against Gwen. I mean, yeah, it's good. Reduce your healing by a bit, but
There's not really any healing besides Gore Drinker Lee and W Lee.
yeah.
I think you definitely want healing reduction against this. Like it's 3 Conqueror champs who have like built-in sustain healing from their
Yeah,
items.
I think
Like
it's fine to
one
pick
person
up
having it for
for.
team fights gets a shit ton of value.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I guess Gwen does have Rift Maker too.
It's good. It's good if you can have it. I'm looking at Viego as win rate versus Gwen. Let's see. Gwen's after Viego, right? So this should work. Huh? Oh no, it doesn't work. Viego's win rate is in the negative.
On competitive.
Yeah, on the top regions. Now I'm gonna look at Gwen's. Oh, Gwen's is barely positive. Huh. Still, I'm surprised by that. I think Gwen consistently looks better than Viego.
Yeah, Gwen
Hmm.
is
They're both OP in like different
nutty.
situations. I think Gwen doesn't like rely on a reset to be amazing.
Thank you very much. Pastry time here with our Mayo after a
She can just
sweet
kind of be
victory
there
on
as like
Friday.
a
Just
damage
coming
dealer.
into the LCS,
Yeah, I mean she makes a
obviously
lot
under
of
unideal
space with her W.
circumstances. Santorin
Yeah.
experiencing some health issues, and we wish him the best in that recovery.
Oh, I'm gonna
But
listen to this
at the same
interview.
time, not an unfamiliar situation for you at this point, most notably having to come in during the playoffs for Team Liquid. So I'm curious just to get a little background for you. At what point did you know you were coming in? What did the preparation this week look like in terms of transitioning back into the LCS?
Yeah, I knew about maybe 3 or 4 days ago. Yeah, I played some morning scrims, like not the whole scrims because I had to play some academy games. Yeah, I played scrims before my academy matches as well. So because I played Wednesday, Thursday, I played the 5 scrims, and then fortunately our academy match was at 5 p.m. So I was able to play both matches and the scrims that day. So I had like 2 days of scrims basically about that, and like a maybe like a 3-day notice, which is what to expect when there's health issues. Obviously, like obviously it's not gonna be a super long time of
Right.
notice.
Okay,
Yeah.
so a few days to kind of whip into shape. I'm curious what the conversations were like in terms of what is the expectation of you in this role. for yourself, what are the differentiating factors between yourself and Santorin as players, and how does bringing you into the roster change the ultimate approach of the team, if at all?
I think we have a lot of similarities. I think Santorin's really good. I guess I'm good too in that case, but
You must be.
no. But I think Santorin's like fantastic, and he had great form. So it obviously sucks. I think there's a huge difference in how we play. I maybe played a bit more greedy, especially in academy, not like in a negative greedy way, but just like a lot for myself.
Absolutely.
And it's a bit more of a middle ground on LCS. So, and then obviously in academy, I contributed a lot to communication and stuff, which I still do on the LCS. Like I'm told to keep talking and saying things I like want, need, etc. So overall, it's not super different, I would say. Just like playing with different players, basically.
Yeah. Now, when it comes to this game in particular, Evil Geniuses feels like one of those teams that's very hard to nail down, right? They have the opportunity to have pop-off games from players like Jizuke in the mid lane. Danny himself has been an absolute star of a player throughout. So for yourself, what was the approach in this one? Was there any particular holes within Evil Geniuses' game plan that you felt like you could target as a jungler?
The game went pretty, I guess, like as expected from my view. Obviously, I haven't watched like that many of like I haven't watched very closely because I'm not in the LCS usually.
Right.
So it's not super important to me usually. But I knew they'd play around mid, which you could definitely see in the games. Like when we ganked mid, it was definitely a bit in by
Some
tempting.
dicey moments.
Yeah, like they were immediately there, which is like kind of expected. So we kind of played into that. But like, yeah, they mainly play around mid top, which you could see, and they kind of have Balling just playing for like a scaling position. But I think our draft was positioned well against like all the elements they had. So I like the game we had.
Now, for yourself, without knowing exactly for how long you're going to be in on the LCS stage, what do you hope to accomplish? Like for yourself in this kind of tumultuous period for Team Liquid as a whole, we're trying to recapture some of that dominance that took you guys to the LCS finals last split. How do you feel you can service that ultimate goal?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't know how long I'll be playing. I mean, I honestly, I hope Santorin can play because I really do think he's been playing super well. And I talked to him a lot, and he's a really nice guy. But with the time I have, I mean, I just want to play well for myself and the org, do well in the games, win the games, just give them the best chance wherever I stop playing, whenever that is.
Yep.
So just basically just play the games well and just do my job.
Do well in the games, win the games. Seems like you checked both
Yeah,
of
yeah.
those on your list.
Very
today.
complicated.
Hey, man, sometimes it's just as simple as getting the wins on the board, and you
Yeah.
did exactly that here today. So congratulations on that victory, and thank you for taking the time to talk to me.
Thank you.
From here, we're going to a break. When we come back, it's 100 Thieves versus Dignitas. We'll see you there.
Pog.
Bye.
Poggers.
Poggers? No, that was really not Poggers. That was his answers were I mean, they weren't bad. Just the interview. There's not much to say. It feels like yeah, definitely it seemed like he has a lot of respect for Santorin and felt like Santorin is playing well. So that's kind of hard, to know that. It's kind of like Jenkins to know that your position is like, I guess, super jeopardized. It's kind of just contingent on like whether or not Santorin can like fix his health problems or not.
Yep.
Still a good opportunity though for him. If he plays well, I think he'll get traded to an LCS team. Starting roster.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing well.
Mhm.
I wonder if Alfari will come back, though.
Doubt it.
You doubt it?
Yeah, I doubt it. I think
What do you think, Sneaky?
I think TL should trade him for a huge buyout.
That makes sense.
I was checking the broadcast for the like the line thing we were talking about.
Chat was saying
uh,
Azale was talking about some shit
yeah.
drawing.
Yeah, so
Oh.
he did talk and draw, but it was super weird how he did it. It was just so sudden.
Yeah.
Like he definitely did not use it in a good way.
It seems like he didn't have control of the camera, but he was trying to draw, so he doesn't know when like the camera is gonna move to the next scene, and it's gonna be like off, because there was like a line drawn while they were laning, and then it switched to the next scene. The line was still there for a sec. Then
Yeah.
it gets taken away. It's like, oh, if you're controlling the camera and you can draw at the same time, that's cool.
Yeah,
You can really finish your point before it goes to the next scene.
I'm clipping it for you guys. So you can see.
Yeah.
I have seen that stuff been used well for sure. Oh, here you go. But this one felt random on our broadcast, and it felt random on the actual broadcast too.
I'll watch it.
Happy with where they are right now. Jensen on the other side. Back to the situation he didn't want to be in, which is Nico constantly pushing you in as Tactical with the skill shots gets standing low once again. We've seen this a couple times every time we come down here, but
I like that angle. You know, he kind of just goes into river and actually shoots the ulti from the river brush over the wall there. Because you basically can't see it until it comes past this line, right? You know, that's kind of that line of vision where you have much less time to react from that. So pretty clever play here. Just walks into the brush, shoots the ulti over the wall, and able to actually poke them out. And then
Yeah, that was not a necessary time. It was a bit random.
Yeah, it was a little too sudden.
Yeah, it was like,
Dark
boom.
will be parting ways with the organization.
Lines.
Oh, I already saw this video.
Playing for the LCS.
Same.
To explain why this is
Wait, what were you guys
happening, we
asking me
first need
about?
to explain what we're
Like,
doing here at Dignitas.
That's
The
like,
first thing is
just
that
looking at that.
we are more than just one player. We are a team. Our
Well, we were
key
just
goal
while you were
is
looking at that, we were
growing
talking
our
about whether or
players,
not Alfari is
developing
going to come
them,
back
giving
to
resources that
TL.
they need to become
Oh.
better people.
Starting
both
roster. I
inside
think
and outside
I think
of the
TL
game.
should sell him.
When you bring together a group of amazing people
You need to
with
just
the
dump
same
them.
goal, you can create something that's
Dump
more than
them.
the sum of its parts.
They could
And that's what
probably
we've been
get
doing
like
at
a
Dignitas this whole season.
500k to
And
a
that's what
million
led to our
buyout for him.
success in
And
Spain.
Jenkins is
To put it
performing well.
simply, Dardog's actions on Friday were not in line with what we consider acceptable.
you mean like
for a
now?
player
Like who the
at
fuck's gonna buy
Dignitas.
him now? How long is
We
gonna buy him
know
now?
that players get frustrated. I've
It
been
depends.
there.
Season,
Everyone
maybe.
gets frustrated.
Yeah, it definitely
But
depends. If it's
the things
possible
that we
for
saw
them to
were
sell
just
him
not
now,
something that we could work with moving
then
so
they'd probably
looking
sell him. If
forward,
they can't
we have
sell him,
lots
they,
of stuff to be
then yeah,
excited about.
they should use him. I don't know if I don't know if which team would actually want him this late in the split.
I don't like anyone. Like that's gonna fuck with your team's energy anyway. Like, and they also don't know why he was benched. Like, it's just a fat ass risk with fat ass money.
Yeah,
Did you guys notice in that Dignitas video that dude didn't break eye contact with his webcam for even like a little bit? That was a hardcore stare. I didn't even see a
So
blink.
hard to do.
yeah, he's a goddamn
It doesn't
legend
look
for doing that.
natural.
Yeah, I think that video is one of the better videos like Orcs can come out with.
Really? I thought it was
The guy,
shit.
I mean, it at least didn't seem.
Shit in what way?
Ah, it's just classic PR statement. And then afterwards, he was like, "Yeah, you know, like our team is, you know, our success in spring was because of our teamwork, even though it's like acting like Dardoch wasn't on that team then. Like he wasn't in a leadership position for all the stuff that like they did well, but then he's getting the blame because his team trolled him by giving him an Ezreal mid."
Yeah,
What, dude? You're taking the most biased possible stance to that. All he's saying is that teamwork was really important. Like the concept of teamwork was really important to their success, and Dardoch broke their high value on teamwork by probably doing something unforgivable after their game on Friday, to the point where he literally gets benched, can't redeem himself, doesn't want to play Academy, and leaves the org. Like, I don't think you're giving him way too much credit. Like after he got kicked off 7 teams. It's just like, oh man, another one of those evil orgs out to get him. I don't think so.
I'm not
and I
saying
think,
he's evil org. I just think the statement is putting a, because the way I see it is like, yeah, obviously Dardoch can be toxic, but I also think the position they put him in is like, what do you think would happen, kind of deal.
you mean with like the subbing?
Yeah, I mean like
thing
switching out
from mid?
Soligo, putting in Yasui, like he's playing Ezreal mid. Like
I was actually,
Yeah,
well, I was
I
watching
wouldn't
the dive,
expect
right?
Dardoch to handle that situation well.
I think when we talk about being toxic, we are talking about a pretty broad. Like when I said like everyone is toxic to a degree, I'm talking about like a pretty broad definition. But like the level, because toxic is so wide in its definition. If you were to narrow it down, like, are you gonna get frustrated after a loss? Yeah. Are you gonna maybe potentially blame your teammates in a like really tilted way? Yeah. But like, there's a next level of toxic where you're, you know, I'm not saying that this is what happened, but there's a next level of toxic of like personal insults, saying something really, really like unforgettable, and you know, there's like a level of toxic that's acceptable, and then there's the one where it crosses the line. I think like not a lot of players cross the line.
Yeah.
I don't think I. Yeah, I mean like it just doesn't really it rarely happens in my experience. So you really have to do something pretty fucked up to get benched immediately after one game.
Right. And
Yeah.
I get that.
Well,
I think it could also be something like it wouldn't surprise me if what Dardoch said was just like he called the coach incompetent, like you don't know how to do your job for a troll ass roster swap, and then the coach took that personally and it's like, all right, you're fucking gone. I think that's just as believable as he said something like really horrible to like the team.
Yeah, sure. We'll never know. We'll never know. He could have just as easily said something really fucked up to Yusui because that game Yusui played Ezreal mid and was completely worthless, right? Maybe there's so many reasons why it could happen. Maybe he wanted to play with Saligo instead and he fucking hates playing with Yusui. Maybe Fake God was choking that whole weekend and he like was super pissed. Yeah, I don't know.
yeah. That's why I was thinking that like it's so hard reading into the org statements. We've actually had so many of them recently that
Yeah,
like
because there's
Yeah, I mean
super
it's
PR.
just it's kind of like they're
I don't know
saying
if there's
nothing.
necessarily yeah, but like I don't think there's really a way that they can come out and look good after it, you know? Like I think no matter what, it's like, all right, like it's fucked for everyone. Like
I think Dig's statement, their whole video I saw on Twitter, it was good. It was good. It was a good explanation. We really value teamwork. What Dardoch did on Friday was like super unacceptable to us and the team. So they kind of included like his teammates too. It's not just the org who thinks, because that was just a clip of the whole video. I think they did a fine job. And yeah,
Yeah, well
the guy never broke eye contact, but I
I thought
think
the
it
part they
addressed
showed
it.
was okay, but it's the second half of the video that I had the issue with, where he was acting like, oh, like all of our success in spring came from like, not Dardoch, when in reality, he was like one of the leaders on the team. So yeah, I'm not trying to say like he didn't deserve to get kicked or whatever. I just think like the statement seemed really manufactured.
Yeah.
Hey, I
I'm
didn't order
just
any
you
pizza.
just can't
Kid
give him
from
the
State
benefit of the doubt
Farm.
after you got kicked off
After you
7
saved me
teams for
so
bad
much
behavior.
dough on
Like
insurance with that Parker promo.
I'm not willing to give him any like, oh, maybe what he did wasn't that bad. When he literally has a fucking rap sheet of every single year getting traded to another team because he's
And a cider ranch.
fuck, toxic is such a
Yeah, I
broad word.
mean,
He's
okay,
just
so
super toxic.
for context, I was on Optic the same time of him. Like I watched him play. Like I've seen him tilt firsthand, right?
Yeah.
And like he does get like pretty fucking moody, but I've never seen him like do something that's like super across the line. Normally he just gets really tilted and he's like, I guess it's a Krug game. Or like he'll say something really passive aggressive toward his teammates, like, guess their top laner is just better, something like that.
But okay, if you firsthand witnessed that, you don't think that he's capable of doing something that actually crosses the line?
No,
Also,
I think he
a
could.
fucking jungler who's saying guess their top laner is just better in the middle of a scrim is like, if you don't fix that ASAP after it's 7 years of getting traded to different teams, then you're fucking a lost cause. I would never say that ever. So even just the stuff that you personally witnessed is already crossing the line, in my opinion. If you got out jungled in a game and I said guess their jungler is just better, I would expect you to go to the coach and be like, yo, what the fuck? Like, he should not be allowed to say that in the middle of a scrim.
It depends on the context. Like he could have been joking. I'm assuming it wasn't joking manner, but
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff he says is like sort of in a bantery way, but it's like definitely not the place for it.
yeah, it depends on his teammates take it. Like if they joke with each other like that, then it doesn't actually hurt.
Dude, this is the equivalent of like you hanging out with a wife beater who's been like gone to jail 7 times for beating his wife, and then when you hang out with him, you're like, well, the worst I've ever seen him do is just yell at her. Like, he's literally
I
like
don't
has a
know about.
humongous
I
rap
don't think
sheet.
we should go here.
Okay, I mean, it's just if you have not personally witnessed it, that doesn't mean that it didn't happen.
Right. But where I'm coming from is like I've been benched personally for shit that like made no sense. And I think orgs are likely to do that. I'm not saying Dardoch's an exemplary teammate. I'm sure he got pissed and said some dumb shit But I also wouldn't be surprised if it was just like he said something about the coach took it personally, and then just kicked him for that.
Uh,
Could. If it
yeah, I
was any
mean,
other player,
it's
I
all
would be
hypothetical.
more. I'd be more inclined to believe that that could happen.
Yeah, I mean he's definitely not someone that I'm like, yo, dude, like this guy did no wrong. Definitely
The
not saying that.
example is Alfari literally got the same situation where he got benched after one game. It was also a Friday game, right? And he gets benched. The coach comes out with a PR statement of like, something happened. We're not going to give you the details. It's literally the same thing, but I'm willing to give Alfari the benefit of the doubt that this could have been a power trip by Jat, that it could have not been that bad, because we'll never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Alfari was literally on the 10th place team in LEC, and no one ever said that he was toxic. So I'm going to assume he's a decently behaved guy.
Yeah, something that a narrative I've heard thrown around that I actually think would be interesting is I wonder how Dardoch would do in Europe. Because I also know in Europe, like, we're talking about what crosses the line. I think in Europe, it's definitely different. Like, most European players would probably be considered toxic by NA standards, based on what I've heard. It's just like the way they communicate, and I don't think they take it as seriously.
No, that's true. I mean, I played with Treats, right? And Treats is like pretty blunt like me. And so it could, I think for a lot of people, it could be seen as toxic. Even some of our conversations where we don't agree could be seen as toxic. But that's why it's like such a shit word, because
Right. I mean,
it doesn't really mean anything. Like,
yeah, the
we all have
word's been
different
diluted
definitions.
hardcore.
Yeah.
Just kind of
I wish there was a
catch-all.
better word for like each situation, because
Yeah, I mean, the original definition of toxic was like that person in solo queue who makes everyone else like upset. It's like if somebody comes into your lane and just starts grafing the shit out of you, and you say "fuck you" to him, the person who says "fuck you" isn't the toxic one by the original definition. It's the guy who's like pissing off everybody else, like antagonizing everyone else to like get upset. Like that's the toxic one because like poison, it spreads to everyone else and makes everything shitty.
Yeah.
It's not the person who like gets provoked.
yes.
But nowadays
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
like anything that's not fucking like overly positive to your teammates can be toxic.
And that's why I liked what they said on the dive, which like not a lot of people here would watch that shit, but I watched a clip of it, and they're basically saying, like, Azale is basically saying,
I read a title.
no, I did watch the first like 5 minutes. They're basically saying that like toxic is like this. It's a really broad term, and like I think all teams will be like a little bit if you're gonna include that in your definition, right? You're gonna include like being upset, maybe lashing out at your teammates emotionally, but like not too much.
Yeah.
Versus like completely ruining the team environment, telling someone that they're shit, telling someone that you don't want to play with them anymore because they're so bad. Like that's like the level where you're actually like a huge detriment to your team, as opposed to like, oh yeah, sorry, like I was really tilted. It's it's something that you can come back from.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, I agree. The word is for sure just, it means any number of things. So it does suck. But that's kind of how everything happens. I don't know if it's just a
Yeah.
language thing, but it's online, like inting. The word inting. Back in the day, it used to be like if you said someone was inting, it was like they're actually just a horrible person. Like they just ruined the game. Nowadays, it's like if someone dies for any reason, like that was an int. Like int has become synonymous with death.
It's true. Same thing happened to troll.
Yeah, dude, it's like every word.
Yeah.
It does suck because then, people are
Hard
saying
to
the
get
same
the
word but
real
interpreting it
meaning.
totally differently.
Yeah, exactly. You want to get like
Yeah.
the same meaning out of it for everyone, but everyone has a different definition.
Yep.
Yeah, I think by most of like American definition, the CLG 2015 was toxic. It was extremely toxic. I mean,
There you
we
go,
would constantly call each
extremely.
other out. We would flame each other, be like, "What the fuck?" But at the end of the day, we all know not to take it personally. Like, I actually remember one team meeting where Soren's flaming the shit out of me in season 6. Like, I just joined TSM. Soren's flaming the absolute shit out of me,
Like you
and
just joined.
yeah, like it was like in my first few months of TSM, and like we all take turns flaming each other because different people will make different mistakes. Different people will like not really learn based on certain games. So I was having a particularly bad week, or I was having a particularly bad day, and like Soren was flaming the shit out of me in front of everyone. And then I remember like I think it was Parth said something like, "Holy shit, it sounds like you guys hate each other." And then Soren's like, "At the end of the day, we're still friends. Like I'm telling him what I think he did wrong, but at the end of the day, we're still friends. All of us are still friends. We can just be open with each other on like what we think we did wrong."
Mm-hmm.
And that perfectly embodies like what I think a good team should be like. You should be able to flame the shit out of your teammates, but like not never crossing the line, and always just keeping in mind like when scrims are over, you're still on the same. Even when scrims are still going, you're still on the same team. You're still friends. You still have the same goal. You still want to work together, and yeah, I mean, go figure. Like me and Soren flamed each other a lot. It's just the way it works.
I think it's not as uncommon as people would think. I remember Impact
Yeah.
had a really similar thing like that because like I loved Impact, but there were times where like I feel like he was just griefing. Like, I remember this one time I got super pissed at him because like this was like 2016 Worlds where like that Rumble versus Kennen top matchup was super popular, and like for whatever reason Impact just decided like on Kennen I'm not gonna run MR runes this game. I'm gonna run like extra magic pen because this is when you had like the actual rune page, and then he just got shit on by Rumble. And like we had this conversation multiple times where it's like, yeah, maybe just run MR runes when you're up against Rumble. And so he got pounded, and I was just like so annoyed at him. I was like, why the fuck are you not running MR runes, dude? Like we've talked about this. And then I was like kind of heated about it, so I was like, yo, my bad, dude. Like I didn't mean it. And then I don't know, he just didn't seem phased at all. He's like, yeah, dude. He said it's just sport. It's like that happens. It's not a big deal. Like we're still friends. It's just how it is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And so I think that's like the right take. It's like, yeah, if someone gets heated in the game, not that big of a deal. Like as soon as you stop playing, though, like you're just friends again.
Yeah.
I can imagine Impact saying
the
that in
line.
his super accent.
Yeah, I love Impact.
Yeah, I think all good players know where the line is. Like it doesn't need to be explained. It doesn't need to be like told. People are gonna get heated. That's okay. Crossing the line though, that's what I assume is getting a lot of these benchings to happen, for behavior issues. But I mean, I think you could be right that some of them are misjudged by the coaches. It seems like TL is really regretful for how they handled it. Like in their press conference, they're saying like we handled it like shit. It wasn't fair to Alfari. So it seems at least they have like the hindsight to know they probably overstepped.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
How does Dig have Lee Sin, Renekton, and Gwen?
They're
You know,
just
every time
gun
I see this,
drafters.
Treats just messaged me. He said Gwen has been open to every game because the champ has 50 counters. Renekton is not one of them. So maybe Gnar is one of them. Maybe maybe I'm doing some mental gymnastics here, but Abadage
Maybe
probably has friends in
Set?
EU, and then his EU friends have told him to try like what? Wait, what the hell? This is Gwen mid, no? Or jungle?
Yeah, wait. I actually
Sure.
think it should be Gwen jungle here, probably given these champs.
Usually Gwen is played top, almost
Yeah.
exclusively top.
I think that's most likely. I think it's probably Lee Sin jungle, but when it comes to like the actual team comp, like I don't like Renekton and Lee Sin together. I think that's kind of shit. Because both of these champs do really well when the person doesn't just like stack armor and not get one shot by you.
Yeah, that's true. But on the flip side, their comp's really cohesive. They have very low execution all in, I think. For Dig, it's just a bunch of click stuns with Samira. It seems really simplistic to play, so I like that. I like that they're coming out the gates with this roster swap and they're playing a low execution comp because that's how you're gonna build up the CLG style, like the confidence. The
Oh wait, they
teamwork.
did swap. They did swap. It's Gwen jungle.
Okay. I'm also cool with that. I think Gwen scales so well with farm. Jungle Gwen could be a big risk, but we'll see.
Yeah, I don't, it doesn't sound that good to me, but I do think generally like if
isn't
you're gonna
Gwen
run,
that champ that like needs
Yeah.
levels?
it's just if you have one AP on your team, I think that person being the jungler makes way more sense just like for the early game and making plays happen.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually so hard to make plays happen when the dude just like, his rune, whatever mini rune he takes is good against both of you. His first item is going to be that resist as well. It's just like, kill angles turn into not kill angles pretty quick.
But even though it's better for early, when it comes to like mid to late game ish, the past a 15-20 minute mark, the jungler is not farming nearly as much as the solo lanes would.
Yeah. That
And
part is
so
100%
it's
true.
gonna be it's gonna be a huge fall off after early.
Yep.
I think 100 Thieves comp, there's this high execution. I mean, running 280 carries, no one's playing Kai'Sa. FBI is like the only Kai'Sa we've seen in the last 2 weeks. Very low CC, very high execution comp by 100 Thieves. Everyone is squishy except for Set. So I am curious if they're going to be able to win because they're a better team, but it's like, it's scary. It's scary playing double 80 carry
Are
against.
they?
I mean, they're second in the standings right now, up there with TSM and C9.
But
so
Dig didn't have any practice with the Katie, and now they got a week.
yeah. Oh, Dig could surprise. I still am so not impressed with Yasui that I'd rather see Soligo back in, but they must believe in his improvement week to week.
That's another one that like we have no insight on why they made the swap, because we thought they were doing pretty well with Sligo, and then it's just Yasui's every game.
Soligo certainly is not the kind of person to make a big stink about it either. He seems pretty quiet.
Yeah, he's like a
pretty easygoing,
very respectful dude. Like,
yeah, he's not gonna be making any like subtweets or basically explaining his side. He's just gonna
I mean,
hope
it's
for his
different
chance.
for him. It's way different for him. It's like he's never really been on teams before. He kind of just one of his first shots, so he doesn't really have much room to have too much of an ego.
He replaced Ryu on 100 Thieves. Is that right? Last year, or was that someone else? Can't even remember.
That
or
like that was during
Ryoma?
2018 when they did they play many games with Soligo instead of Ryu? I remember they played Fake Gun instead of Someday because like they had some import shit going on with Bang and Someday and Ryu.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and look, but he's definitely one of the fresher faces. I cannot imagine Lee Sin should be able to lane versus Solution. What? Can he? Can you survive this matchup without just spamming for your jungler to help you?
A lot of sustain. I don't think he's gonna take that much.
But Lucian with cookies is like so oppressive against melees.
Oh, Acadian? Ooh, I don't like this game.
Oh, here we go. He's doing the reach around, and Abbedagge doesn't have a safe side to hug. I think it's just his flash though. E flash and run. E flash. E flash. E flash.
Ooh.
Top
Someday just
kill.
got solo killed. Wait, Someday didn't.
Oh,
what the fuck am I watching? Hold on, what time are you at? I think I'm a little ahead of you guys.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
It's the early game pill.
302. 303.
Okay, I'll pause at 3:10. Just let me know when you're there.
Oh,
they all took the. Oh my god.
8.
Wait.
9.
Just
10.
dead
Go.
here?
Yeah, I'm good. I think
Yeah,
so.
closer's
should be dead.
very deep in there.
Or
maybe
no, if
Abbedagge
you
can
get
save
back
him.
to Abbedagge.
Trade kill. Yeah.
What's your guys' game time? I think
320.
21, 22,
23.
Keep counting.
24, 25, 6, 7.
Okay, cool.
All right, we're chilling. Damn, I don't know how we keep getting desynced, but yeah, I was flaming the shit out of Someday on my pregame. Bring back Conster, dude. Someday's giga washed.
Damn.
He is, guys. He is giga washed. He was giga washed in my solo queue game today as well.
Oh,
crazy.
What happened?
He just ran it down with Nocturne top.
Oh, shit.
It's classic.
The stride breaker changes are like the best thing for Nocturne.
Really?
Is it?
I'm pretty sure you can't get away from the fear now after ult.
Oh wow.
Yeah, dude, that item looks so fucking problematic on paper. I haven't really been playing on the new patch, but
you know, I was testing it. I was playing like Ashe, and holy fuck, it is so impossible to hit. Like in a training mode, obviously.
Stridebreaker Ashe?
Yeah, like I was just trying to hit it, and it's literally impossible.
Okay, well, Sneaky, I'm gonna level with you. It's a fucking melee item.
Yeah, I mean, no shit, but I'm just saying, like, if you don't have Giga dashes, you're not gonna ever hit that thing.
Yeah. I mean, the upside to it is you can use it while moving, so it's meant for champs with like a shit ton of mobility to like also CC them. I don't know. It seems like pretty whack design because before it made more sense. It's like, you know, some mobility for champs who don't have any, but now it's just like CC for champs who have too much mobility, I guess.
I think
Yeah, exactly.
I like what Riot is aiming for though, because it did feel really frustrating to just get killed by items. Like it's like, oh, I died because Darius has Stridebreaker. I died because Renekton has Stridebreaker. Like I just need to play around this active item, but it's on a 20-second cooldown.
Yeah.
It was really hard to balance, and I think like we have like a good sense of danger, like what can kill us. But like if you play the game casually and all of a sudden like your radar for what can kill you it needs to be like, increased by like 300 range, it's probably not that fun. I would
Yeah,
imagine.
I mean, I definitely agree with that part. I'm not so sure that the new Stridebreaker is not going to be that, because I still think this new Stridebreaker is going to be you getting killed by items. It's just going to be in different cases. It's not going to be like the set Darius dashing at you. Because I think the cooldown, you're right, was fucked up. I think if they gave it just like a 60, 90-second cooldown on the old Stridebreaker, it probably would have been a better way to handle it, but... Because that way it's not like set is just permanently like Stridebreaker to like fish for his E or Darius, right? If it's actually more of like an all-in type thing.
Yep.
But I mean,
yeah,
we'll see.
It
We'll
could
see.
be
it's good on.
oh wow! I thought Yusui flashed. Did you guys see that?
No, I
Oh,
didn't
it
catch
looked
it.
like he fucking flashed in his lane. Fake
Oh,
is fake.
shit.
I'm just gonna give one over right here, or does he have
think
Q up
he's
still?
pretty
Does he have Q up?
fucked.
Oh, the Q flash!
Oh, he's actually fine.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's chilling.
Wow.
Very close.
I'm trying to think. Okay, so like the champs that would use this new Stridebreaker really well are champs who have a lot of mobility and like a hard spell to hit that would benefit from the huge slow on Stridebreaker. Like Nocturne's a good example. Like you can't get out of his fear, right?
Yeah.
I need to think of other champs who would use it well.
I think it's a pretty small pool. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I would need to see a champion list.
Like I think it's pretty terrible for like Urgot now, right?
Yeah, I don't think you'd want an Urgot.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be good on Fiora. I don't know. Not sure.
I even feel like I don't even think the same class of champion's gonna want this item. Like I would see it more on like assassins, like I don't know, Zed with this item or some shit. Because it's just
Maybe,
a huge
yeah.
slow, right? Like you hit your triple shuriken now.
Yeah.
But that'll probably take some time for people to fuck around with it, figure it out.
Mhm.
Some people in chat are saying Shaco. I can see that.
Yeah.
Are you
I've seen a
guys
little
ever
bit of
glad
that, so-
Shaco's like almost never been competitively viable? Can you imagine playing against fucking Shaco in pro games?
I mean, the reason he's not competitively viable is just because it's a lot easier to play against in competitive.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause you're always tracking him, whereas solo queue is just everywhere.
Yep. Also, his level 1, I think, in competitive is a big problem. Like, they're not going to
Yeah.
your big box setup.
Yeah, it's true. Ooh.
Yeah, do you guys allow pasta spam in your chat?
My stream's usually not big enough to get it, but sometimes it's funny.
What the fuck?
Wow,
that guy got
Closer
ping-ponged so hard.
Destroyed.
Damn, wait. Oh. Okay, he almost died there. Abadage, too.
Yeah, I mean, Dig's having a pretty good early game, all things considered.
Yeah, that was like a full-on swapperoni. Fucking Diggs bot lane came up there.
Wait,
I think it kind of
this
went
is
unnoticed.
bot lane CS, dude. I didn't notice this. How are they down almost 30 already?
Samira is actually a really shit laner. That's
Her early game's pretty bad, yeah.
yeah.
She does no
Down
damage.
30 makes it
straight
seem like
going.
an unplayable matchup to me.
No, okay, that should not be the number.
No, yeah,
That's-
you shouldn't be down 40 CS. He obviously got frozen on his zone for a long ass time. That's the only explanation. You don't ever miss that much unless you're just saying, oh shit, I could die if I walk up.
Yeah.
Here, both AD
it's-
carries moving up, but it's one of those situations where their AD's first. If Kaise can just be here, the fight is slightly different, but no, they're gonna lose anyway. The highlight on Kaise actually doesn't change anything. Hunt of Thieves is just losing, so they should not. They're making it worse themselves. They're not really like losing gracefully, I'd say.
Yeah.
Oh?
Oh.
Someday
shit.
dead to red buff.
I think closer
Closer.
can get both though.
Is he gonna kill them both here?
Oh, it's champ.
Oh, nice. Great timing on the harpoon out of Zonia.
Yeah.
Huh. Look like Acadian kind of. Maybe it was a spectator bug. His flash looked pretty sketchy there.
Running flash on Gwyn? What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, where's the ignite?
Exactly.
I was so curious how this mid matchup would go if Abadage didn't kill himself early game. But yeah, now it seems like Lucian does 0 damage and he just needs to play to scale. I think with the new Lucian build, Lucian is way better than I thought he was. Sevildas makes him fucking strong.
Oh yeah. I haven't tried it actually. I'm sure it feels hella good though.
God damn, Closer's doing mega damage, dude.
Yeah, that's Rumble. Fuck this champ.
He's beating their ass. Someday didn't even get an assist there for the Gwen kill. That's so sad. If you like trade kills, get some assist money back. That death was not the worst.
Those lights.
Yeah, the lights turned off in the studio.
What
is going on? It's a raven there. Yeah, they paused for the fucking light show.
Yep,
Yeah.
we're just like, we can't see, by the way.
Getting Nocturne ulted IRL.
This isn't at all related to the game, but did you guys see that building collapse in Miami recently?
No,
No.
I didn't see it.
It was fucking crazy. I saw the video for it this morning. It was like a 12-story apartment complex just completely collapsed.
Jesus. How?
I don't know. Like it looked like some shit out of like a movie, video game. Just whole thing just imploded.
Look it up.
Oh, we're back.
Oh, we're back in. Wait, is the video this like super low frame rate one? Is that the best one?
Probably it was caught on like a neighboring building's security camera.
Yeah. The fuck? That is whack.
I know. It looked like that's the shit I would imagine. Like if you're demolishing a building, like you blow it all up, it would look like
Yeah.
that.
Huh.
Damn, it's fucking scary. That can happen though.
Somehow just get crumbled on. No,
Mirror's
seemingly no reason.
Probably worst shit in the fucking game when you're this behind. I was like so excited to see it, and I think Samir Leone is fucking super good, but I guess FBI is too good. FBI and Huhi are too good.
Yeah, this would be
Yeah,
like a
45
proby
CS?
check. Because I don't think
Yeah.
the spec actually caught any of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a. I didn't even see much jungle pressure down there. Like most of the junglers were just chilling mid top, and Hunter Thieves was killing themselves.
I think Samir suffers the problem in early game where if you push, you're not actually strong enough to like finish the push. Like when Kai'Sa starts pushing, she can blow up the wave as it's like getting frozen. But then for Samira, I think she has a problem of like you push, and if you accidentally push when you're not actually stronger, then the enemy can just stand there and tank the creeps, and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah. I'm actually just gonna pull it up on my side screen, skim through.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's giving me flashbacks of. Do you guys remember the last 100 Thieves game that they played on stage, where Someday and Abadage were having like Abadage was playing Lee Sin and they did a lane swap,
Yeah.
and like Abadage was having the worst game of his life. This is giving me vibes when like it's just jungle and bot diff. Like if 100 Thieves wins, I feel like they can't even be happy, because the only reason why they won is because 3 people did the heavy lifting and 2 people just like kind of fucked up. I think Abedage's actually not made a mistake since dying to the early gank, but what a crazy
dying
buff
to the
gap.
gank was weird. Like, it didn't look like they really caught it on camera that well, but it looked like he was out and then he went back in and died or something.
Yeah, I think he just flashed out and he thought he could walk back up. I was going to point out that Acadian did a very clever pathing, where he did 3 camps on red side and then he walked to the other side of mid to gank before doing another camp. Um, just really creative. It's
an
not normal.
unlikely gank timing. It is a huge cost though if you do that. And you've seen he's kind of been like playing catch up the whole game on closer. Like even though the gank worked, Kenny has been sacrificing a lot of like farm time looking for these plays. And I think if Abadage doesn't just hand over a free kill there, it's like kind of lost off that. But it did work out.
Yeah, I think the mid pressure would have to swing pretty hard off the gank.
But like it's the fact that they have no CC. Like if this gank is forcible, I'm down for it. But, like you have a resource heavy jungler doing that with no
I
real
think that's
setup.
what just plays into the lack of respect that they would have for it.
Yeah.
Because Abadage's not thinking that he can ever die to a gank, and so he's never going to play respectfully early. And oh my god, that's what happens when Samir falls behind, guys. You get solo killed using both sums, and some days at full HP.
The fuck?
Okay, what happened to Neo this game?
I looked it up. So it wasn't really much. Like the lane went pretty normally. They didn't actually get zoned. Like 100 Thieves was just slow pushing the whole time. And then one of the times they just disappeared and got crabs. So he was just like up random CS. And then he actually got behind when they did the swap for Herald. Like they ended up giving up a wave and it slow pushed out. And that's where he got down like 40 right there. Somehow.
I see. Yeah. I didn't realize that he was actually relatively even out to Herald. It felt like he was behind more. But,
yeah, the
games are
crab
moving really
threw it off.
fast.
Yeah.
God, I want to see this bottom kill. He TP's in. How in the world can he die here? How in the world can you die here? Are you kidding me?
No
Are
way.
you kidding me?
Wait,
No.
he doesn't E through someday there.
What are you thinking, Neo? Oh my god, he had E at the very end. Did you see that? He literally flashed into the stun instead of using E. Neo.
Yeah,
he typed bring back Dardoch in all chat right as he did that. Holy fuck.
Oh my god. He's that mad.
Damn, he's just running it down.
Yeah.
It's a high school diploma difference. Holy fucking shit.
Is Samira's Q long range enough to like Q farm in bad matchups, or is that not a thing?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, it's okay. It's certainly not even close to being as good as Ezreal or, well, who else can farm from range?
I'd say it's pretty comparable, but it's a little shorter, yeah.
I think it does much less damage to creeps as well.
Oh,
so you're the timing is a lot less forgiving.
Yeah.
It's just weak, and man, the only hope that Neo has is if he gets a cleanup in one fight, because his teammates are really strong right now. I think for 100 Thieves, you're not feeling confident in a fight, in a straight brawl for like drag or something, at least until Lucian gets like 2 to 3 items. It's good to just chill for a bit and farm up. Who do you guys think scales better? I think 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely rather be 100 Thieves in this game. Like, even though they found a lot of good plays early game, it doesn't feel like they're really like getting pressure anywhere. They don't have a lot of push or map control. Most of the plays they've been getting, it feels like, are off of 100 Thieves, just kind of like doing dumb shit. Still feels like 100 Thieves has all the
to
pressure.
steal the Gromp. What the fuck? I've seen it all now. I've seen it all.
Is it?
I mean, not steal, but
It hits fucking monsters?
I guess so.
I've never seen it hit anything but fucking champs, I think.
I don't think I've ever seen Gale Force used to kill.
That's a pretty long
creeps.
cooldown for a Gromp, bro. Like, that thing is...
90
Gromp
seconds.
is almost going to respawn by that time that's up.
It will, right? It's a 90-second cooldown
No.
on the camp, or is it 100?
Camps are 135 right now. 2 minutes 15 seconds.
Oh yeah, Gale Force does hit anything. It just prioritizes champs.
Wow, it's 215. I did not know that. What the fuck? That's so long. Just
Yes,
farm the enemy
sir.
Gromp on cooldown with it.
You could.
Yeah.
Some genius shit.
All right,
Oh,
Sneaky, I
and
looked
I
up in my
stream.
Twitch chat. It prioritizes champs, but can hit minions and monsters.
Yeah, makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah,
That's
I
kind of what
looked
I
it up too.
assumed.
You're welcome, Sneaky.
Thank you.
Oh,
Yeah, no
Sneaky
problem.
didn't know that actually. Sneaky had no idea.
Yep.
I kind of didn't think it hit minions, but probably just because I've never tried the blasted a minion with my Gale Force.
What else is a 90-second cooldown that's comparable to using on minions like that?
Probably like a
It's like an
Ziggs
ult.
ulti or something.
Yeah.
Like I every time I use MF ulti to clear wave, then my chat will be like, "What the fuck? Like, why would you use your ulti?" And it's like,
Twitch
Sometimes-
ult is a big one.
"Oh, Twitch ult's big, yeah."
It like they're just
Extra
like, what are
long.
you doing? But it's not even that
Oh.
Is
long.
Abba-
of a cooldown.
fucking Gale Force the wrong way.
Oh,
No, Abadog, man, you're that was not the Gromp.
No, wait, does W do something on Gwen other than damage reduction? Because Acadian's doing his combo weird. He's like Wing as he goes in, even though he's not getting hit.
Yeah.
It's either I'm missing something or he's using W for no reason.
Yeah, it just gives armor more and then the immunity. to
Yeah, I
anything
mean, I know it
outside.
gives defensive stats, but like,
Yeah,
there's no
I don't think it gives
offensive or
anything
mobility
besides
reason
that.
you'd be using it there, right?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. Kind of weird.
Any Gwen mains?
Any Gwinners?
Dude,
Something.
Abadage, both of his deaths feel very avoidable. It was a beautiful little war jump stride breaker by Lee, but it seemed like he could have gone out. Yeah, I think so. E flash Gale Force make a lot of distance, or at least trade
True.
guild if they wanted to dive him here.
Let's see.
This is
Let's
kind of
see it.
this is kind
Let's
of the
watch it
second
again.
time Closer is
So-
around, but he's not quite there.
This one, I think he's fucked.
Really,
Yeah,
I think he can flash Gale Force into his turret and Closer can trade kill.
Yeah, I mean, he Gale Force controlled it for sure.
Yeah, the Gale
Yeah.
Force definitely was draw.
Because I think if he has E flash Gale there, he's gonna drag the enemy team so deep that it's.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt they would go that deep to just kill him.
I think
Anyway.
if Lee hits the Q after the ult, though,
I
think
really
he's
do. I
dead.
really do not like 100 Thieves doing this. So they committed TP here. They have to make this worth by killing someone.
Oh!
Flash by someday.
They
Okay,
did
so
get
they killed
Afro.
one. Just Afro. And Neos flash. I think it's okay. It's
If they get mid turret here, then it's good. But
yeah. It's
think
good if they can convert.
Dig
Convert this
should be
into
able
mid
to
or
defend
top.
mid turret if they respond right.
Look at where Acadian is. He's on Krugs. I don't think they're gonna be here in time.
Krugs for
Oh.
mid turret trade? Yeah, they're just gonna give mid.
Okay.
That makes it
I was
not
wrong.
bad
I
for
was wrong.
100
100 Thieves was able to convert that TP into something, and it was actually really good. One kill, one drag, or one turret, for drag.
Yeah.
That was good. I usually don't like seeing a team TP into an objective like super late because enemy team can just be like, oh, we're gonna get in, get out. But I guess they were surrounded from all sides, so there was no escape. God damn. 100 Thieves somehow leading in gold.
Yeah, it does
Yeah.
feel like they're just farming better across the board, getting more resources. They're kind of trolling the fights, but
So the CS between 80 carries has barely grown over the last like 15 minutes, I would say. It's kind of stayed at like that 50, 60 mark. But
Yeah, it'd be hard to actually grow that.
yeah. Yeah, I'm not at all blaming FBI. He's just farming really well. Look at his CS per minute this game. I would be pretty happy being 270 at 24.
he rich.
Yeah.
He
He's rich.
rich. Oh shit,
And
Acadian ulted.
this is not. Oh wow, FBI's in big trouble here. He needs.
Don't like
Great
this
cleanse.
fight angle by Dig. This doesn't look real at
Is
all.
he?
Oh my god, he's just so strong. He can kill whoever the fuck he wants.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
Wow,
Wait,
FBI.
Woodley.
Wow, that was such a weird event.
Dig was just all too split up. Neo's super far. There's no follow up for the Renekton TP, and yeah, I thought FBI was in big trouble, but he was totally fine. They're just gonna have to give the Baron 3v5.
It was super uncoordinated from
Yeah,
Dig there.
Dig looks kind of all over the place with their plays.
Oh no.
They were just kind of going in, but didn't actually have the range to initiate. No one.
Yeah,
pulled
they like
trigger.
shoot one Gwyn ult out.
Yeah.
Then Hunter Thieves just like, wait a minute, why the fuck do you just ult us? Is there a Renekton?
I really want to rewatch that though, because it felt like Dig wasn't ready to commit to Fake God's TP. I think here, Lee Sin is. Oh, Lee Sin goes and kicks Hui on the side.
Yasui is a dirty griefer. What the fuck?
No, Yasui was a huge part of why they couldn't chase with the TP.
This is one of those quiet plays, which is like when you look at scoreboards, Yasui's mistake, he's not going to look punished for that. Like his whole team, he just left them out to dry.
Yeah, he started the chain of events that made Fake God look like an idiot.
That was so gross, man. That actually could have been a decent fight for them if he just like went in.
No, absolutely. And like I can understand if I was Gwen, if I was Afro or Acadian, and it's like, oh well, I'm not gonna go anymore because Lee Sin just used all his abilities on the support. So then three people are running away from Fake God's TP, and then Fake God just ends up looking like that was like an int TP, but you have to look at the replay.
I mean, his whole team ends up just out of position.
Yeah, for sure.
That kind of thing is the biggest tilter for me. When somebody's mistake fucks over everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So then it makes the rest of his team lose trust. They're like, well, we got punished for doing the right thing.
I'm somewhat getting flashbacks to like the game that he's playing Viego, and I think in that case it was like less Yusui's fault and more just on everyone for not playing off each other. But it does seem like Dig gets into a situation where they're kind of ready to collapse on the enemy team, and then one side chickens out, but one side keeps going. It seems like maybe the shot calling is like, we can look here, and then a distraction happens or like a spur of the moment change happens, and then they're not still committed to going in, and they're not committed to backing off the play. Just sucks. It's gonna get ironed out, I'm sure, in scrims, but man, that is a blower to watch.
Massive blower. Massive
Spur of the moment is
Joey.
the new phrase.
In my mind, if there's any takeaway from that play other than Yasui just being like, yeah, my bad, I fucked you guys, then the team is doomed. Like, there's no way they can be good unless he realizes how bad that was.
My experience with Yasui was that he was willing to own up to his mistakes for sure. I'm not sure if that's just because we were like the main team and he was the academy player, but that was my experience with him at least.
Yeah, I don't know him very well, so can't say what he's likely to do, but
yeah, no, he needs to take ownership of that play going wrong, and that play, which beforehand Dig was in a totally fine position to win the game, and now enemy team being 5k ahead with Baron, it's kind of fucked, especially because the enemy team outscales. Making a mistake while you're kind of snowballing and looking for the soul win condition is like extra punishing.
Yeah, it's very tough for them to kill Kaisa as well. Like, she's got cleanse. She's fairly hard to kill champ.
Oh, is this a kill?
Do it.
He
do
has
it,
kick
do
flash.
It, do it,
oh
do it, do it.
No, it's
really?
not.
Not quite.
Pretty sure that was a kill.
Dig is just getting choked out here. They're gonna be losing. Okay, nice. They didn't lose mid as well. I think they would actually have no chance of winning if they lost a mid turret here too. As it is, not the most value Baron for 100 Thieves. They just get a ton of gold, but Dig needs like one really good fight.
Vision score. Whoa.
Whoa. Hey guys, the winning team usually wins in vision score. Pog.
Meaning you should only play for vision score, because having high vision score means you win.
Exactly.
Good logic. Good logic.
Doublelift said it. Heard it here first.
No, I mean,
Doubles is so right on this.
Yeah,
I'm
Good
sure
job,
you
Doublelift.
guys. I'm sure you guys know, but the viewers might not. That like vision score is so easy to get when your team is winning, and you could just walk in the enemy jungle and get like 3 wards every sweep cooldown. Or like you can walk and you can put the perfect wards where you know the enemy team is going to farm their jungle camps. But if you're
No.
losing, you're putting defensive wards down. You're trying to spot the enemy team on an invade. It's like there's no guarantee that you're going to get any value out of those wards. So I hope vision score is not, I guess, the sign of like a good player. Not that who he's
I'm
bad.
gonna
Just,
buy a Sightstone in my next rank game. Doublelift, thank you.
yeah, exactly.
I'm not buying a
Yo,
jungle.
do you
gonna
miss when
get
junglers had
wards.
Tracker's Knife? Do you miss that meta?
Mm,
When
in
you're
a way,
the second support?
like my view on it is, I think Vision is an interesting game when there's like enough Vision placement and removal. I think Tracker's Knife was kind of in a weird spot because they got rid of like the Raptor ward clear thing. Remember, like at the same time. So it just ended up there was too much
Oh,
vision and
yeah.
not enough vision removal. Because they also, when they took out Tracker's Knife, remember Sweeper wasn't the way it is now. Like it turned into that at level 9. It was just like the spot Sweeper. So I think the reason it
yeah.
wasn't just too much vision, but there was not really good vision removal. So I didn't hate it. I do like generally Smite being used on monsters rather than champs
Oh.
in big fight.
That was a big one by
team fight.
That was a big one. 3-man.
Oh.
Oh, and now they're on the offense here. Is that
Oh,
gonna
shit.
get canceled?
Oh, Yasui.
Oh.
Sui died instantly. It's not looking good for Dig anymore. Oh,
Ah,
Neo gets one
damn.
reset. Can Neo super play here? Can Neo super play?
Can
Oh,
he go in?
yo, do it,
After
do
it
it, Neo,
misses.
do it, do it, do it.
Oh,
I see the angle.
Wait,
I see
Renekton's
the angle.
TPing in. Nara is just in the base, gonna threaten to end. So they need this to work. Flash
Yeah,
in,
they need
flash
it.
in. Oh, flash stride. All right, all right.
Yo,
Oh, but
Neo
they're-
needs a
they're
reset,
gonna get
guys.
Ah, he's too
Big
far,
Daddy Neo
man.
needs a reset. Oh, it's not happening.
Oh,
So
damn.
sad.
That was very sad for Fake God.
Yeah. Lows. Such is life, man. It's actually a big shame. I usually see Neo as one of the better performers of Dig when they're losing. This is just the one game where he had a really bad game and it's sticking out a lot because
I mean, he sacked himself basically, and then
Yeah.
he trolled under the 3P, under turret.
Yeah, that one was pretty bad. It's like,
I
oh,
have my
there's
eyes a
TP
little
coming
bit
in.
on Abadage and Neo here because in the end, Neo somehow ends up killing Abadage. Let's see it. Oh,
Yeah. Oh,
a
no.
cancel from
Okay.
on Sunday's
There we
TP.
go.
Okay.
Oh, that's what happened.
Yeah. So Sunday's TP got canceled by Renekton, and now Renekton says probably thing. I have TP advantage, so we're looking to go. But damn, Neo is he is just slow.
Yeah, he doesn't have any of his passive stacks, so he can't quite catch up.
Yeah. No move speed.
Damn.
Not enough range to get his passive off there. Sometimes when you play Sumeria, you get this awkward interaction where you can kind of dash to do your passive auto, but you're still not in range to E.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Neo's caught in the opener. Oh my
Yeah,
god,
he's
he died insta. It's fucking over.
He got super punched.
It's
Yep.
fucking over. FPI's gonna kill
my
everyone.
God, that gnarl though.
Yeah.
That was a 4-man.
It's all ogre.
You see.
Ooh. Okay. I'm still not super convinced by 100 Thieves. I think this was not a good game for them, despite the fact that they won.
Yeah, it wasn't really dominant at all.
It wasn't clean. I know they could play better than that.
Yeah, Dig kind of looked like a mess. Even like all the kills they found were kind of like kind of random and didn't lead to much. But I don't know. It seemed like they never actually had pressure at all. They never limited what 100 Thieves could do.
That's
I'm
a
gonna run a bathroom real
BG.
quick. BRB.
Okay. Me too, man. Okay, me too. I'll see you guys there in the bathroom. Just kidding, guys. I'm here for you. I'm always here. Built different. I can kind of hear the comm through the mic. That is weird. Am I supposed to be able to hear their like comms? You guys hear it very faintly, right? Do you still have a collector on Samira? I was actually talking to someone about that, about whether or not collector or Lord Doms is better. So I think like if you're to like play the game out, and so there's like two situations that happen. One is like you base on 1100 gold, and this is so nice. The fact that when you have collector, when you're building collector, you can just keep stacking these incremental buys. But with Lord Doms, you have the situation where I'll show you guys. You have this Last Whisper buy, which feels whatever. It's okay. It's pretty expensive, 1450, and on top of that, it doesn't give you much AD. You're really buying it for the pen. And then you have this really long time before you can get your finished Lord Doms. You have a 1550 gold hole that you're stuck in. And so your Cloak of Agility sucks. This item is completely useless. And you're really not actually spiking until you get Lord Doms. Meanwhile, the collector guy can go 1100, serrated Dirk. You can get a pickaxe that feels really good, and then all you have to do is save up another 1,000 gold, you know. And then you're at collector. This is the kind of dead zone for collector, but it feels really good to have a pickaxe as like the middleman between the component and the finished item. So I think like Lord Doms is actually just better.
Thank you very much, gents.
Then collector.
Huhi, another fantastic victory for the
Well,
100
it's
Thieves
loud.
squad here in summer.
But
Just looking better
a lot
and
of people
better.
still
In
go
fact,
collector
I'm going to steal
because
the words
the
from
curve
Zale
for
himself
collector
as he
feels
says
really good.
that it's 100 Thieves and TSM, these two teams that seem to be separating themselves from the pack. So let's start there. Your impression of the performance of the squad so far in summer and whether or not you two truly are separating yourselves from the pack.
Yeah, I think definitely right now, we also consider ourselves one of the top team. That doesn't mean that we're trying to underestimate other teams. I think we're still really hungry. We know that there's a lot of room to improve and that we cannot slack off. So I think we're keeping like our mentality that way and not slacking off. Yeah.
Well, the success you've had this split obviously includes today's victory over Dignitas. But specifically about this game, I'm intrigued when things don't go extraordinarily well in the early game, citing the solo kills in both mid and top fairly early on. What is the communication like in the team in assessing, how much of a hole you're actually in and what you need to do and change within your game plan to come back and take the victory?
I think the communication is not that different. I think that's what we're working on as a goal, where we're trying to like communicate what's necessary, and try to keep calm a bit in the voice comms. So even though people are getting solo killed, I think that just means that our game is just gonna be slowed down. It doesn't affect our mentality of how we're gonna play the game and how we're gonna win the game. We're just trying to wait for the right time, and I think this game people were patient. We didn't make like too crazy of a mistake after the early game,
Right.
and tried to pick on the enemy's mistake and came back to the game.
Yeah, from that point onward, there weren't a ton of kills through the early in mid game, and in fact, a lot of the comebacks seemed to be generated by yourself and FBI in the bot lane, building more than 50 CS advantage. I think it was 44 at 15 minutes, and about a 1K gold advantage for your marksman player. Are you guys the best bot lane in the LCS? This has been a discussion that many people have been having, and it feels like people are afraid to claim something definitively with other strong bot lanes in the league. But I want to hear from you. Are you officially the best bot lane?
I mean, like, if you're asking a player, I think I'm obviously biased to ourselves. I think me and FBI are the best bot lane in the LCS. But that being said, I don't want to jinx it again.
Okay.
But also, yeah, I think there's definitely like strong bot lanes such as like TL bot lanes and C9 bot lane, especially after Sven came back. I think whenever
Oh
we
my
play
God,
versus
that's
those
so
people,
funny.
we're more excited because even though we
He's
had
just gonna
pretty good
headshot
early
King was
like that.
dog shit. Yeah.
me and Vic were kind of saying we wanted to fight bottom, but like they're just being scared. so we couldn't
Yeah,
really
King's a
fight.
pussy.
And versus C9 and TL, that's not the case. So we're pretty excited.
All right, well, you mentioned two of those other strong bot lanes. We saw TL play just a moment ago. Cloud9
must
is
have
up
scrimmed
next,
this
but they
weekend.
are also your next
everyone knows
opponent
Sven and
tomorrow.
Vulcan are
And
really good in
as you
lane.
mentioned, with Sven back in the lineup, I'm just kind of curious your thoughts on that matchup. You know, how do you and FBI ultimately take the victory against Sven and Vulcan and retain that title that I'm sure each
Well,
bot
they
lane is
didn't
fighting
scrim
for?
because they play this weekend. Interesting.
I think whenever like we're playing versus those top tier bot lanes, it either goes crazy like our last TL game where like level 1 there will be some sort of kills and actions, or nothing will happen like today's game, but like not as a CS advantage. So I think it will be either really boring or pretty tilting for one side tomorrow.
Okay. How do I guarantee tilting for one side or the other? Is that just all due to champion pick?
It's also about champion picks, but I think it's also about knowing your matchups and how to play those.
Okay. All right. Well, I will be praying for an exciting matchup in the bot lane tomorrow. I want fights. I want kills.
Thank you.
All righty. Well, congratulations on the victory here today, and thank you for taking the time.
Thank you so much.
All righty. From here, we're going to a break. When we come back, it's Cloud9 versus Golden Guardians. We'll see you there.
I like Tuhi's answer that when like your solo lanes fall behind, the game plan doesn't change. It just gets slowed down, because that is a sign of like a smart player. Like, you don't just give up on your win cons. You just wait until those champs are spiked, and then 300, 500 gold won't matter. Does seem like who he's smart guy.
Smart
Been playing
man.
for a long ass time. Smart man, ASOL main. ASOL mains are Galaxy Brain, apparently.
Get it? Galaxy?
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
Did you guys see the new Aurelia
Dragon
changes that
dicks.
they're putting on PvE?
No, what is it?
It's a lot of shit. It's like basically trying to make her laning phase less oppressive, but give her more options outside of lane.
Interesting. I never look at PvE stuff actually. I unless my chat asks me about it and links it to me, because it feels like PvE is the. I mean, it is what it is. It's most subject to change. You're gonna hear about a change, and be like, "Whoa, what the fuck? That's so cool!" And then so many times I'm like, I'm waiting for that change to happen. It's like, was that like in the patch notes, or was it PvE? And then I'll just get mind fucked because it was PvE.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't feel like they're addressing the biggest problem with Aurelia, which is I don't know why the fuck her Q goes on full cooldown if she gets interrupted while dashing to a mark. I think that is actually not something you can work around in the current game setting. There's just too many random like micro CCs that can cancel your Q, and then you're just fucked.
I'm actually completely on the opposite, and like I think canceling Diana and Aurelia's Q reset is something that creates like interesting decisions, because if there's a lot of little micro interrupts that could fuck your dash, then queuing in is a huge like getting the Q reset is a huge risk. So you could wait and get the guarantee, like waiting those cooldowns away, or like waiting until those they use it on someone else.
But the problem is you can't.
Creates
Like a
interesting
support
risk.
will just mark you, and you'll never be able to go in. Like a Nautilus, an Alistar, a Gragas will just sit there, and they can reactively stop your Q every time. So it's just like I don't think there's any back and forth there. I think it's just you can't play.
Oh, no way you can react to Rayleigh's Q, dude. With Alistar or Nautilus, no way.
I do it with
those
Gragas
abilities-
all the time. I just sit there and eat her when she tries to go in. Mad
Okay,
easy.
with Greg yeah, I can see with Greg. Nautilus and Alistar, their abilities have a wind up, so I don't think. But yeah, with Gragas, I'm of the opinion that champs should have counters, and picking in your example, like playing Gragas against Aurelia and marking her, it's frustrating for the Aurelia, but
I agree there should be counters, but like, what's Aurelia's counter to that, right? Like, it feels like to me that takes away too much of her core gameplay thing. I think if it stopped her Q, but it just reset like it would normally, that's still kind of the same thing.
I think like Gragas countering Aurelia should happen in the same way that like Lulu should counter Zed. I mean, there's champs in the game that are specifically designed to play defensively against other types of champs. Gragas excels at playing against like slippery dive champs by sitting on top of your AD carry and stunning the closest target. And I think like taking the risk where like you go in against a bunch of dashers and you somehow do get your Q reset, or like you're the more patient player who's waiting until abilities are blown. You look for the angle where you can't get interrupted. It like makes interesting choice. Taking risk like makes interesting choice. Also, I really don't think you can interrupt it every single time, no matter what. Like, you're not guaranteed to fuck over the Aurelia every single time because you have Gragas with the up. So
It's not that hard. Like the thing I would say with those things is like I think there's way too much on the defensive end for these champs because like all those examples you're mentioning, like there's kind of a reason where you don't see like many bruisers in the game right now. Well, okay, right now there's a lot, but like the more squishier like AD assassin type champs because of stuff like Lulu, those interactions. I think it's too much on the defensive side for most of them, and so like I just think Irelia like she can't play at all. And I think a champion who can't team fight at all is kind of like, not the sickest design.
yeah, I mean, then the if the meta should shift towards like squishier champs who do a shit ton of damage on the side of like Irelia and Jax and Camille, who we don't really see much in LCS or in competitive, then that's just a meta difference. But like I definitely think there have been metas where Irelia is played and I guess looks good despite the fact that like you can play counters to her. But but back to what we were really talking about, which was like, should champs like Aurelia and Diana like be able to get canceled and their reset fucked? I think that creates really interesting situations where it's like, whoa, he was able to cancel it, like that's so crazy, and that fucked her. And like next time that Aurelia plays that situation out, he might try to bait it out, or he might wait, or he might just not go in at that time because of the chance that happens. So I think it creates an interesting dynamic where, yeah, there is a chance that you could like fuck over their combo, and so that champ can't go in at that time.
Meteos, you're saying that you think Irelia's Q shouldn't get canceled?
I think that if she has a mark, if she's dashing to her mark and she gets canceled, it shouldn't put her Q on full cooldown. It should cancel the Q, sure, but she should get the refund because she's dashing to a mark already. Because like I don't know how much Aurelia you guys play, but like if you try team fighting with Aurelia, you'll probably understand what I mean. Like it's really impossible. Like you just can't. You can't play your character at all.
That sounds pretty reasonable. Like if you're dashing to someone that doesn't have a mark, then you get canceled. Like, yeah, you lose it. But if you're on a mark,
yeah, I mean it seems like that would be the
numbers,
intuitive thing for me.
You can't. Yeah,
I think if you would sacrifice
changes.
consistency, or sorry, gets consistency but sacrifice like output.
Yeah,
and
like
I can see that being
damage.
good. But like, if they did that for Aurelia and then they did that for Diana, I could imagine those champs would need to be nerfed quite a bit.
I mean, I don't think the Diana one's that relevant. Like Diana, it doesn't matter too much. She doesn't play the way Aurelia does. Aurelia like has to be on top of you the whole time, getting like a shit ton of autos off. Where Diana's more just like a ulti Zonia type champ. A lot of times on Diana, you don't even try to get the reset. You just Q R flash on them, or like ER flash, and then you Q afterwards for the dam. I don't know. I just think I really need some kind of help for team fighting, and definitely could cut down on her laning being too OP if they did that.
Yeah,
there's some nasty early players out there.
She's so fun, dude. She's definitely one of the best feeling champs in the game to play in lane.
Yeah, she seems insane. Smooth. Impossible to miss CS with Aurelia.
Dude, the buffering you can do on her Q feels so good. You just get a wave low and you just Q everything. Watch it go.
Dude, I remember when the Aurealias were going tier, top, and mid. So they don't You just like keep spamming.
Tier? When was that?
You don't remember?
No.
Tier Aurelia? I have to go to GL.GG and see. When was Aurelia played last? When was she like meta last?
I remember she was meta in like 2018. Like Aurelia Sedge was really common. Mid mostly. I think it's like when they did that big change to her where like her W doesn't reduce magic damage anymore, she kind of stopped being played.
Oh yeah, and they're bringing that shit back.
Oh my god. What the fuck? It's only been played 3 times this year? For real? That's insane. Played so much last year.
Why is there a cat in the pole?
Because they're lagging.
Maybe no one went here. Maybe I'm actually smoking something crazy right now. Why do I think about Aurelia going tier? Or maybe I was thinking about...
I think I've seen this one.
Oh!
You guys seen that one?
Yeah, they show that like every day.
Hey, I haven't seen it yet. Somehow
Maybe it's
I
every
managed
time
to
you
dodge
AFK
it.
for a second they show it.
Yeah. Perfectly timed.
Dude, I don't even look at the ads. Is that the laggy one?
Yep,
Yeah.
when they're on the bus.
Classic. Okay, I only found one game, honestly. So I might be just be on something. But I do remember it. Licorice played Aurelia with tier top.
Mm.
That's like the only game I can see where someone went tier on her.
Yeah, but basically the changes they're doing to Aurelia, they do kind of they're of this like the same thing we're talking about, you know, making her lane less oppressive, but make her more playable late game. But the way they're doing it is really weird. They're making it so every time you rank up her ult, it lowers Q's base cooldown. So I think it's like I don't know the exact numbers. I know at max rank it's 2.5 seconds off your base Q cooldown, which would make it like 3.5 base. So they're as soon as they're making it so you don't care about the reset as much because you can just Q so often anyway. It's gonna be like 2 to 3 second cooldown depending on your haste.
Damn, that is...
They're
That's
also making
strong.
her
It's good, though.
her W's better. It's gonna partially reduce magic again, but they're doing some other stuff. Like I think her E is gonna be slower. Her Q dash is slower. She's squishier early game. She only needs 4 stacks of her passive again, though.
Well, I hope to see more of Aurelia. I think it really shows good play.
She's so cool, dude. I love watching Aurelia.
She's so fun. She's so cute. Haha. She's my favorite champ.
So random.
So random.
I'm gonna spam
actually.
fast forward while we're in the ad so we can like all be most current. No, I like when super skill expressive champs are meta, like Aurelia, maybe. I mean, as much as I hate to say it, like sometimes when mages are meta mid, it's pretty skill expressive. It's like Zoe Syndra or something. You can really tell when someone's fucking good.
Yeah.
But also melee mids like Silas. Those are fun. I'm trying to think about right now if I like seeing these matchups where it's like very bruiser versus bruiser in every lane. It's interesting. I think if I see too much of it, I'm gonna start getting bored. If I keep seeing like Viego, Gwen, Renekton, and Gnar, it's could be time for a little spice up in the solo lanes. Pretty soon.
I would love to see Riot take another pass at like drain tanks in general. I think they're kind of toxic. They make a lot of other shit unplayable.
In what
Yeah.
way?
They're just too good.
Well, I meant like you said you want them to do another pass at it, but
Yeah, like so I would
Just,
be
like,
totally
fuck
fine
their
with
version.
champs like, Renekton, Lee Sin, Sylas, whatever, like they make them default tankier, so it's like you don't get one shot as easily, but like drastically reduce their sustain. So it's not like everybody in the game has to buy Grievous, and if the champion's ahead, they can like easily 1v2, 1v3 because they just heal so much.
Huh.
I think generally, like, and that's how the game was before, and it felt like a lot more manageable because if someone gets fed, it's like they're not going to become unstoppable. I'm not a huge fan of that kind of gameplay. I think
Is
that's what a
that
lot of
not
games turn into.
a result of the itemization, right?
Well, it's a lot of things. Yeah, like I think items play into it too. It's like items, runes, just champs kits right now. Like most of the champs who are played are kind of fit that. Like they just have a ton of healing, ton of sustained damage.
Huh.
I think less healing across the
E9
board would
versus
be good for the game.
GGS. Yeah, I agree. They should nerf drain tanks. Jesus Christ. Can we please see Sven, the legend?
There he is.
So
He's
hot.
on the stage.
Can't wait till he flames the shit out of their team.
I can't wait either. Another benching that happened due to presumably behavior issues.
Heard Sven fucking kissed Perks on the mouth, and he wouldn't have it.
Oh my god.
He just would not have it.
If that was non-consensual, that's actually grounds for getting benched.
Yep, exactly.
It's 2021, guys. We don't sexually assault people.
Mm-hmm.
Not even
We
man
ask
to
for
man.
consent first, then you kiss him.
Mhm.
Exactly. When he says yes, you give him a big one on a big smoocher.
First pick
Would you
Viego.
guys- Yeah, actually, for Sick Viego again. I saw Prix. He was good at it. I think Prix is good at Viego, but just they didn't win. They randomly gave the enemy team Ocean Soul. I remember, and that game was over. Random
God,
question: would you guys
Whistle.
rather be on? Would you guys rather be known as the worst player on the team that won Worlds, or the hard carrying the team that lost and went second place?
Probably the winner of Worlds.
Would I like be can't like quitting my career right afterwards? Because I think if you're gonna stop playing, you'd rather be like the carry because it's better for your personal brand. But I don't know, I mean, I would
You
definitely,
really-
if I was gonna continue playing, then I would definitely want to be on like the good team, even if you don't get credit.
You think you really care?
That's a good question.
Because the
Actually,
difference
that's a good
between
point.
winning and losing is insane for Worlds.
It is, but like your personal brand value.
Okay,
is
I
also
think
really
purely
relevant.
purely monetarily, you're gonna make millions off the skin for winning Worlds. So I didn't think about that. Now that you mentioned that, I was gonna say I'd rather lose but be the best player. But then now that I'm thinking about the dollar signs, I would rather make a sick like 3 to 5 mil off my skin. So
You know, I think it would also
I'm
come down
good
to
with
like
that.
who I'm playing
Yeah.
with. Because if I'm playing with teammates that are like all chill that I really like, then I could care less if I'm considered good. But like, if I'm playing with some guy that's like
Like
getting credit,
sneaky?
but he fucking sucks ass, and he like
Yeah.
thinks it's all him, then that would tilt me to no end. I wouldn't want that.
You really think these problems exist for the team that wins Worlds?
Oh, dude, did you hear
Well,
about season 4? Did
maybe.
you hear about season 4? Samsung White. Apparently, they hated each other.
Really?
They couldn't stand each other. That's what I heard.
From who? Twitch chat?
Yeah, my Twitch chat. I mean,
Oh.
like super reliable sources like Twitter analysts, Twitch
Ooh.
chat,
I heard that
the League of Legends forums.
Bjergsen flamed the shit out of Double Lift for months after he joined the team.
Oh my god, I heard that
Yeah.
too.
He's super toxic.
Good one, guys.
Fucking Bjergsen, man. How's he get away
He
with
bullied my boy Double Lift.
it? Jesus.
Bullied. No, I mean, it's so funny, man.
That wolf is mentally scarred now.
Too many snowflakes out there. Can't take criticism. If I play like shit and someone tells me I'm playing like shit, I'll be like, damn, he's right.
What if you don't? What if you don't think they're right?
What
Don't
if someone
argue.
says you played like shit, but you think you made the right play?
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'll argue and I'll explain, and it's up to the jury's out for who's right. I've certainly been in arguments where I feel like I did something absolutely right, and my teammate's like, I want you to do this instead. It's like,
No.
Do you ever realize you were wrong in those situations?
yeah, I can reflect on it afterwards and realize if I'm wrong.
I
But
feel like it's hard to do that immediately. I feel like it comes way later.
yeah, usually you're gonna have to remove yourself
Yeah.
till the next day.
I think taking a break in those kind of arguments, being like, all right, you know, like we said our piece, let's just talk about it again later, is actually super huge. Because then a lot of times the person who's wrong is like, yeah, I was wrong. But it's not
Yeah,
like
like-
hurting their ego as much.
Yeah, like it
Oh,
comes up, you do a similar situation and you try whatever without really like being forced into it, and then it just naturally happens. You're like, maybe that was better.
Yerp. Oh, so is this going to be
I-
Viego top?
Yeah, I think so.
Seems like it.
I was gonna say
It's
this is
wheel.
the second time we've seen Kalista picked early, and the first time was CLG, when they played Kalista Recon. And I do like it. I like this very simplistic again comp where everyone goes in, and Kalista is part of the go button. I think usually you don't actually want to throw your support in first. You want your support to flash in, take some damage, take a CC, and then get pulled back out and then go back in again.
Yeah.
But I really like Golden Guardians comp. I think they're lacking damage. I really wouldn't have wanted to pick Gnar there. I would have wanted to pick a harder carry, put set top, or just play a top super scaler that does 1,000,000 damage, because now it's a bit awkward. I was liking Golden Guardians comp up until their 5th pick. But yeah, C9 picking Ezreal. I mean, this is Sven's meta, dude.
Dude, I'm ready
It's
for
fucking
some
Ezreal meta.
premier Ezreal gameplay. And there's no Skarner on Golden Guardian, so nothing's going to shut him down late game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Actually,
nothing.
I think Iconic has to get super fed as Diana this game for them to win. Because if Diana gets fed, C9 actually just falls over. They're all squishy as hell.
Yeah. I think Diana is a huge part of the damage for sure. I think the fall off is so big though. Having Diana and Kalista as your main damage dealers, it's not reliable later. It's not enough. So Golden Guardians has to get ahead early, and C9 just has to kind of hang on and scale.
True. True.
I'd feel very good if I was them. I think it would suck if Sven came back and his first game was against like a really tough opponent.
Yeah, like Golden Guardians.
Yeah. If his first game was back and against like FBI and Huhi or something, and he was just immediately going to get pressured super hard in lane, but this is a really chill matchup, I think.
I guess we'll see.
Against a very chill team. Yeah.
He's ready to farm it up. Oh shit.
The ward in the bush.
Oh shit. Oh, okay.
So that is interesting. How did Chime make it there so much faster than C9?
They paused, is why.
I see.
They stopped moving.
And they didn't do the Kalista
matchup.
bind.
Oh,
And
yeah, true.
Little variation from the normal start where Kalista binds the support is like wait for him to ward, bind him after. They definitely planned this out.
Yeah, dude, I remember in I think it was like 2020 when Kalista first started coming back, like people were still binding their support in the spawn. So many I don't know if it ever happened on stage, but in a lot of scrims, we got kills by just rushing to the support's position in 5-point and then just waiting, and he would show up like 2 seconds late and just die. It was the funniest shit.
Yeah.
It was actually so good, because then you're just like, God damn it.
I feel like that's such an oversight for the Black Spear from Kalista.
Yeah, it was
like the changes
designed.
They did the fountain.
Yeah, it was designed before this whole like level 1 home guard 15-second lock-in thing was even in the game.
Yeah.
Right? Like so much has changed, and yet Black Spear still is the same. I think they just got to take away the animation, dude, or make it last like 3 seconds. Why does it last 10 seconds?
There's
I don't know.
no gameplay implications to it. There's just...
It's pure lore, dude.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever in the beginning click the spear and it doesn't do anything? Like why can you click the spear? I don't know.
Yeah, it's
even like after you throw it?
Yeah, like the spear's on the ground, and like even if you're not bound, you can click it. Okay, so C9 opts to do the fucking lane swap, Lucian top and Fudge go mid. But Golden Guardians is like next level, and they read it and they did the same. So already something interesting happened.
Yeah.
Both
The
teams
top is in the mid.
Yeah, both teams just sent their mids top and their tops mid. But I think it was more about C9 trying to force it and Golden Guardians having a good read.
Yeah, did Golden Guardians go to lane late? Because I noticed Set walked through try and got pounded by Lucian pretty hard.
Oh,
maybe. I didn't see exactly why Golden Guardians was able to match. But I'm just impressed that they had the presence of mind to even think about, oh, Lucian might go top, because like Lucian shits on Gnar, and very interesting. Viego versus Set mid.
Viego versus Gnar mid. Weird looking matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Look at top CS though. If a Blazeolov gets, he cannot die, right? He's Set. Diving Set always feels really.
Yeah, I don't think you can do that.
It's really risky, frisky.
Yo, look at his CS. He actually denied himself a shit ton of farm to not make himself diveable, which I think is smart. I don't know if he had to miss that many, because that's a lot, but the overall idea is good. I think not getting dove's more important.
Yeah, big time. That's good weak side play. Oh, die. Blabber's always on it when it comes to that
Yeah.
fadeaway grab.
He always does the fade
does
away.
that.
Like that's so scary to do. It's like what if someone accidentally steals it?
Yeah.
Or
You
you
just
don't
look
kill it
and
by
all of
1
it's like-
HP.
Yeah, and then you have to do the walk of
Yeah.
shame back. I mean, it's very easy to calculate. He just has a lot of confidence that no one's coming to take it.
That's why I said it's scary of no one taking it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what's your guys' game time?
13, 14, 15. 16.
Speeding up.
I think you're a little ahead of me. Speed up.
21,
Yeah.
22,
Yep,
23.
I'm exactly on that.
Oh, I was, and then it buffered. Fuck my ass.
Same, but buffered a little ahead of that.
Wait, so what are you now?
34.
34.
30.
Oh,
Oh, it
just
skipped to
timer.
36.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
mine's the same.
8.
Okay.
Wait, it's just skipping all over.
Yeah.
That's
I think we're
so
all,
funny, dude.
We're all there. This happens
Does it
so
do that
much.
on the official broadcast too, or is this just like...
Dude, it does that to me in solo queue. Like, actually.
how the fuck is you gonna make a messed up clock going up by 1 second?
I think
that's
this is
so
hook angle for
troll.
Vulcan. I think you should do it. Oh, he doesn't want to.
Pussy.
Pussy.
What if he gets Q flash W into turret?
Yeah, I was thinking that. Probably dead if it happens.
I guess, yeah. There was a window where he can't even get headbutted in the turret, but the longer he waits, the worse it is.
Do you guys ever wonder what League would be like if the whole game was played at like half speed or double speed?
Like StarCraft, where you can.
Yeah, like
randomly
where
change your
time
game
just
speed
passes
for
at
no
a different
reason.
rate. Yeah,
It's such a weird thing in that game.
it is.
The faster that the game passes, the more mistakes and the harder the game is. And the opposite is for slower. The slower the game is, the less mistakes, the less CS people will miss, the less you'll get hit by skill shots that you could dodge. the
I
less,
would
like-
actually really like to see a game played at half speed from the players, but like you watch the replay in real time.
Yeah.
That would be super
that would be cool.
interesting.
That'd be so weird.
Yeah. I think you just see like a higher level of play the slower the game is.
Yeah.
More
It's like
perfect
chess.
decisions. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right for sure. Like skill shots.
It wouldn't just be.
so much more
Aren't you
hit.
curious just to see what it would be like? I think it'd be cool.
Yeah, I'd be curious. Wow, he just solos that shit, man, and none of his camps are up. Like he actually,
Yeah,
Diana
that
just
is
clears
the-
so fucking fast. Like, what the fuck?
Yep, pretty good pathing by Iconic, because now he gets Gromp and he's just full, so he doesn't even need to base.
Is
Yeah.
it balanced?
Not
Diana's real
balanced.
good. I think she plays a little bit like Lilia as far as her pacing goes, where like if you can fuck her over early game, like if she isn't able to just keep clearing, then she can have trouble. But if she can comfortably just go camp to camp, she's really good.
Wow, Blazolov is getting like very lightly punished in this lane. It feels like he's playing well.
Throw him into turret. Throw him into turret. Oh, he
it's
doesn't have
down.
Gnarl. Okay.
Yeah. No ult. Oh, Chime might have to flash, but no, he seems okay.
Huh.
A bit of a bad Rumble ult pathing, because if he makes a line that Chime has to flash over, then you know that's guaranteed flash. But he just kind of wanted to greed it out.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah. Oh, that is flash for flash. I think at the most. Oh, not even flash for flash.
Flash for
Bad-
walk away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was just really bad timing by Blazolov, a little too early, because Iconic
Yeah.
needed more range.
I think Perks
Yeah.
is dead if he actually gets the timing right.
Maybe, yeah.
Does Perk stay
he
for the
gets-
wave? Yeah, he does.
Does he die for the wave? No.
He has TP, so he feels pretty good. He can TP back full HP on this Herald. I
Mm-hmm.
like that Golden Guardians use the window where Perks overstays to do Herald. I wonder if they're going to get it here. That would be really insane.
Yeah.
Because he needs to channel recall and TP. That's 8 seconds plus 4.5 for TP. Oh, they're going to get collapsed on. This is so bad. I am worried for Golden Guardians here.
What? Whoa.
Really worried. Okay. Let him
Onyx gonna
die.
die, but
Yeah, let him die. Don't all die for it.
Mm.
Oh, no.
oh
Yeah, this
Everyone's going to die for it.
yeah, I can't really do that against Viego.
Oh, 60!
Oh, we got the
Oh,
Q jump
Sven
over the wall.
almost hit that.
Wow. Stixay. Oh my god.
Fuck,
Blabber.
dude, Blabber is having some fucking for fun alts.
Oh my fucking thing buffered. Yo. That is kind of a really common mistake. That is definitely a really common mistake that I would like to see less of when you're in a really bad spot and somebody's definitely going to die. Let that guy die. Let that guy die and everyone leave. Iconic is dead. Solo jump over the wall, a Blaze Olive run away.
Yeah, fighting. This looks
obviously
horrible
in
going
their
into it.
mind they don't think that it's really one-sided, right? And Chime flash combos, but he is so lucky to live here. Oh my god, he's so lucky to live. Holy shit.
Man, Callista ult, the ultimate cuck. Oh, Stixay made that jump over the wall.
I love that Stixay was patient with his flash there, and he just did the jump over the wall very casually. I love that.
He loves it.
I think a lot of Callistas would blow sums there. At least flash.
Yeah.
Oh.
Triple Biscuit Ezreal hasn't used a single one.
Dude, that's like 90 gold. So I get 15.
Yeah, it's so sad. You literally just may as well just instantly use them.
I remember
If
when you
you're
got
like-
4 biscuits, man.
like
You got
half or
4
lower.
biscuits and they were 30 gold each, and then they got fucking gutted into the ground. It went from 120 gold to 15.
It was sad.
Sad day.
Real sad.
The biscuit stonks are down the gutter.
They really are. Oh. Stixay's not doing Q-Max. I think that's really troll this game. His team needs kill pressure.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Six A's should be doing Qmax?
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
I think it should be. This could be solo kill for Solo Bolo.
He's dead though.
Is he? Yeah,
Great
he's dead.
kill.
Oh. The mega timing was too slow. He took an extra tower shot because he was just like 99 rage for a sec.
Yeah.
I'd be happy if I was Perks there.
Yeah.
They're scaling so hard.
He gets his Kraken off that.
Yeah.
An epic battle.
I was checking out Sven's Ezreal build like last week. Or maybe it was even this week, and he was going Transcendence Mana Flow. And this game he's going Cookies and Boots. So maybe it's just dependent on how hard the matchup is, because Kalista is a lane bully to Ezreal.
Yeah.
Wait,
But I think
he has-
Callista's definitely not a lane bully when she's going Emax.
I don't think he has
you
free
need to
boots.
max
Wouldn't he have had him by now?
Oh yeah, you're right. It's
yeah,
it's
he would.
Cosmic then. Most people do Cosmic with Sunder because it like reduces the cooldown of Sunder. Because
That's
item
very
haste affects
poggers.
Sheen.
Yeah. I've never
New
really noticed that
new
change
change.
too much.
Yeah, but that's like the reason why people do Cosmic, because it doesn't even reduce the cooldown of your abilities anymore. Only summoners and items.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Solo is getting gangbanged here.
Ooh,
But he's
stunned the
mega.
crowd.
Does he still die?
Oh.
Oh,
Good
really nice
stun.
combo.
Oh.
Really nice combo.
Oh yeah.
Oh!
Perks should be fucked here.
Oh,
Oh, they can
oh my
trade. They're at
god.
least
Solo's burning. Solo's burning.
Blazed
out by Blaze.
alive.
Blazed alive. Dude, how lucky is Solo there? Like, he got mega off Krugs, right? He was like he had like 95 rage off of Krugs, and so when he got Dove, he was able to double jump ulti. It was like perfect timing. If
Yeah.
he had any less rage, he couldn't do that. That was like
When you see that kind of thing, do you think he recognized that he was about to get dove, so he did Krugs to get Mega, or do you think it was just like happened to work out that way?
we'll never know, man. We will never know.
I mean, he could have just been playing back, getting Krug.
Yeah,
really
yeah.
dangerous.
Yeah.
I think it was just kind of lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happened that
It would
way.
be
it
interesting
does-
though if he like intentionally tried to hold off his Mega for like the incoming dive. That would be smart, but
Yeah. Yeah.
maybe pro players aren't that
I think-
smart. We're all apes.
No,
Or
a
maybe
lot
they
of
are.
the
This is
time, a lot
LCS
of the
after
time,
all.
It's just a pro player is just they have habits that like generally do well for them, like randomly. This one, man, that could not have been more perfect for him. I'm curious, does Solo have to die
That was
here?
a nice SETI. That was really long range.
Yeah, pulled him all the way back in. Oh, so that's what happened. He was Meganar and he got stunned inside of the Rumble ult, so that sucks for him, but great play by both Solo and Blaze Olive.
I liked C9's plan though. Like Gnar used his flash for that kill, and they just immediately look for a play on him.
Yeah. What a fast-paced game. I think Diana's sitting in top bush. I mean, they're just looking at both teams posturing so much for a fight. I do think though that if Diana
Takes goes
too
tabby,
long?
it's immediate lost game. No joke. Like you need Sorks on that champ.
I see. Yeah, I mean you're already going Sonya's, right? So it's a bit overkill to do steel caps and
I mean, it's
Zhonya's.
everything, dude. It's like your clear speed. It's your burst damage.
Yeah.
It's a really, really nice item on her.
I really don't want to see either team starting Herald. It feels like if you're C9, ooh, I'm not a big fan of these Lucian ults. Every time he uses it, it feels like a waste.
Yeah, he's just not quite getting the great angle.
Did a lot of damage though for how little of it hit him.
Yeah, that's true. He is level 11, and wow, Solo. Is he just gonna burn alive? He is.
Oh wait, Blabber just.
Wait. Oh,
How did
Blabber
Blabber
just
die?
traded.
The turret was too loaded
Yeah.
and it did too much.
Damn.
My God.
I felt like
He got
Blabber
sucked.
went in for 1 second and just died.
That is an
Yeah.
interaction that happens so much. So when Diana goes on you and presses ulti, a lot of the time, even if you flash, you will get sucked back in anyways. So you, Iconic. He is getting collapsed on by Fudge here.
And chill.
I like the patience from Stixay on the ult. Just waiting until he's actually gonna die before using it. Yeah, I mean, they're probably not going to replay it, but Blabber, like, got jumped,
Oh,
he
they are.
flashed. They are going to replay it. And then he gets sucked back in for another tower shot. So I think the only reason why he died is because he got extra tower shot from the suck off.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. That's not what happened. He just got
Did get
fucking...
turret shot.
He did get turret shot, but he didn't get his, like, flash gangbanged by the suck off.
I think Diana's ult's actually really a cool ability when it comes to flashing for it, because, like, if you flash the initial pull, it doesn't actually deal damage unless it pulls somebody. Like, you know, the damage comes later.
Oh, I
It
did
only
not know
does that
I
part if
thought
it pulls you.
Yeah, I thought it would always do damage.
No.
I literally had no idea about that.
Yeah, so against Diana, you generally want to flash early. If you flash too early, she'll, like, R-flash after you, but it's kind of like a mind game.
Yeah. I think another like fucking hilarious interaction is like that I've always hated is when Aurelia, like, you flash, but Aurelia ult blooms on your teammate and it hits you anyways and you die.
And you're in the fucking
Yeah.
ult like
Yeah.
slow.
Yeah, it's so bad, right? It's so like, if you're in the front and Aurelia ults you, please for the love of fucking God, just flash it, because if your AD carry or your mid laner gets caught by like the bloom, they're dead.
Yeah, it's actually a crazy difference if no
It
one
happens
gets hit by
so
it.
much.
Yep.
Like, if Aurelia ulti doesn't bloom, it's not. It literally does nothing.
With this hig.
Okay. Looks like
Bye-bye.
Vulcan in big trouble here. Okay.
I think Iconic could have played that fight better. I saw
I didn't actually see what he was
cannon.
doing.
I want to see him Q E the cannon and then get the reset for E and then ER the group of them.
I'm
Oh my God.
I'm a little bit like worried about C9. What is going on with their drag set situation? It's
Wait,
It's
yeah,
just
you're right. I didn't
another-
realize they were down so many drags.
the whole game has felt like C9 has control, and Diego's doing well, Lucian's doing well. How is Golden Guardians just stacking drags for free? I don't get it.
No doubt. Is Lord Domies really the best second item you can get here on Lucian?
Hold
I
up.
believe so.
I really don't.
I
think so.
actually, fuck, who was it? I saw somebody do Surreal this second on Lucian.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
actually
think
like
Surreal
Surreal
is good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is a little weird to see Lord Dom second.
I remember at first when we saw that build, we're like, no, Lucian is crit 80 carry now, and then after a while, I was like, oh wait, no, Surreal, this is crazy because it gives you a shit ton of haste, and
Yeah.
like most of your damage is actually just like raw ability plus weaving in autos. It's not really like big crits.
Then those ulties where he's just barely missing, like he can actually hit
Yeah.
them all with the slow.
Yeah, his ult all of a sudden
Big
becomes
old
insane.
critties.
Love
Lit.
it. I'm a crit man myself.
Yeah, I like critties.
Oh my god, perks, bruh.
That's
These are
another.
actually
That's
such
another
bad
perk solution
ults.
ult. Yeah, that's another perk solution ult.
If only he
he's
had
just-
some sort of slow on his ult. Maybe it'd be
I
easier.
mean,
to hit.
like, even if he had that there,
Even if
it's
he had it,
troll, but
yeah.
he's just pulling the trigger way too quick. I
Wait,
don't
actually,
know
he doesn't
why.
have Gale Force either. Isn't Gale Force plus Surrealdis like the combo with Lucian?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Blaze Olive is on the flank, boys.
Oh my god.
And
a free
Vulcan
kill for
is
them.
eaten.
Okay, so there's a bunch of things going wrong for C9. Perks is wasting his Lucian ulti all the time. Blabber's
And all
ults
of
are
his
like,
gold.
huh?
I said, and all of his gold.
Yeah, yeah, actually, yeah, and his gold, and like, and Blabber's Rumble ulti. I don't know if you guys saw, but literally hit nothing. Like, didn't-
He's having
didn't
a
even-
lot of sketchy ults this game.
I think it ticked on Alistar one time, and then when both those things happen, I think it's kind of up to Vulcan to know that he should not hook Alistar. Like, not only is Alistar not going to die, but he has Callisto ulti, so I feel like no one on C9 is kind of like I don't know, just paying attention to like, what cooldowns are up, how to go in. I was like, oh my god, Sven gets a free win on his first game back. I think Golden Guardians is gonna win this if they get the next drag.
What? Whoa.
One fight is all it's gonna take for Golden Guardians to win.
Free win for who?
Yeah,
big dick say.
You don't think their team comp low damage thing is still going to be a problem though?
Not when
Golden
they have
Guardians?
Infernal Soul. Infernal Soul is like fucking.
But do you think
30,
they're going to be able to
40%
get the
more
soul?
damage. Oh, that's
it's-
what it's all gonna come down to. This one coin flip fight.
Yeah. They can definitely get it. They just
Yeah.
have to play the fight well.
Like, what would you guys give it a number for each team? I think
Probably 69.
69. Okay. Maybe like a 420.
Yeah, I could see maybe a 420.
What does that mean?
I mean,
What does that mean?
we're just assigning
Or-
numbers.
4.2 or
No, just 420.
doesn't make any sense though. We're talking percentages here.
Sneaky.
I don't think
if
you
you
know
have to
math,
ask, then you
Sneaky.
don't know.
Okay.
Oh,
I
they're
mean,
drawing again. There's a line. Oh, cool.
the line of scrimmage.
I like the line. The yellow line is cool.
15
I think this fight.
seconds.
I think this fight is actually favored for Golden Guardians. I'd say 60-40 for
Yeah,
Golden Guardians.
it's pretty hard for them to get in, and I do think Perks' build actually, if he had the other build, he could like chunk the shit out of somebody, like start the fight that way.
He'd be
Yeah.
so much stronger here.
Yeah.
another
Oh.
like
Whoa, Rumble was wasted.
another ult
Ah.
straight to Chime of all people. Stop
Oh!
doing it! Oh my god, solo!
But is it enough?
It's not enough. It's not
It's
enough.
a little
Oh, they get
awkward.
one. They're
They get
not
one.
dead. I don't think they can continue though. They probably won't be able to get the dragon.
Does Iconic have to flash? He's getting slow chased. He does.
Yeah.
I don't know if he
lose a lot of
had to,
HP.
but he did. And so,
Wait,
wow,
they
C9 is
should-
just.
C9 can't take this for free.
Oh, they're gonna try it. They're gonna try it. It's not for free, but they're gonna
Solo's
try.
gonna TP back in.
Oh shit! Perks is dead.
Oh, Prix is dead.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
It's actually
my
a disaster.
God.
Blabber.
Oh my god.
Blabber has to flash out.
Yep, there's Soul.
Oh my god.
Damn.
What happened to Perks at the end there?
He got epically pwned.
He did.
But just Diana or what? I guess we're about to see. On replay.
I saw he QE'd to somebody near Perks and then got on him through that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Again,
dude,
with
this
the hook
Rumble
onto
ult,
Chime.
this
Stop.
works. It works if it's not the Infernal map. It seemed like he didn't take into account the fact that they can just walk through that opening in the wall.
I don't even think it works because trading Rumble ulti for Alistar's ulti is not even good. And Stixeye has ult to pull him out.
Well, it
anyways.
would have cut off the rest of the team. Like, they don't have that choke they can run through, right? Like, they can't run to
Yeah.
the blue.
I guess so, yeah. I want to see what does happen to Prix here. So he gets...
Oh, Set slows him with the Stride Breaker, and then Diana comes.
just fucking claps him, dude.
Green
Oh, wait,
ties him.
he did hit the Q on perks. I'm tripping. Saw it wrong.
Yeah.
Well, Infernal Soul. Pretty good buff.
Well,
If
if-
I like how they're
actually
just
had-
immediately going to Baron here. I don't
Yeah,
think
I
they should
was
start
gonna
it, but they should definitely control it and just get another fight right away.
need to sweep.
First
I
had like
would-
the actual meta build. Like this whole game is so different.
Yeah, I think you go Lucidity Boots and CDR either through Essence Reaver or Swildas like every game now. Like I think that's just the way you play Lucian. You just play him like a fucking spell slinger.
I'm curious if he forgot about this stuff or he just like actively thinks this build's better.
Yeah. Could be.
Because
actually.
he's up against a lot of tanks. Maybe his thought process is like, oh, like I need to be able to kill these tanks.
It's so different. The champ feels like not even close to the same power level when you can't do like 2 passives for your E reset. Like for example, W and then like auto dash auto and then you have dash again. Like that is what makes Lucian like so fucking broken at kiting melees and like playing against melees.
Yeah.
But if you can't do that shit, it's
Is
and, like
Doom-
why go Essence Reaver here? You know, like now you just go IE and you lean into the crit. It feels like he's like all over the place here. Essence Reaver isn't gonna give him enough haste to do what I was talking about, where you're like able to get your E reset fast. And it's also bad synergy with Lord Doms. Like you'd rather go IE here and actually just do fat auto damage. Just weird.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't want to see Golden Guardians slow down though, because I think if they slow the game down, like it actually could be bad for them. Because like when Perks gets 4 items, or whatever, like I agree. I think Essence Reaver makes no sense. If he went like IE and then I don't know, like Rapid Fire or something, he'd actually be strong later. But eventually he will get strong when he's like full build.
Yeah. Need to carry strength. I don't think he'll be able to reach it though before Elder. Maybe Essence before Elder.
Yeah, I just want to
Elder's
see Golden
super quick
Guardians
this
like
game.
continue to pressure C9 rather than like just chill.
Yeah. Did Chime just walk into the room? Oh my god.
I think he thought he could fit
I
around
was,
it.
I was like little scared of him just dying like randomly.
That would
Too
be so
thick.
fucking funny.
Yo, do you think that Six is on the Yellow Star treatment right now? He's like, fuck it, my support won't stop anything, guys. It's time to play Callista.
Maybe.
I mean, it's
you were
not
saying
a
the
bad
Cliff is kinda
idea, all
meta.
things considered, dude. If you're put up with like a support who's either much worse, or I mean, in Chime's case, he's just super new. Well, I mean, he still is much worse, but inexperienced. Yeah, I mean, it's a good band-aid. If your support can't position well, fuck it, dude. Make them
Yeah, and
unpunishable.
I do think that Callista is meta, like Sneaky's saying, and I think it's gonna get picked a lot.
Is this the build?
Yeah, I've seen this in solo queue. I don't know if this is the build. I've also seen Kraken Slayer, which seemed kind of troll, but
Seen the tank Lista. The Kog'Maw build on Lista.
oh my god, the Wits End
This
build,
one
yeah.
looks good to me. Cause like your Hella Blade stacks up your Gwen too quick. You get a shit ton of attack speed. You don't have to worry
Yeah.
about like her weird crits. You just get the
Yeah, so
Hella on hit damage.
What is really interesting is Callista, before what made her really suck and not have good scaling is like, you can't go crit because you can't go IE because IE is so shit on her. But now you can go crit, and like you kind of just already do inherently by going these like shield bow and Runons. So a way to convert that crit into more damage is Kinsu's. And I think this is very new. Oh, that's a problem with Callista. There's a bug where the enemy team can tell when you're auto-attacking in fog, and that's still in the game.
I hope they don't flip this. Show me the
It's a
Baron
flip.
health.
It's a flip.
Oh, wait.
Vulcan.
Ooh.
This is real trash.
Ah,
Oh my
Iconic got
God.
so low. Oh my god,
No.
Golden Guardians, no! That's
That's
not
a
how you
C9
pressure Baron,
toast.
man.
No.
You don't need to start it for fun, dude.
Oh, and they're gonna get Elder off this too. Look at the death time.
Yeah,
Iconic is
yeah, it's
dead
game
for
over.
Elder.
It's a counter.
Wow, is C9 actually gonna win this game? They don't deserve it. Yo, Golden Guardians? Do they
Golden
not know about
Guardians
the
really
Kalista
didn't
bug?
want it with that Baron start, dude. Like, they had Diana tanking it. The dude's like 30% health when the fight starts. Like, that's their fucking
Yeah, but
flank assassin, bro. Like,
it's
what?
also the fact that like you cannot. Oh,
Oh, he's dead.
oh yeah.
God.
Yeah, it's
Damn.
over.
You cannot cheese or like sneak Baron with Kalista. It makes noise through fog.
Mm.
And I'm almost 100% sure that's what C9 thought when he walked up and ordered the shit. My god, Iconic didn't react to Zhonya's with the Nautilus ulti. So sad.
What the fuck was said? He TP'd in so late?
Yeah, but that's on his team. They shouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, and C9 having Elder is actually way more overpowered than Infernal Soul. Like, they can actually end the game here. They have 3 minutes, or actually they have 2 minutes 30 of Elder and Baron. So I think for them, they have opportunity to just straight end the game in front of the enemy Nexus. Just run it down.
What do you guys think the soul is that teams end up losing the most with? Because I don't think Infernal Soul is weak, but for some reason I see teams with Infernal Soul lose a lot compared to what I would expect.
I don't know. I
There
think
was one
actually
earlier this split too.
a lot
where-
of teams lose with Ocean Soul.
Yeah, I mean that would make sense because Ocean Soul sucks ass, but
Hater.
I am a hater on Ocean Soul. Infernal though seems so good.
2 minutes left. Like, just end the game, C9. Just end the game, C9.
Damn, dude, Sven's back and C9's.
Oh! No way.
Hitting the
Is
dubs.
Stixay dead? Is he gonna get queued? No, he has to flash.
Oh, the Infernal thing ran out, or Elder
Holy
ran out
shit,
too.
Spider-Man.
It's just over.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Sven
Hey,
died.
Sven is 1 HP. He's dead. Stixay? Stixay
But
1v9?
Diego.
Big Dixay?
No. It's impossible against
Not
Elder.
quite.
He's not doing any damage. What is happening? Dude,
What the fuck?
Yeah, who would have guessed that Callista scales badly?
But I mean, it's one thing to scale bad, but like Fudge was literally not taking damage. That was wild.
Wow. Just like that, C9 wins. Give up 4 drags. Get Elder and Baron same time.
It's just so easy, dude.
Welp.
Well, that was a game. I don't think either team is really happy about that one.
Man, that Baron start. This is definitely like something teams need to learn. And I guess Golden Guardian is just inexperienced in general, but like, I mean, 6A's been around for a while. He should know that's a fucking troll way to try to start anything.
Yeah.
Use the fact that you can do Baron as a way to pressure them to come into the area. You don't just start Baron, let them walk in, and then fuck you in the ass while you're on it.
Yep. You like have to secure that they're fully zoned off before actually hitting it.
Yeah, just like take over their
Or-
jungle, push them back under their towers. They're gonna have to use their blue trinkets to check initially. Wait for like 1 or 2 blue trinkets and then do it, or start it when they're not right next to you.
Yeah, or if you're strong enough to not take damage on Baron, then you can hit it and bait them into a fight. But it's like they took so much damage that they can't fight from the Baron.
I think the mistake people always make is they don't push the enemy team out of their jungle. Like,
Yeah.
you want to be able to engage on them when they walk up. It's like the enemy team is catching you with your pants down when you had full control of the game. Push the enemy team out of the jungle. Don't let them walk into their blue. And then you can start it if you want. You have a lot more like time to react to them walking up. It felt like Golden Guardians got jumped and they were like surprised, like, whoa, what the fuck? Nautilus is here, and then they're just all dead. So
Exactly.
that should never happen when you're winning.
Where did
Yeah,
the support
C9.
come from?
That was not the way I expected them to win. But congrats. Congrats. I'll be back. I'm gonna go take a piss.
Sven comes back, C9 undefeated.
Instantly wins. Is anyone surprised?
If only they brought back Sneaky, they could make it to Worlds.
Oh shit. It's possible. That was a third game, right?
No.
Okay. All right, dude. Okay, you fucking clown. You little asshat.
Whoa, dude.
Sorry. Got carried away.
Do people in your stream keep telling you to like make your cam smaller or bigger all the time?
No. Not right now.
I feel like I get that all the time.
You're probably trolling me. Let me fucking check your goddamn size.
I mean, I've just been trying to listen.
See what's going on over here. Huh. That's weird. You seem to be 1 inch.
But people are still saying it's too big.
Okay, we'll make it smaller then. That's what the people want.
That's what I've been doing. I can't get much smaller.
Sure you can.
All right, here I go.
Oh my god, you're so tiny.
I get that a lot.
Turn the goddamn camera off.
I didn't order a pizza.
I know. But that
Hey.
Parker saved me so much in my insurance app. Brought you a little something special.
Parker, State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
You're the man, man.
You want the
Lee,
real
what do you
deal?
think about Mark
Like a good
Yetter's
neighbor,
tweet about what
State
you'd
Farm
want
is
from
there.
the League MMO? Meteos? What do you want?
I want.
Yeah, I was trying to think about that earlier. I saw it.
I just want a
There's
way to like
so
connect
many
with people.
directions.
I want a way to have like to meet new people and have like fun experiences with them. I think that's the best part of MMO is just like random bullshitting and making friends through it. I think a problem with League is it's like fucking impossible to make friends in League, dude. The game just like naturally makes people hate each other.
Uh-huh. You don't think an MMO would naturally do that thing?
I mean, it does, but like you know, you can put systems in the game that make it like you know more likely to meet people.
Uh-huh. Make it group friendly.
Yeah, well,
Actually,
MMOs are generally always group friendly in the sense of like you know if you have a group of people to play with, you're gonna have a good time. But I think the ability to like be a solo person and just like meet other people, like make new friends and shit, is something that's not that easy in games.
uh-huh. It's true.
Just like in WoW, you know, they did a lot of like sharding where they like you know, but in one server they break it up into all the different phases and stuff. And it just makes the world feel smaller. I think it's cool when you like actually see a lot of other people out in the open and stuff and that kind of stuff.
But that one's for like that one's mainly like technical reason, right? Like to make the servers not shit themselves.
Yeah. But I still like it, you know.
Like if it didn't exist or
I mean, I just like seeing other people when I'm going about my day.
oh,
I think bringing people together rather than like, you know, isolating people is nice. But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I understand it's like more laggy the more people you have in like the same area.
also the other problem would be like if you're questing too many people on the same quest.
Hmm I actually I watched a video about game design where someone talked about like why MMOs get hella laggy when there's a lot of people in the same spot. It was pretty interesting.
What did they say?
So I'm gonna try to paraphrase it, and I might get some shit wrong, but it's something about like you know, in the whole world of Warcraft, right? There's like all these coordinates for all these different zones, and
Yeah.
it's like they check like different areas, and like say there's only one person in a zone, like you won't need to give them like all the very specific coordinates for where they are. It's just like they're the only person there. But like the more people you have in a zone, you have to like start breaking it down more and more. Get each individual person's location. It's like sending more info.
Huh.
Some shit like that. I don't think I explained it very well, but the guy I watched did explain it well. It's something that just like the closer people are, like the more specific you have to get in the info what you're giving about like where everyone is.
So then it gets laggier and then
Yeah.
like it's normally not bad, but then too many people makes it terrible.
Yeah.
Well, we were kind of considering it for a little bit. Since we were kind of struggling with King, even though I think he was playing pretty good. It was hard to kind of fill the void that Sven left, and Sven has a very strong voice during the game and also during reviews on like how he wants to play the game, and we kind of lacked direction, I guess. And after 0-3 weekend, we kind of felt like it was time to kind of revert back, and I'm glad that Sven's back. I feel like we are more confident as a 2v2. It was hard to play with King at first because obviously we're a new duo, and you always have to kind of get used to each other, and it's a lot of work to do. And also we're struggling as a team at the same time, so it's like a lot to deal with. And I've been playing with Sven for over a year now, so we're very comfortable with each other, and it's good to have
He said
Zen
Sven
back.
is hot as fuck.
Yeah, even when you guys started
If you
on the
didn't
team
listen to
together, you
Meteos,
spent
I
so
got
much
you.
time in solo queue trying to work on that
Got it.
synergy. Now you've had a few weeks apart. What was it like bringing him back into the roster this week and sliding back into practice as the 2v2?
We kind of had to go through like what he thought was the priorities for Ballin, from how he played in academy, and like his mindset on how the draft should be played and what kind of matchup he wants to play, and just kind of getting back up to speed with how we see it, and like just contrasting the two and trying to find a middle ground where we can both be comfortable with the drafts and the champs that we're playing. And I feel like even though we had a pretty poor week of practice, I think me and Sven have been playing pretty well together, and we kind of clicked back in together. And
Oh,
it's good to pick
dude.
up this win because yeah, this week of practice was
Oh,
not the best.
I pulled
but,
my neck. Yo,
we got the
what
W
should I do,
today, so
guys? How
that's
do
all
you
that
how do
matters,
you
right?
like
Yeah, digging into that a bit deeper.
how do you like
so it
fix
sounds
it when
like
you
there
pull your
was a
neck?
little bit of turbulence coming into
How
practice.
should
And
I
in
fix
this game, GG did
maybe
have
slice your neck off.
earlier on.
Like,
head off.
did you just pull
How
it
did
once?
you feel about C9's
Oh,
performance
it
in the
fucking
earlier
hurts.
part of this
A lot of
game,
times when
leading
I
up
start
into
pulling
this
my
very
neck, I
end?
just keep pulling
I
faster
think
and
the game was pretty
faster.
disgusting.
Hold
We
my
had
dick
struggled
on
to, like,
stream?
hit objectives. We were
I was
wasting our
talking
ultimate
about
on
my
each other, and we
neck,
had to fight
dude.
some key fights, like
Oh,
the third dragon, for
my.
example, where they get soul point.
It says heat.
We weren't able to fight that, so
I don't
yeah, it
have
was a
any
very poor
fucking
game
heat
from
packs.
us. For sure, we'll
Heat?
have a lot to review, but that engage, I was like,
Dude, it
every
hurts.
time I hooked, I was dying.
Ouch,
and
You
I just
guys,
felt
I'm
like,
gonna be
oh, I'm
dead
playing Nautilus,
soon.
so I'll just keep going, and maybe one time it'll stick,
Ouch.
and then we'll win the fight. And I landed a hook on Diana this time, not Alistar, so it went a little bit better. And then yeah, I think after Baron, it's just easy selling. Even though they had soul, it felt pretty nice to have Baron buff and run it down Ballin.
What are we getting
Yeah, that hook really
massages,
did
boys?
turn around the rest of the game, going from Baron getting the Elder Dragon. What
Massages?
was it like in
I would
the
like to get a
in
massage.
terms of team comms, rather, to try and get invigorated
I
towards
want
pushing
one
towards that
now.
Nexus? Because y'all were committing in the base there in the end.
We just
Give
felt
me
like
a
we were very strong
massage.
with Elder, and our champs can
Okay.
apply it pretty easily. Like
Sure.
Lucian can call, and Rumble ult can proc the Elder execute pretty well. So we just felt very confident in diving, and we just felt like
Spa
we're gonna
day
chill down
with
one
the
lane and push until
boys.
it's over. And we didn't play it the best. Like the
I think he
endgame
just
situation
wants
was,
someone's
yeah, the
hands
Elder
on
was
his ass.
a lot of mistakes you can do and still win the game. So we're just a bit too lucky at that time.
Yeah, that's
I
it.
know that you're still working on bringing this squad back together, but we know there to be so
For
much
sure, man.
strength in this bot lane in particular. Tomorrow you're facing off against 100 Thieves, and we already know that they are also trying to think of themselves as the best bot lane here in the
Dude,
LCS.
Vulcan is such a
What
like
are your
a
thoughts
fucking
going into
memer.
that
He's like
matchup, especially
probably
considering the
someone with super
performances of 100
opinionated, but
Thieves and
when
C9
when
thus
he's in
far?
an interview, he usually just
Well,
comes
they're
off.
obviously
He's
very
like,
going to the game. They've been playing very well.
he doesn't give a
So credit
fuck.
to them, but I
Mhm.
think we're on a one-game win streak right now, so we're looking pretty hot, and they should watch out for us.
Speaking of looking pretty hot, I did get word you are the player of the game
You're the
from
Pog.
this previous
The
match.
Whoa,
Pog!
that's
Any
Pog.
thoughts on that and how it
The big
invigorates your
Pog.
performances in the matches to come?
I should int more often because I had a few deaths that were complete ints, so maybe I should try doing that more.
Inting to victory. That's a new one to hear on the LCS. Vulcan, thank you so much for stopping by after that game.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, we are going to kick it to a break, but on the other side, CLG are looking to keep their win streak going as they face off against FlyQuest. See you there.
Dude, fuck! I was gonna go to the gym tonight, but I can't. This is actually like the ultimate excuse.
Yeah, dude, I feel you.
I can't
Don't
go
need to feel
'cause
bad
of-
about it, because the same thing's happening to me right now. Like,
Oh,
I was
hug
about
my
to
dick,
go.
Meteos. Oh,
So
Jesus.
to win.
Guys, I need you guys to come over and apply pressure to my neck, like, right now.
Yeah.
I need you guys to give me some neck right now.
Okay, dude.
Okay.
Sneaky, I want you to do it wearing the cosplay.
Oh shit. Karate chop your neck
Yeah.
in the cosplay. That's
And
so hot. Jesus Christ. Whoa.
Yo, fuck, I need some boba. Lena!
Some
Lena,
booba.
you want some booba? Ah, fuck, I'll message her.
Booba is not keto.
Booba? Yo, I gotta re-enable booba. I don't care.
He disabled it?
Yeah,
Why?
yeah, I don't know why. Oh, it's Franker. It's because the
What?
only time people, my mod said the only time people are gonna use booba is when Lena comes on. But wait. How come? Am I so
No.
confused? Where is it? Is it Better Twitch TV or is it Frankerface C? Because this is not animated.
Mine is better Twitch.
Yeah, mine's better Twitch.
My mod saying no. Yo, guys, it's okay.
Looks like you
It's
need a
okay.
new mod. Meteos for mod.
Look, guys, Lena says it's funny.
Yeah, they'll do
Consensual.
it on Lena, but like, there's other uses too.
Boopa is it's very expressive. It's very emotive, to say the
Yeah.
least. Oh, dude, my neck is so fucked up. my mods. Dude, I actually feel bad for my mods, dude. I had to
They're
tell my
just-
mods. Yo, I had to tell my mods like don't ban people for spamming pastas today, but like, dude, my chat is just gonna be literally just the most disgusting thing in the world.
Yeah,
I'm
I
sorry,
mean,
guys.
It's like the old days of Crip stream. Remember
Yeah,
Sneaky?
like
Yeah. He had so many of the good pastas.
Dude, his chat was just the worst shit ever.
Yeah.
Completely unusable, but it was so funny.
It's like the original pasta stream.
Original pasta, not the copy pasta.
Hmm.
wait, what about Pepe? Oh, that's not it. What is the driving emote? Does anyone know where the guy's like on the wheel, the steering wheel, and he's going crazy?
Oh yeah.
You guys seen that one?
It's Monka Steer.
Monka steer.
Sneaky knows all
Someone,
emotes.
I mean, someone typed
know.
it and I moused over it and I saw it.
Sneaky speaks Twitch chat better than he speaks English.
I didn't know that one. Okay, I'll admit.
No, dude.
Wait.
Stop trying to play it cool. There's no shame here.
How come? I'm actually so confused.
What?
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Found it. All right, Monka steer, now enabled.
Should I get it? What does it look like?
It's Pepe like at the steering wheel, and he's going crazy. It's kind of like the way I drive in real life.
It's like a bumpy car and he's swerving.
Yeah. Wait, I enabled it, right? But it's not showing up.
Usually takes a little bit.
Yeah, maybe it takes a bit. I don't see it yet.
Pranker faces?
Oh,
used to
dude,
take like 20
I
minutes.
see it on your channel. When I looked it up, your channel's the most recent one it's been added to.
Doublefs.
Really?
Yeah. Now I added it to mine too.
Nice.
I like Big Frog.
Oh, I see you.
I think Big Frog's
Meteos
got to
and
be the best
Doublelift.
emote. Do you guys have that one?
Which one?
Big Frog?
I don't.
It's very good.
I got it.
On your channel.
Oh, he's
Walking.
like doing somersaults.
Yeah,
All right,
very
Attic.
cute.
That's really cute. That's really cute. Fuck, dude. These are some good
Spin.
ones. Wait. How do you type it? Whoops.
All caps, Big Frog.
Dude, why can't it? It doesn't show up on my stream. I'm so sad.
Did you refresh your chat? A lot of times if you F5 it, you'll see it.
Huh. Do I not have Better Twitch TV installed? That'd be crazy if I didn't. No, I definitely do. I definitely do. Okay, shit. We're talking about Twitch emotes. It's kind of more interesting than whatever replay's going on. Okay, yo, Lena, you want boba, right? That was the whole origin of this conversation. Okay. You want Yifeng? The usual? Alright. Yeah, if you guys haven't tried Yifeng Taiwan fruit tea, that place is the best boba actually. So good. So good.
What do you get when you go? Just regular milk tea with bobas?
I get oolong milk tea, 50% ice, 30% sweet, and almond jelly. Because I like almond jelly, but you can just get boba.
Shit. Almond
Well, I need
jelly.
to write that down.
No way you're writing it down.
What was the percent concentrated power of will?
15% pleasure, 5% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. But sometimes like 30 if I'm feeling it.
Okay, okay.
Because
No.
100%
Cool.
reason to remember the name, it can be too much.
Mm.
That's a lot of calories.
Huh.
Yeah, do you think that like little kids these days know that song?
Probably
Because
not
like
all
to
of them.
them, that would be like, I don't know, 10-year-old songs for us when we were kids.
Do you guys use TikTok?
No,
I
I only see TikTok like secondhand through YouTube and through like Twitter and through like,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean? Like Reddit, just like reposted TikToks. I don't actually use TikTok.
Yeah, dude, I feel like I'm getting less and less in touch with shit because like I wasn't really into Insta because I'm like it's kind of the same shit as Twitter, and I'm really not into TikTok, which is like even shorter attention span than Insta. I don't know. It's
What about Vine? Did you ever watch Vine?
not really.
Yeah, I didn't watch Vine either.
Yeah, I mean that was basically just TikTok, but fucking I ended up going through some people's Vines that had just a shitload of them. There's some
Mhm.
pretty good content on there.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I've definitely seen some funny ones. I don't know. It's just like not where I go.
Yeah. I get it.
I actually I feel like if
Should-
I downloaded TikTok, and I feel like if you did too, you would like it after it got situated with like the stuff that you would want to watch. Because I heard the algorithm is really good at recommending stuff that you actually want to see.
Mm.
That's what makes it so good.
Actually, do
But
people make money on TikTok? I know they made money on Vine.
I don't think you make money off TikTok directly, but you could do like sponsored TikToks for a shit ton.
Like,
Uh-huh.
don't some of the biggest TikTokers have like a shit ton of people following them, don't they?
Yeah. I'm the biggest TikTokers are rich as fuck.
Oh, dude, they're doing it again. CLG with the Vigalio once again.
How cocky is Immortals for leaving this open, by the way? Like they'd have no respect or what?
Yeah,
How cocky are you that you're just gonna give them their best comp? You must be punished.
Emo? Oh shit. Oh. That's the wrong Yordle. My god, Turtle's fucking fingering me. Jesus. What's happening back there?
What?
Excuse you, Sneaky?
Sneaky.
Did you see him?
I do not want to hear about your fantasy.
What was
Did
he
you
doing?
see Mr. Turtle fingering the camera
Fingering the camera. When was he fingering the camera?
when they showed the coach?
I'm going to look for it again.
Okay, fuck it. I have to go watch it.
Oh, in the back. Okay, you're an idiot.
You didn't see it?
You're a dumbass.
It was so big.
I don't
He's-
see it.
That's the last time I ever make the mistake of taking something Sneaky says seriously.
I couldn't even find it.
It's the fucking background like image of Turtle like doing his pose.
Oh, I wasn't even looking for that.
I was like
Yeah,
looking
what?
for Turtle's player cam too.
I fast forwarded until I got current. So hopefully we're all current.
Yeah, I'm
buffer.
on CLG
13,
versus IMT right now.
12, 11, 10, 9.
Oh shit, you're ahead of me. Okay, hold on.
You're ahead of me too.
Ooh.
I think I'm also on Silgy
I'm at
versus
26, 25, 24.
Yeah.
I'm like 1 second ahead.
So let's see. What does IMT draft to try to deal with this
So I think Tristana is actually not a good pick against a shit ton of like dive like this. I understand like Trist is supposed to be really safe, but Trist doesn't have enough range to deal with the point and click one shot. Like I think
What would you go?
you kind of pick two things, right? You pick something like Zaya
Mm.
or maybe Sivir, and you try to immune the engage.
Lucian.
Yeah, Lucian bot against Trist. That is crazy.
Whoa!
Damn.
That
he
is
gonna go to
crazy, crazy.
Seraldus?
I think he should do that build. Yeah, I mean, it seems really good when you're playing with dive because you can follow up and
Another
just 1v
option,
someone.
another option here for Immortals is to just put Trist mid and go pick a AD carry that shits on Lucian in lane like Kalista.
Jace. Oh
Banned.
shit. Jace AD carry.
Oh, okay, Immortals lost. Immortals lost.
Yeah, I don't.
There's no doubt in my mind. Immortals just completely lost this game. What the fuck? are they
Jace
thinking?
seems like one of the worst possible picks you could take into this comp. Like, that's extremely strange.
You know, you could play like Ornn. You could play like anything like super tanky that can immune the CC, but you're fucking playing Jace, the squishiest top laner maybe that you can pick in the meta against point and click one shot. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. The only like explanation is they think that Jace can outrange the engage, but that's not really what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen is Jace is gonna shoot an EQ.
New bet's going up, boys.
And then he's gonna die instantly.
Go bet.
Or they're just not gonna
Fast.
fight.
Go, go, go.
Well,
That is
let's
so
see.
bizarre.
Jace looks fucking ass for sure. Yeah, I'm up against a Vi Galio in side lane. I need something that I'm just gonna get one shot repeatedly on.
Yeah, I'm struggling. Like, there has to be a way where when you know what the enemy team is gonna play, you come up with a better counter than this. Like playing Morg, right? Like Morg is great against Vi Galio. They go in, they get bound. The
Yeah.
CC doesn't chain. You play Zaya. You can play Sivir. Like you can play Nocturne. Maybe is good against it, so you don't get like fucking so many. I don't know. Just
Is
there's
that, yeah,
gotta be-
I like Zaya. Zaya seems like she'd be really good against this.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see. Obviously, anything can happen. We could look like idiots right now if Immortals snowballs early, but I think if Immortals does not snowball early, they are fucking doomed.
I mean, I think when you're judging drafts, it shouldn't be all result oriented. Like, even if someone with a bad draft wins, it's not
Yeah,
like, you know,
that's
it was
true,
wrong
that's
to call it
true.
a bad draft. Like, wait,
No,
Finn's playing
you're
fucking Predator
definitely
set. What the hell?
Whoa.
What
That's
the
crazy.
hell?
Scar's here? What the fuck?
Where?
In my stream?
Oh
He
my
said, I come
God.
from the future. I want to let you know Brox's Vice skin from Worlds is Blue.
Oh, shit.
God.
My God.
I cannot wait for the Pobelter Galio skin.
Both teams have very little magic damage.
I actually just played against Turtle in solo queue, and he's obsessed with longsword start on every AD carry. He did it on Zaya. He's completely obsessed with longsword. I'm assuming he's doing cut down, so he's doing like longsword 3-pot cut down, so he does a max damage.
Mhm.
But
That's a juicer.
Do you like it or
I'm
no?
not into it. No,
No.
I'm not into it. I think Doran's is super cost efficient. You get the vamp, which is super underrated, and longsword does get you faster to your mythic item. But I always think it's really awkward when AD carry doesn't have Doran's.
Mm-hmm.
Missing vamp, missing HP,
Yeah,
especially against Tristana. I think that having extra base HP matters a lot.
yeah,
A lot more
I
than
could
you
see
Gonna
it.
fight early.
Yeah.
I think if you're
Like
building
when
an
the enemy
alpha
has like
item,
a
it's not
certain
bad.
amount of damage, right? Like if it's like very binary, like can you die if they hit like their full combo on you? And the answer is yes. Then like I think having a bit more HP really helps.
Well, the other way to think about it is if you play it in a way where you don't get full all in instantly, then the longswords, like if you trade more and use your
Oh
health
my-
pots, you have more HP with the health pots than you do with Dorns.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like,
But, like, you have
you're
to play
saying
it
you're
safe,
saying
though.
you're abusing the sustains so that like you have an HP advantage, and then the
Yeah.
all in's like not gonna happen. And I think like in
Or-
that
or,
that
like,
angle,
he
like
had more
having
HP
3
anyway.
potions is really OP, and I think it is insanely good early. But like, I think the problem comes like kind of later, not even from early lane, but just later when you're missing the Doran's HP. I
Like
don't think
after
it's by any
buys.
mean like a game changing like thing, but there's definitely a reason why everyone does Doran still. And like longsword technology has been around since like Pokevirus was a thing, which is like years now. It's
Yeah.
not like this crazy innovative tech. People are doing it with Jin, with boots. It's quite a bit.
And it is a little bit better now, considering the starting items for, you know, like your Kraken and your Gale. Like, they build out a longsword, whereas
Yeah.
starting items before it was like Infinity Edge. Longsword doesn't even go into that.
Infinity Edge as a starting item, Sneaky?
Yeah, that used to be the thing, but, you know, times change.
Wow, most people I see start with Doran Blade, not IE.
Anyways, yeah. Okay, I guess I'm fucking stupid.
I don't know why Wild Turtle didn't start IE. I think that's way better than Longsword.
Maybe he's trolling.
I don't know. I feel like he lost the shopkeeper again.
We will see. Maybe he has his first item way before Trist. And then he abuses that window for a dragon fight and wins the game. I see the angle.
Something really funny that I think like didn't really get talked about yet is Braum does not block anything in this game. I think like in theory Braum peels, but CLG's comp has nothing blockable at all.
It's like Lucian autos and ult.
Yeah, Lucian's Q
so
goes
bad.
through Braum. Vi Galio combo completely ignores. Set completely ignores Braum. The only value that Braum really has is like stunning people after somebody dies, but not in actually like helping that person survive. So
Yeah.
in that way, I think maybe Immortals is being a bit too greedy with that pick. I think a different support pick might make the comp look better. I do like Braum with 280 carries though. I think that's solid. Oh.
Huge fight.
Predator set.
It is really funny to think that
Redditor?
if Set had different keystone, that trade would look really different.
Redditor. Why does Redditor rhyme with Predator? Holy fuck, Sneaky. You're right.
A Redditor Predator. It's so good.
Wow, Broxah just gets to casually queue over the wall and solo drag, and he's doing it way faster than I would expect. Maybe because
Dude, this is literally the Vi. This has been Vi's thing for eons.
eons.
Zin is coming.
He's getting kind of close, but he'll get it.
Oh,
It's just
shit.
Oh wait, Zen early spied the crab.
yeah.
Damn.
I don't think there was a chance he could have gotten it there. Brox is pretty happy about that one. The timing was just barely off.
Yep.
And one thing I would like to kind of think about more is like if every jungler like Vi, like Diana, can presumably like early drag, why are teams not warding drag? It sounds so simple. Like why are they not doing it? It's something so basic that everyone should know. Like ask your jungler, can he solo drag? Okay, if he can solo drag, just keep it warded. Like why put your wards over here?
The amount of wards you have. I mean, I guess you could put a pink down on it.
But like, look at where Immortals has put down their 3 pinks. I mean, there has to be like a better way to use early wards so that you punish their jungler for doing this.
Yeah.
And I just
I think they got those pinks down after, no?
I think the one in bot dot was Xin Zhao, but the one in right line and the one in bot river from the bot lane was like already there. So. Yeah, I think like people are tend to focus really hard in LCS on their lane, like, or maybe just in general they tend to focus so much like I need ward for my lane so I don't die. But like, oh, cancel on Raze's.
Ooh, Brock's
fucking trade.
pulling. Wait, what Lucian skin is that?
Don't know.
Arcana, whatever you want to call it.
It's a cool skin. Cool
The
skin.
W looks cool.
That was it. That was an absolutely great trade, and I think Rakan has really good interactions with Tristana until Trist is super late game and can like kind of buffer R on the engage. But before Trist has like 650 range, she just kind of gets fucked by Rakan the whole game. That's the way I've seen it. Because charms cancel Trist jump. You cannot buffer a charm. Like it doesn't matter what timing that you like press your W to try to glitch it out. If you get hit by Ari or Rakan, it will cancel your jump.
Yeah, you just float down and start running towards them.
Yeah.
Like you just drop down on the spot.
Yep. Your
Oh,
jump
so-
doesn't take you anywhere, no matter what.
Yeah,
no
that
matter
does
the
suck.
timing.
I didn't know
And
about that.
like the first interaction you learn is like, wow, I can jump Rakan's W, and then the second interaction you learn is, oh, when Rakan is level 6, I'm dead.
Oh shit, Xerxes sees it.
Yeah.
You
And
think
he's
when you
just
get
gonna-
charmed?
Are you
Wait,
serious?
did he
sees
not
it and he goes
notice?
back to his Raptors? No.
No.
No. No, you're kidding, dude.
That was
They just are they gonna get it?
interesting.
Yes, yes, Silgi's gonna get it. Revenge isn't even close.
They might try to deny the eye pickup.
God!
Oh wait, Xerxes got it.
Xerxes stole it!
What?
Okay.
Oh, they're going in.
What the hell?
Ooh, Galio.
How did
Oh
he
my
get it? He
God.
just stabbed it.
Insanity literally can't move.
Whoa.
Insanity can't fucking move.
Oh, he got fisted. Take the cone. No.
Take the cone. Oh, he's dead.
Well, that went pretty fucking well for Xerxes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that went actually as perfectly as it could have. I thought he was griefing hard. Yo, I gotta do a quick shout out to Insanity there, who spent about 6 seconds not being able to move, and then he flashed on top of himself and died.
Yeah, shout out to him.
let's
Huge
see it.
plays.
Yeah, let's
Did he get the
let's
smite
see
off
it.
here, or he just W'd?
I think it was just W. The range was out of smite range, right, Meteos? Let's see.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh no, he got smite. He got smite, right?
No, he didn't smite. It's not on
No,
cooldown.
no.
But like that thing had
I
like
think he just
400 health.
smited.
How the fuck did he get that?
Yeah,
I
no
don't
one's
know.
It doesn't hit for 400. I can tell you that much.
Insanity, stun, and then he flashed on top of himself and died.
He flashed like into the
I think
wall.
yeah, he was trying to get over the wall, but he didn't make it.
but wasn't even close
No.
to like actually getting over.
No.
Wait, I'm gonna check that Herald HP.
I
again.
was watching a clip of Spica playing, and he like knows when he's gonna get a kill based on whether or not he's running Nimbus. I think right there, Broxa only gets the kill because he has Nimbus Cloak. Pretty interesting. It's not because Nimbus is like kind of never mind. It's not really that new for junglers. But I'm just surprised that junglers play around it. Maybe it's just I'm giving 80 carries too much credit, but. I thought my big 80 carry brain was one of the few who played around Nimbus being up or down.
I mean, it's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, it's insanely good. The chase down. Mr.
I don't usually
Nimbus.
think about it actively. Like if they flash away, I
Yeah.
can flash after them and
You
catch
get that
them for
extra.
sure. Like I'll do it for sure, but I don't like think about it a ton beforehand.
Right there, if Finn had kind of buffered. Oh, Turtle? He's chilling, he's chilling. That felt weird. I thought that was a go-in angle for Broxa. He had ult range, and his Galio was hovering, but no, oh, Galio has no ulti, that's why. It wasn't that good.
I don't like how Broxa went Swifties again this game. I really think like he's not playing Vi to her potential.
What, you think that plated steel caps is better?
Yeah, look at what you're up against. Everything that's hitting
Yeah.
you is physical.
Yeah, I think so. All of the damage is auto attack damage this game.
Yep.
Jason beating you down in super value.
Like
Yeah, but
you
this
have
Swifty
phase rush
die
already.
value.
Who cares about Swifties?
Yeah. No, I totally agree. I think steel caps is like super undervalued sometimes, and just how much tankier it makes you. I think the one role that like truly knows how different it is, like just because they don't get much income, is support. Because like some game supports can go steel caps and they're actually unkilled. And then the games where they have to go mobies, they have to be really careful. Because they have like no gold and they had to get the shitty boots. Oh. 900 smite, that's a buff to Jungly.
Yeah, that one feels nice.
The game has been going really well for Turtle, really quietly too. He's up almost 30 CS. I don't think that Lucian shits on Trist in lane actually. It's not. Oh,
Looking pretty
The
dead.
sister fisters.
Oh!
yeah. Actually, this is the double fist combo.
That's actually so.
Just punch you
But
down.
then the question is, why the fuck are you picking Jace into this? Like, you saw all their champs before you picked Jace. I don't get it, man.
I'm gonna give him some credit. Does any top laner there live? I don't think there's a single
Malphite?
one that lives.
Someone
Okay.
tank here, maybe.
Yeah, Malphite.
Well, I mean, why not?
Yeah. No, I agree. Like, I think a tank top does live. Yeah.
You guys hear that?
Yeah, I just
Yeah, I
heard
heard
Raz
that.
say straight into the
Yeah.
bush.
Yeah.
I was like, do I have another fucking tab open?
Yeah.
My chat says Maokai can dodge Vi-R. I think that is a really hard timing, though. I could be wrong, but I haven't seen it enough to say if that's, like, you can do it 100% of the time. And
Yeah, I'm
I
not
also
sure.
think
I just,
Maokai sucks ass.
I think Maokai sucks ass, but I would honestly rather have a Maokai than a Jace here. I actually think Jace is just so comically useless.
Yeah.
Ooh, that trade by Finn.
Damn, I really like it when you pick Jace so you can go up in lane by checks notes, 4 CS. He's so fucking
Like,
useless.
When I see Jace, usually the only thing that tells me is the team's really looking to play around this guy early game, and like you really want to like punish someone in lane. But Set is pretty hard to fuck like that,
Yeah.
and they didn't do anything to Vi early as far as like invading him. So just seems like it. I don't know. Maybe this is his comfort champion, but nah, he's gonna be so useless this game. There's no way.
Yeah. I'm just so excited to see Lucian. I want to fucking play Lucian bot lane after this game, actually. Turtle was inspiring me. Like, it just looks so fun. I love the champ. And he's
Told
such
you
a lane
last time, you're not gonna have fun.
No, fuck you, Sneaky. Don't ruin my dream. I'm gonna play Lucian tomorrow.
I'm going to the
occasionally
gym
play him.
tomorrow, so we can do it together.
Ooh.
Dude, I like, have you tried with the new build though? Because I think if you go CDR boots, Essence Reaver, and Cyrilda's, the champ looks fucking good. Like, really good.
Are you getting Essence Cyril like Essence third, Cyril
No,
second?
Second. So you go Gale Force, CDR boots,
I used
Essence
to
Reaver.
build Cyrilda's second though.
You're supposed to, for real?
Yeah.
I've seen some
pretty
people
sure-
go
I
like
mean-
Sheen
Gale
into
Cyrilda's.
Cyrilda's.
Yeah, I you could do either. I think if you're gonna do Cyrilda's, maybe you just do second, skip the Essence Reaver then.
Yeah,
Fine
I don't know
with
why you
that
get
too.
third then though. Because you can't go IE.
Yeah, you
You might
can.
have to Essence.
That's a good
you
question.
can't.
What would you go third? I think then you would have to go Essence Reaver into IE because that's literally the only item that makes it needs to like bridge the gap to 60 crit.
Yeah.
But like, I don't think it's bad to stack ability haste on Lucian. Like, every increment of it you get is like exponentially better.
Become Earth Lucian.
Yeah, you get closer and closer to Earth Lucian, so you're getting like so much value each time you get more. My chat says Faker does it second.
Yeah, I mean, it
the-
makes sense that it's kind of like it
Oh.
changes what you can do once you have that item.
Oh my god, Xerxes lives that? Oh,
Just
nice
barely.
little dunk.
Oh.
Nice
This
little
looks
dunk by
so
Shed. It just
bad
delivers
for
raise in.
IMT.
God, Finn had such
They're
a good
getting
team fight here.
murdered.
Fine.
Yeah, but
Galio.
look at what Finn was able to accomplish. He TP'd in, he ulted the 80 carry in for a one shot,
Yeah.
and then he flash slapped two people back together. Like, that was just a
Fucking
great fight by Finn.
And
Ripped
dude,
Raze out of the back line.
Yeah.
did you guys see how Revenge, like his response to that whole play is like he doesn't take top turret, he like walks all the
does.
way down.
Yeah.
Man, this
Yeah.
is such a sad Jace game. This is the NA Jace right here.
Yeah, it really is.
Like if you're not gonna be there for the fight, at least take the dude's
Dude.
turret. You can take a turret in like one wave.
What if CLG just completely redefined the LCS meta from like bottom two in the standings? After this, everyone's gonna think, well, fucking, if CLG can win with shit like this, then why can't we just play it but play better? And then
Yeah.
they start playing like
It's just
Warwick.
broken.
Yeah.
Honestly, a lot of the time, that's how I kind of like start getting a feel for like what champs are OP. Like if a shitty team can just win with a champ, I'm like, all right, that's not balanced.
Yeah, I agree. It's a bit of an ego thing too, because it's like if I'm losing, it's not the player, it's the champ, right? Like it's obviously not the player. I'm better than this guy. Oh, we're gonna see the Broxaprovia? No, this is Galio. Oh, he.
One man. Oh. Wait, why did we get Pope's POV?
I would
He
rather
got
seen
2 kills.
Finn's Pro.
He like didn't get to hit anything. They all
Finn-
flashed.
Yeah, Finn actually was the one who like did the most, but okay, I'm fine with seeing that. The 0-man taunt was kind of sad, but it is what it is. Someone flashed out.
Zonia's flash out.
Yeah.
Or stomp up.
And how
whatever.
sad is it when Tristana needs to go steel caps? By the way,
Ugh.
like, that feels really shitty. Like I think,
Nothing like delaying your late game on Trist.
yeah, you might as well just go next at that point. Honestly, if you're going steel caps on Trist, just open.
Yeah. He got him kind of early too.
Damn, even though the gold looks close, this game just feels over.
I think the gold only looks close because Xerxes is like really ahead of Broxa in his individual gold lead, but AD carry is really one-sided. Like Turtle's really ahead. I think mid's really ahead. Top seems insanely ahead. I wonder if they press X, like what is Xerxes' gold lead? It looks like they're behind in every single role, right? Like there's not a single role where they're like even in items. Just jungle.
Yeah, Xerxes probably up like, I don't know,
3K?
1 to 2K?
1K? Huh.
Probably.
Because like how could that account for the 3-kill top laner with like almost, I don't know. We'll see.
Be back. My food's here.
I think it's because Xerxes got the Herald, so he probably got plate gold, and then 2 kills, 30 CS. Decent amount.
Yeah, and I want to see Xin Zhao ulting the Vialty, and I want to see the interaction. If Vi ults Xin and he presses ult, what happens?
Nothing, she'll just ult him.
Even though
She's
the
unstoppable
ult,
during her ult.
even though the ult is like a targeted ability from outside of his circle.
Well, she'll be inside it when she hits him.
Oh yeah, but like, what if he reacts?
I don't think you can.
The game pauses. Yo, Big Frog? Is it working? Oh, it is.
Dude, Big Frog is so good.
Big Frog is awesome.
Alright, healing reduction check. Does any team need it? Does any team have it? It's not actually that much healing in this game.
Yeah, no. Healing reduction is certainly one of the most overrated topics that's ever been talked about. Like, I think it's good when it's very obviously good, but in the games where it's a toss up, it's like a toss up for a reason, which is like, I think people really overvalue it because it's just like, why don't you just get healing reduction forehead? And it's because it makes your champs so much worse. And you have to think about how easy is it for you to apply healing reduction to the like champs that it needs to be applied to, right? Like I give you an example. Like sometimes I play against Vlad and like my chat's like, why don't you go healing reduction? And it's like, because I can't fucking hit him. Like I literally spent the entire team fight either running away from him and not owning him a single time. Like I value my own life way more than I value fucking reducing his healing. Well,
Yeah, I mean, for what it's
so
worth,
I can kill myself.
I don't think AD carry is generally the one who should be getting it. I think
Yeah, for sure.
a lot of time, like it feels really good on a lot of junglers.
Oh my
'cause it's like,
god!
you get your 1-2 item spike, and then it's like, what else do you get after this? Oh shit! Turtles got murdered!
Yeah, call an ambulance. But not from me. And then he just turns around and kills Turtle. Yo, Insanity's fine here. I wonder if Brox is gonna...
Oh, did they waste the Galio?
Oh, another big dunk by Finn. Okay, nothing happens here. I think CLG is in a worse spot after this. They're really ult reliant. They used every ult there, and now Drag's come up in 20. So if I was Immortals, I would say the enemy team has no wombo. Let's force something.
Yeah, it's a good window for them. I wonder if CLG will still take the fight, like not want to give up the dragon, or they just say fuck it. I think they should say
let's
fuck
see.
it.
Yeah, definitely. Only way you can lose is if you fight with no ults. It looks like Finn has no TP and he's just pushing top, so they've already made the decision. Turtle had a pretty bad reaction there. He had flash up and he got flashed on by Jace. I think he just needed to flash the Q damage. He was fine.
He got fucking cheesed. I will say,
Cheesed.
every time I see Jace with these 2 items, he
hurts.
Unexpected damage. Like, I feel like it's impossible to know how much he's going to do, but he'll always kill you.
Yeah.
I don't know how much of his
Well-
shit you can buffer too. It's like, let's see how much.
I mean, here he just hit a normal Q and 2 autos, and
Yeah,
then,
Turtle got.
and then when he
pretty
flash Q melee'd on Turtle, Turtle was just not ready to
Yeah,
flash
actually,
away.
Turtle played this quite badly.
Yeah.
He like took 1 billion damage, missed his ult entirely. It was pretty avoidable. Going for a ride.
Oh. Hobolter played that kind of... He could have played it a bit differently, because he started walking towards the Xin. But if he had just kind of held his position, he might have caught him on the edge of his flash. It kind of gave Xerxes a window to run away. I was wondering how Xerxes was able to just flash and walk out of there. Yeah, I mean, I think, truthfully, if the game goes super ultra late, Immortals can win, but I think it's like a tragedy that CLG was even allowed the enemy team to get 2 drags, because, like, think about how the game started. Brox's solo drag at 5:30, 6 minutes into the game. The game could be over at this point, right? Like, if CLG just decide, like, they cannot possibly lose a team fight early. I think if CLG had just said, we're going to win all 4 team fights. The first one was supposed to be at 6 minutes, but the enemy team didn't fight. And then they just need to get 3 more drags, and I'm just a little concerned for them now, because, like, the timer on the game got extended to, let's see, 32 minutes? And that could be at the point where Triss is just, like, 1v5, but...
I think it's also in Ocean Soul's way less relevant that late. Holy shit, Broxa is
Oh, and Broxa...
Giga face checking.
Yeah, but he's alive.
Raze
That's what
saved him.
matters.
Raze literally
Wait,
saved
what?
him.
Turtle?
Turtle?
No way, Turtle! Wait, I think Turtle misclicked. He clicked the cone, no? He actually,
That
like,
was a crazy way to die, dude.
Yeah, Turtle actually... Wait. God. No way. Immortals is going to win this game. Wow.
Dude.
The way that Turtle died there was
What?
so fucking funny. He coned himself over. Into 5.
Holy shit. That
My
was
God.
real dirty. I mean, what Broxa
Yeah.
did was pretty much as dirty.
Oh, yeah.
He got saved by
Was.
Raze, but damn, dude. Has IMT found the answer to the Exodia? But I don't know, man.
Definitely not.
Like, when I watch a game like this, I'm not like, okay, CLG's comp's not that good. I think, like, I don't
Yeah,
like the
it's
way
just
Broxa's
execution,
playing
right?
Vi.
Broxa is definitely trolling by, like, face checking this. He definitely got saved. And then what happened here? I'm trying to see who hit the... Oh my god.
Wait, and then he
Oh
dashes
my God.
up into
And then
him?
he dashes the wrong way, yeah. Oh no.
Wow, that was 2 huge
Yeah.
mistakes by Turtle back to back. That is fucking rough.
He had flash that whole time. Like, he could just make amends. Like, he could use dash, Gale Force, flash, anything. Just get back over the wall. Oh my god. That was so sad for him.
Jeez.
And yeah, now I still think CLG Copium can win a team fight. Copium. They're only down 1k gold. I seriously think they can win.
I think it comes down to, like, can they kill a buffed up Xin Zhao easily? Because at this point, with, like, Braum Karma on Xin, it does seem really hard. Even though they're melee,
I think a
he's
huge
pretty
percentage of
fucking
their damage
beefy.
is set now. Like, set needs a really high uptime in the fight, and he can do a lot of damage. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's running Predator, though. Like, not having Konk's actually kind of big for... Oh?
How about he Predators all over Revenge right there, though? Like a goddamn legend. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, what? Wait, what? Oh.
He's Predating on him.
Is it the caster curse when I said that Finn played that team fight really well, and then he just ran it down?
It was also saying, I think Jace is useless in this game, and then they randomly
he's
start
dead.
winning through him.
Yeah.
And then he instantly dies. Good job.
Doesn't
man.
change
And I was
my
getting,
view on
wait,
it. I
and I was
still think
getting
Jace
really
sucks.
excited. I was getting really excited about Lucian, and then Turtle coned over and died. Like, actually, it's the caster curse.
Yep.
You guys should just stop watching the game.
Wait, look at Race on the side. He's in. Oh, wow,
Ooh. That was a long knockback.
I think it was his Gale Force and knockback at the same time. Okay, it's not winnable anymore, guys.
Yeah, it's a little doomed. I think Set and Vi are just not nearly as strong as they could be for this kind of comp.
What do they need, Meteos?
Oh,
Do they
I
need
mean,
some sort of
Conqueror seems pretty good
boots?
for dealing
Conqueror
damage.
set.
Sure, I mean, I understand why they built the way they did, but when it comes down to this point, like, they're real weak compared to if they had something else. And with Vi, it's mostly the boots.
The fucking boots.
Dude, it's big, though, man. Like, if you play a melee and you don't have tabby against this kind of stuff, like, good luck. Just die.
Show me where Broxa touched you. Where he hurt
My
you.
heart.
He's hurting me in the boots right now.
Wow.
In the swiftness boots.
Why did Broxer touch Meteos' balls?
What the fuck?
Don't think anyone said balls, dude.
Let's
Think
get
we
an
said
interview
boots.
question with him.
Think
I mean,
we
it
said
started with the
boots.
B. I got confused.
Oh.
What if you played Casio with no boots?
That would be crazy.
Yeah, would you criticize a Cassiopeia's boot choice, Meteos?
Yeah, Meteos.
Actually, she can't buy them. He has no feet.
Yeah, so why would you criticize it?
Who says I would?
What's another champion with no feet? Actually, wait. How does it make sense that Corki buys boots? They're not going to change how fast he goes in his helicopter thing, in his UFO.
Says
He has
who?
shoes.
Maybe pushing down on the accelerator, it's like a really spiky gas pedal, and the boot makes it less painful on his foot so he can do it easier.
Hey.
Okay, someone draw this. Who else does it not make sense to have boots? Aurelion Sol. He's a fucking dragon.
He has
He's
feet.
fine.
Nami?
Nami? Yeah, Nami doesn't make sense either. I don't like that League is not lore accurate.
Yeah, what the fuck, right?
I think it's just like I'm actually cool with the Casio having no boots thing because I think it does like lead to some interesting stuff. But I think it's the fact that it's only her is the weird part. I think they should put that on more champs. Like if they want that to be an actual like power trade-off of the champ. Like you don't
How
get
about
your
the
boot
hat
spike.
of speed? How about the pants of speed?
Pants of
Dude,
speed.
Raze did it!
Oh.
Raze did the buffer. He did the buffer on Vi.
Double Lift says, "Why pick shitty Triss against Vi?" Wow.
Oh my god. I didn't know that that was possible until now.
The jump after the old lands?
Yeah, I thought
Yeah,
that
the timing on it's real tight.
So tight.
It's like,
GSM says it's
So tight.
my Tristana is tight.
Wow, that I mean,
Welp.
Raze went the entire game without doing that a single time. He didn't have to be fair. But like at the very end, I realized that Trist is actually good against Vi, and that's pretty cool.
True.
The
I'm
legend.
hearing stuff again.
Yeah, I'm hearing some
I'm hearing Double Lift
radio
in the background.
signals.
Ooh. They're watching your stream?
Holy shit! Wait, what is they saying about the Illuminati and the microchips?
No fucking way. They actually revealed that?
Oh my god. Shadow government? Crazy.
Shadows? Persona?
Well, based on my results-based analysis, IMT's draft was the greatest, and
Far
Silji's
superior.
draft is shit.
Yes.
Varsity?
I think the winning team drafted perfectly, played perfectly, and the losing team just should consider a full roster swap.
Yep. Bench Broxton now.
Bench them all and never play that comp again. Actually, though, what do you guys think the odds are of CLG just dropping the comp after one loss? I feel like they have to double down. They played that game like shit.
Yeah,
comp.
if I was them and they
Yeah.
were like, all right, we showed a different comp, I'd be like, bro, what fucking comp works when we play like this? And then show a bunch of highlights of the ants.
Yeah, no, it was definitely all play. They had the only thing I would change, to be honest, is maybe don't pick Lucian.
Oh.
Maybe don't pick Lucian. I think Sneaky was onto something. No one plays this shit 80 carry. It's pretty bad. It's pretty
Dude,
bad.
I want to play
Doesn't
Lucian
scale.
right now.
No,
He
but
needs
it's fun.
levels.
Like I like League is a fun game for me, guys. I'm 27 years old. Like it's a for fun game for me. I want to have fun. I want to shoot my lane opponent in lane with Q
Yeah,
until
it's
he's 1
illegal.
HP. That's like fun.
Is losing fun for you, or
No, but like imagine if you win with Lucian. It's just like, man, what the ultimate handicap for the enemy to carry, but he's still smurfed all over you.
happens?
Too good.
Yeah, that game looked real lost.
I mean, TSM wasn't playing, so
Wow. That was comedy.
thank you.
We are a case study in comedy, guys. We'll be going down the history books for the greatest comedic trio of all time. My chat says, "For weird, ha 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 ha."
Haha. Ha. What's
Not.
four weird look like?
A very serious forehead.
Is it a Twitch? Is it a better Twitch emote?
Yeah.
Um,
It ain't Twitch.
it's the Franker face Z emote apparently.
Oh.
God
Rank
damn.
Faces is too cool for Meteos.
I
Is it?
have it, I think.
Oh. Well, shit.
Oh, my neck, guys. How did this happen to me?
Well, you are a human. Things tend to go wrong with humans.
Thank you, Captain.
I am a
Flowers,
goddamn
here
robot.
On the stage with revenge following this victory against
Well, then easily
CLG.
repairable.
I'll
First
be right
thing I
back.
gotta check in with you. I remember seeing on Twitter not long
Okay.
ago you were getting your wisdom teeth removed. How has your recovery been?
I would say I'm pretty recovered now. It was a
Who
rough,
cares
like,
about
week and a
Revenge's
half
wisdom teeth?
because I just
Actually, he's a
mainly couldn't
goddamn
eat,
doctor.
like normal foods, but thankfully we're past that and everything's good now. So
He's alive.
it's going
Puggies.
well.
Lots of soup, lots of smoothies. There's a smoothie on the other side. A lot of
Oh, yeah.
CLG. Real hype on that side, being that they were on a heavy win streak. But there were some things that we knew about the compositions that were working for them. How much did that play into your prep against CLG today?
I'm not gonna lie.
That was a good transition.
Everyone was kind of memeing the comp because it's like kind of unique to them, and it's not really something that we expected or like knew exactly how to play against. But I think that we just knew that if we played our team fights better and the map better, that their champion picks wouldn't really matter that much, and it was kind of the case this game.
Before we even got to that team fight territory, though, there was some attention that was paid to you in the top lane. How did that affect the way that you progressed?
I mean, honestly, I don't feel like I played this game as well as I feel like I could have in lane, and it was definitely a bit scary playing against the Vi and set combo top as Jace, but I kind of just, I feel like I could have played better, but I think that I knew as long as I just stick to like our team game in a way that we're still going to be fine, and that got me through the early part.
Yeah, you did get targeted a couple times by those Vi ultimates, but it was you as a team coming together. We already heard that Xerxes was player of the game there, but is he the one that is leading the charge when it comes to those team fights that we're allowing Immortals to really flip the script?
I would say everyone pitches in, and we all kind of know, like when there's going to be a fight and when we're going to contest things, everyone's involved, which is really nice about this team. We're like working really well as a unit, and I think that that's what's going to separate us from a lot of the other teams right now. It's why we can like have early deficits in a lot of our games and still come back and win, and it doesn't really ever feel like we're at a big deficit. So that's what I really like so far playing in summer.
A lot of teams are really focusing on their team fight ability as a full roster to get the win. And we are seeing the repeat of the matches that we are in the next round robin. You're facing against Golden Guardians tomorrow. You had some words for Solo on social media last time you faced off. How are you feeling about the matchup this time around?
I mean, it was pretty fun. I always like poking fun at him. He was someone that was working with the LCS team on FlyQuest last year while I was in academy, so I was able to learn a lot under him, and I always memed about being, you know, competing against him the next year, you know, taking him down and stuff. So I'm glad that I could make it a reality and hopefully make it a reality again tomorrow.
Looking for the 2-0 against GG so far in summer. Thank you, Revenge, for stopping by here on the stage.
Thank you, thank you.
We are going to kick to a break, but when we return, we'll continue breaking down this game on the stage.
Who's cheering?
See you there.
Who the fuck is cheering? Who's in the crowd?
The shadow crowd. Oh my god, actually, it's game 5 already. Still, TSM's playing.
Whoa! Someone asked me if I watched the new TSM Legends. Did you? Double?
Yeah, I actually did on stream today. I was mostly taking a shit while it was going on, so I only watched like half.
Was it Poggers?
I thought it was good. The
Oh,
half
I
that I
meant
watched.
shit.
Oh yeah, it came out real smooth.
Gotcha.
Do you guys get the urge to go to the bathroom after you drink coffee?
Dude, you know, I never did. And then someone told me about that. And then I took a shit next time I drank coffee.
Dude, I like it's like clockwork. Like I can't not. I just need to go to the bathroom after I drink, especially iced coffee. If it's hot coffee, I'm good. Like I can wait a few hours or whatever.
Uh-huh. But pooping's great, so drink more. Shit more.
Now, the problem is I spend too much time every day pooping. Like I need to stop. Like I have to like limit myself.
Well,
I
okay,
also just spend like over an hour a day just on the toilet.
Yeah, but what part of the poop takes forever?
The whole thing. Like I just can't like just stop myself. It takes like 20 minutes each time. It's not an
Since I
addiction.
got my
That's how long it
bidet,
takes me.
I'm so much more cozy and I get off so much quicker.
Hmm.
Do you have one yet?
No, I
You're missing
really
out.
don't want a bidet. Like I think that's so weird, dude.
You're trolling.
I
You're
really do
trolling.
not want one. Like I think that's
It's
so weird.
it's literally like one of the best inventions ever. Actually.
Why would you want that? Like I think I'll just stick with the
No,
old-fashioned way.
because it's just infinitely better. You're sitting on the toilet. It's a heated toilet seat, okay? You're cozier. And then when you go to clean up, the cleanup is 5,000 million times easier.
I don't want water squirted up my ass. I think I'm just good.
What do you mean? Have you never had to fucking clean your butt in the shower? It's the same thing.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the same thing, except it's instantly and it's easier.
Hmm. I mean, if you compare it to a shower, I guess that does make sense. I just don't see anything wrong with doing it the normal way. Except
Well,
I guess I'm wasting some toilet paper, but
yeah, you're wasting, and this is just a better experience.
I see.
I only got introduced to it when I went to Korea. There was just bidets
Actually,
randomly everywhere.
Actually, in Korea, I used the heated part, but I never used the bidet part. But it's true that like all the toilets in Korea, not all of them, but like a lot of them have the bidet installed.
Yeah.
Hmm. You're selling me. Are you perhaps sponsored by a bidet manufacturer?
Nope, I'm just so fucking pleased with my purchase.
You like the pressure?
Yep. It is easy as fuck to install too. I thought it'd be harder. You just take off your seat, your toilet seat, which is even hard.
I see.
I thought I had to like hire someone to do it, but looked it up. It was like 5 minute, maybe that installation.
Is this like gonna be like one of those things where like I don't know, like vegans won't shut up about being vegan kind of meme where like everyone who's a bidet user just won't stop shilling the bidet?
It's not even like a lifestyle change. It's just like it's like
It sounds like a
luxury.
lifestyle.
Like if you could afford it, it's just nicer.
Maybe my social standing was just not high enough to have a bidet. The
I've never had one.
privilege.
Yeah.
Yo, curb your privilege, man. Okay, actually, our milk tea is here. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Now it's just you, Solo Bolo.
Sweet. I'm trying to eat my ribs with a knife and fork, and it is so impossible. It is the most terrible experience. Ripping the meat. I mean, there's barbecue sauce like all over the ribs, so I'm gonna get fucking barbecue hands everywhere. All right, here we go. Pick up with the fork and the knife and then bite. A little unstable. But slightly working. Get chopsticks for what? The fuck are chopsticks gonna do? You know what I need to buy? Is an ice cream scooper. I have to either eat it out of the tub right now, after it defrosts a bit, or like I take it out of the fridge and I make it defrost by itself and I don't eat out of it. But then I forget I left it out there and then it just gets giga melted. Or I bend all my spoons trying to get the ice cream out.
I like it. It's like he's 2 cats.
Because I don't have a scooper.
Cats out there. It is kind of. Are you eating with Kelby, or you want to just order?
Fucking turtle.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what a tragedy.
That's one way to put it.
Turtle said, fuck my team. I'm going in. They're not, I am.
Dude, now I need to get a bidet sponsor because I'm hearing some really convincing arguments for having one.
Huh? Or you could just buy one.
Yeah, but like this guy literally, he sold it to me hard. He said, if you step in dog poop, would you wipe your foot off? Would you wipe off your foot with paper? Obviously, you would wash it with water. Bidets are the same thing. Wow,
True.
this guy's like one of those like you know those infomercials where it's like it really works and it goes to that old couple.
Yeah.
My life has not been the same since I got the bidet.
Exactly. Except in that case, it'd be like if you sat on dog poop.
Okay, we don't need to go there.
Would you
I'm
go
drinking
wipe
boba right now.
What the fuck did I just get back to?
Okay.
Oh, nothing.
My stream
Welcome
is
back, Meteos.
family friendly.
Well, did you mute us when you were gone, or?
No, I was AFK.
Hope so.
Well, shit. Bidet is the easiest choice in history. Buy now.
Buy now, 1-800-double-lift. Buy now, 1-800-double-lift.
What if there was
Code-
a bidet service, kind of like Postmates, where someone came to your house and acted as your bidet?
Ooh, like a butler.
I know you guys would sign up for that ASAP.
Get
Yeah.
it? A butler. They take care of your ass. Butler.
All right, Sneaky is banned from our.
Oh, I get it.
I'm deeply disturbed right now. Fuck, another break? Okay.
I just got back and
things
there's
take
another
time.
break.
Good things take time.
The
TSM
fuck?
is a real treat, so we gotta wait for it.
Oh, get it? TSM treats? What? You guys are so
Honestly, I
funny
didn't
today. Oh,
They're
man.
just coming out zingers left and right.
So good.
Man, I'm having trouble keeping it together. You guys having these zany jokes.
Huh?
I gotta find something good to eat. Lena, any suggestions for food?
Lena's open for business.
Whoa.
Want to go out? Okay.
Yeah, she's ready to go out.
Well, guys, it's been a pleasure, but I gotta go.
I wish I could say it's been a pleasure.
The boss is calling.
Damn.
Our
Set?
president.
Who's the
guess.
boss?
Lena, dude.
Oh.
You think I wear the pants? Good one. Yeah, who do you guys think wears the pants in your relationship?
I
Or
have
is it
pants
Where's
on
even-
right now.
the pants?
Yeah, or is it even?
Well, I think a relationship should be 50-50.
Okay,
Damn.
but that's not usually how it works.
Is it not, Mr. Lift? What would Lena have to say about this?
About what? Oh, she would
Pants.
say she for sure does.
She wears them.
I never wear pants.
Mm.
And I saw your latest cosplay. I don't think you wear pants either.
I like sweatpants.
Yeah, sometimes. Dresses, you know how it goes.
Okay, but you know, it's about who generally has more say.
Mm.
So is it you guys or is it your SO?
More say as far as what?
Like,
Usually
gets to play
neither
the
of us have a say. It's
DPS?
just like, what should we get to eat? I don't know. What should we get to eat? And then we sit there for like an hour not deciding.
You just sit there. I don't know, not feeling that. Okay, no, I don't know, not feeling that.
Pretty
Oh, I'm so
much.
sick of that one.
That's a daily thing.
I'm definitely the food decider. I'll tell you that.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, so Lynn just like chill with it.
I mean, like, she'll say no too many times. I'm just like, I'm just gonna get it because you're not gonna say yes to anything. And I'm like, all right, what do you
Wow.
want?
Abusive.
No, I let her
I'm gonna
choose
force
sometimes.
feed you this, whether you like it or not.
I mean, she
Listen
mainly
up.
only likes like Asian food, so I'll just let her have it. Sometimes, like, I'll be like, "Yo, you want pho today?" She's like, "Oh yeah, sure."
Makes sense. Wait, from where? Camp Pho or don't tell me Mama Hongs?
We've had to get Mama Hong's recently because there was another one that was really good, but we can't order from it anymore. It's like forever. They changed their
Oh
name.
my god,
too.
I used to go there with Lita.
Yes, it was hella good.
Pho ever. It used to be called Pho Fever. But then
Yeah.
they dropped the F. I don't know why.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it was called Pho Fever, and then they rebranded it Pho Ever. I think the F just fell off.
That's so weird. What the fuck?
I know. Yo, Hooney had a really insane game. That last league game.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, actually, like when me and Lena first started dating, like we were trying to keep it kind of on the down low, but we'd go to Pho Ever a lot. And then like half the times that we would go there, we would bump into Golden Glue West Rice and like his crew.
Yeah.
And it was just like I sat down, I looked to my right. There's just the group of like esports guys, and I just know for a fact Golden Glue's gonna go home and be like, "Oh my god, guys, I went to Pho Ever. Like, you wouldn't believe what I saw." And I just didn't
Mr.
want to say
Liv.
anything, right? I was like, "Oh yeah, hey guys."
I think you're underestimating how much everyone talks about you. Like me and my friend
Ooh.
group, it's rare we talk about anything other than you on
That's
a given
true,
day.
That's true.
It's like all I can think
I
about.
am, after all, the only person in the world that matters. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't really.
I'm glad
be
you're
surprised.
finally starting to understand. I think
Jeez.
you've lived too humble of a life. You need to start, just living your best life, understanding your role
I
in the
think
world.
the nickname Humble Lift really undersells how humble I am.
Dude, for sure. Most people who are the center of the universe like you would be way, way cocky about it.
Exactly, man. Galileo found out that the universe does not revolve around the Earth. In fact, it revolves around me.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's crazy.
The sun
know
was
that.
an inside job. It was a government plant. It was a false flag.
Damn. Holy fuck.
How the fuck did Perks die here?
He got epic pwned by a big bear.
Just didn't flash. Got slapped.
Epic pwned. Do you
Flash
think that?
body slammed?
I feel like Fudge gets out here if he plays it a bit more humanely.
Yeah, I think so. Just a TSM versus C9
Oh,
highlight
I didn't
reel
notice
over here.
Spiga fucking ulted over the wall for this one. What the hell?
Yeah.
Well played. That's like the Olaf gank where there's no crab or there's no blast gun, so you just flash over. You just, I saw that a bunch at Worlds actually. Junglers like Lily and Olaf just go there, flash over the wall, and fucking kill the top laner.
Yeah, I mean, if it gets you on top of them, they can't get away. Worth.
Oh, feeling good, man. I needed some booba.
Booba? I just ordered food as well.
What'd you get?
I got bulgogi.
From where?
Nice try, Mr. Doxer. Just a Korean place.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
I
wouldn't know
see.
it. Just a Korean place.
I
You wouldn't
like
get it.
bulgogi. I wouldn't get it. I'll have you know that I'm Korean.
That's a lie.
Meteos is half Korean. He could tell you
That is
if you're
true.
Korean.
Dude, that's pretty fucked up. You would lie about that.
About what?
About what?
Because Sneaky's half Korean.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Well,
And
yeah.
I could tell that Meteos is really half Korean.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, only a half Korean knows another half Korean. It's like
Yeah.
me and Sneaky understand each other.
Yeah. But you're definitely not Korean, Doublelift.
I mean, Dilla's full Korean, so he doesn't understand us half breeds,
Yeah.
us hybrids.
Right, Doublelift?
Yeah. Sorry, I zoned out because I was trying to add the correct booba to my Twitch chat. But I was actually gonna ask you guys, do you hear the fucking yelling in the background
Yeah.
of the stream? Like it's like a coach is like screaming at his team or something, right?
I think that was Captain Flowers, wasn't it?
Oh, I see. I see.
Captain Screamer. Yeah, or is Bjergsen flaming his current mid laner, PoE? That could be the case.
Of course, it is Captain Flowers.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Gamer.
Yeah,
Wonder
this
why
does
we
sound
hear that.
weird.
Yeah, it's like he's like yelling at us through a wall,
Yeah. Hear a
breaking the
slight
sound
like
barrier.
Oh shit, we in draft.
Is Jose ever gonna
fuck.
cut that fucking Lions main, or is I bet, dude, he probably will keep it. It's like a samurai, like he'll cut it when he wins LCS. When he loses in battle.
Oh, did you guys see Sneaky's haircut?
No.
That was crazy.
Didn't.
Pretty sure his tweet was an old picture.
Wait, what? Bro?
What?
You
are you
truly
talking
believe
about?
this, Meteos?
It's the truth.
Damn, he found me out. He fucking got me.
Would you guys ever become a VTuber?
Yeah.
Wait, did Jose Dioto not get a haircut? His hair looks shorter today. Maybe it's
Dude,
just style different.
I think if being a VTuber is the future, I need to get myself a fucking like.
Dude, I would
What is
love
it
to be a
called? An
VTuber.
avatar.
I would love that.
Are you going to be the girl avatar or the guy avatar?
Guy.
Okay.
No, the guy avatars aren't that cool, man. You gotta be a cute little anime girl, even though you're a guy.
That's
you
not
gotta
how
do
I
the
identify.
No, you do the anime girl, and then they're holding a little you.
Dude, I'm pretty sure Jose got a
Wait,
haircut.
that's pretty hilarious.
There's like 2 people who did that I've seen.
I saw Soda Poppin did something like that.
Yeah, Soda's on the head.
Yeah.
Soda poppin' VTuber.
But then Admiral Baru is like in the girl's like lap.
Mm.
I'm confused. How is Soda poppin' on her head?
He's a cat.
Oh,
on the head.
I see. He's a cat. Interesting.
I think he said he's both, but
Interesting.
yeah, he's like both the cat and
He-
the girl.
Whoa. They took
Being a
Rumble
VTuber
and
is
Xin
just the next evolution of the league meta.
I think
Rumble?
VTubing's chill.
like a no cam stream, but with
Yeah,
cam.
exactly.
Interesting.
I kind of prefer no cam streams, if I'm being honest. Like when I'm streaming, even when I'm watching people, sometimes it's like I want to get immersed in what's going on, not like
Yeah.
seeing them staring at their monitor.
Distracted by the hottie on screen.
I also just hate taking showers.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah,
And I don't like putting on clothes either. I want to just stream butt ass naked and smelly.
Ooh.
God,
Now
that
we're
would be
talking.
the dream.
Being a VTuber is freedom.
Mm-hmm.
Emancipation from
Absolutely.
the chains of streaming.
Who's that one VTuber who has like the really, really insane setup for it?
Oh, you're talking about Code Miko?
Yeah, Code Miko. I saw that when
Yeah, she
they did
is
the interview with
insane.
Travis. That was insane.
Her avatar
Yeah.
is so much different than most of the VTubers too.
Yeah,
It's like more realistic.
yeah. Yeah, it's very realistic, and I didn't even realize that she counted as a VTuber because it's so different than all the others in
Yeah.
style. But yeah, I guess it does count, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how hard it is to set that up. What would you guys make your avatar? I would want to be like a
I would want to be
some kind
actually
of
I want to
animal.
be a frog.
That'd
I
be
would want to
cool.
be Pepe the frog.
Dude, holy shit, Pepe. The streamer.
That'd be really dude. And then it synced up your face and just turned into like an emote of whatever
Yeah.
expression you were giving. That would be sweet.
Dude, I think Pepe is actually a great name too. So if I had like a dog, I might name him Pepe.
My mom had a parrot named Pepe when I was growing up. She didn't even
Are
name it after
parrots
the
good
frog.
pets?
Not really.
Yeah, I was about to say birds don't seem like the best pets. Because also, isn't it super inhumane to like no flame? But I heard about
Inhuman? Yeah, I mean it's not a
Cage-
human.
Yeah,
Caged
it's
birds?
it's a bird. Dumbass.
You're right.
No, I have no idea about birds.
I don't like to knock other people's hobbies, but one thing I will never get is like the furry VTubers who are like cat avatars. That one is just not for me.
What if I was an alligator?
Ooh.
So like, if you're an alligator,
Is
that's
it
like
Scar
a
a
meme.
dragon or something?
I think his look like Barney, dude.
Yeah, it's some like beast or something.
Yeah.
Scar's a dragon avatar. Dude, I gotta figure out what I want to be.
Dailies.
How would I
Not
go
very
about
scary.
becoming a VTuber?
You gotta
That's
go
my
buy
next
them
goal
all.
in life.
You have to send in your application to the VTuber Association.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, that too, of course.
Yeah.
I'm the head of the association.
Okay. I'll just send me the form. I'll start filling it out.
Okay.
Oh baby, this is two really giga boring drafts, I gotta say. On one side you have the TSM Classic, the Control Mage with Rumble Top. Very, very just robust. I feel like TSM's draft just is so there's no weaknesses. They have scaling, they have a little bit of early game skirmish with Xin and Braum. They have great range, front to back.
Early is pretty shit mid bot, is it not?
So I think it's swung by the fact that they have Xin Braum. And Rumble is
It's a really good
early
3v2 lane.
pusher. Yeah.
The
Yeah,
fact that
exactly.
they have Zen and Braum supporting really swings the matchup.
No, not in bot lane push, but like in fighting power, I think Xin Braum is really strong. And Ezreal.
Yeah.
Actually, I think Xin Braum Ezreal is really strong in 3v3.
Mm-hmm.
Ezreal Braum is like the classic, I'm gonna fucking run in your jungle level 1 and split map.
Yep.
So yeah, definitely not a good prio though, I agree with you. And then I think Rumble gets prio in most matchups.
Who needs Rumble? A work of art.
I mean, I like that TSM has kind of almost like CLG stuck with a pretty clear, like, this is what works for us. We're going to just keep working at it since day one. I think they gave up on the Lucian mid after they went like 0-2 with it. And they're just going back to the Classico.
New
Like
bet
every
is
game,
going
PUA
up,
plays Victor
boys.
or Ori.
New bet on the stream.
And if you don't ban it, well, you're gonna get outscaled. So good luck. He
Good
continues to be like one of the only
fucking
mid laners
luck.
in the league that plays this. So works for him. Good enough for TSM. Oh, there's 0-3, I see. Oh, Licorice? He is fine.
The
No
E
flash, though.
start.
I would have liked to see actually them go around through the turret, not in front. TSM should know that strat where you run kind of through the turret range, but not like into the turret.
Mhm.
Yeah, to take a shot. Could have been a catch, but still good for them.
Maybe they could have like blown his flash or something.
Yeah, blown his ignite.
Oh well.
No, I constantly
actually, he's gonna
looking.
have flash.
Constantly looking for the no flash top laner is usually a good move. That's what punishes these guys.
These cocky little shits.
These cocky shits. No flash against Zen Rumble.
No
That-
goddamn respect these days.
It really is no respect, right? Like if you don't have flash against Zen Rumble, aren't you gonna die in lane more than once if they want to? If they want to kill you.
Definitely can happen. Just gotta manage your wave well.
I think like I'm talking a lot about TSM's draft, but like from FlyQuest side, they obviously have a win con, which is like great dive and wombo combo. What I don't like is their comp is oh wait, that's a kill. Johnson? No E? Oh wow. Johnson no E, okay, that's fine.
Probably was a kill, was he up?
If he had EF, that's 100% kill with Ignite.
Oh!
Oh! Loss is dead?
Yep.
Damn.
Oh, it's so
Wait,
sad that the
what?
Ignite took the kill.
Dreams?
It's so sad that Ignite took the kill. It's not his
What?
fault.
No, I
It's
mean,
not
like,
his
how
fault.
did he get it?
He got it with Ignite. Yeah, that's fine.
It was like
Just
the
unlucky.
same time as the explosion, though. It's so weird.
Yeah, yeah. It was a bit weird.
Did the explosion
I think,
not do enough
I think
to
the
kill him?
only thing I would have changed there is I think that Dream should have tanked an extra tower shot because it was a bit sketchy that Johnson had to flash. I would have much preferred if Dreams just. But I like his initial play, which was flash Q on the like level 2 timing.
Yeah.
TSM's bot lane is.
That's pretty
really
disrespectful if I
disrespectful.
lost. He got hooked twice at level 1.
I think it's extra disrespectful that he didn't flash this one. Like, come on,
Yeah.
you have so much time to react here. It's not hard. You just flash perpendicular, and the fact that he blew it anyways. And this is what I mean by I think Dream should have just walked up and took one tower shot, so Johnson doesn't have to flash auto. He can just like.
Oh, yeah, I guess the
What?
bomb didn't even go off. I think he just died to Ignite.
Yeah.
Really?
He died to Ignite.
Yeah, I mean, the bomb explodes because the minion died, right? Or, like, he died, right? But I don't think
Yeah,
the
It was
explosion
like
goes.
the same timer, no? It was so close.
But when he dies to Ignite, the bomb auto explodes. That's why.
Yeah, yeah.
How long is Triss E for the explosion?
I think it's 4 seconds.
Should be 4, yeah.
Because with Sivir, you count until 3 and then you press spell shield. That's the way you know.
Or you could just watch the buff bar.
I never do that actually. I always play off like sound and like my internal counting. Like GA, I will count till 2 and then I'll shoot the skill shot. Or not GA, sorry, Zonia's.
2 on GA.
2 on GA, yeah, no.
It's a really,
GA is-
really slow
GA
skill
is 4
shot.
second. Yeah. Yeah. The skill shot's actually coming from the base. It's Ashe
Shoot him
arrow.
Ash ult from Fountain.
Yeah. Oops.
Now, I don't know on the new GA, but on the old animation, I felt like I was pretty good at timing it because, like, it would do that little animation, you know, where it does, like, a little swirl, and then you would
Yeah.
count to 1 pretty much after that thing finishes. It was always like 1 second after the animation did the full circle.
I wonder if Lost is kind of upset that he went tier start because it fucked him just as hard as misplaying so badly. If he had Doran's 80 more HP. Wait, no, actually he's dead anyway. No, I'm trolling. He's
Yeah,
dead
you
anyway.
died of the bomb.
Yeah.
You died of the Ignite.
As I'm kind of playing or like watching these matchups go more and more, I think the Tristana bot with exhaust is really not bad. Not bad at all.
Like you run no heal.
Yeah, just run no heal.
Uh-huh.
That way you have like so much more kill potential with the exhaust slow, and honestly, exhaust is not bad overall. But I think specifically for 2v2, it's really insane to have ignite exhaust. Kyle Fox is like, oh my god, and Jose just walks out. You big boy.
It kind
His
of looked
belly
like his
just poked out.
predator. I think his predator popped up on him as well.
Oh.
But he did give it away.
Yeah, that looked like a really good angle for Lee. The Q onto the back line, and then ward jump kick was an option.
The minion backline.
The ranged backline.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It sound funny.
The wizards shooting their spells.
The Trist bomb.
The lizard
I
wizard.
hate getting exploded by Trist bomb like that. Is it the same for you guys, or do you not care?
It's
so
I
easy to
avoid
avoid.
it, but
Yeah.
it's not that damaging, really.
I just feel like the radius is so much bigger than I'm expecting every time.
It's double radius on towers, that's why.
You have to hug the like wall at the bottom,
Hug
or
the
the
ups.
like the bottom here at the top side, or the
Yep.
top.
I'm worried because Ezreal is supposed to eventually win against Triss. I think this is just gonna slow it down. I do think eventually that Ezreal wins lane against Tristana, but it could be like 12 minutes or something now. Not a good time. And like, oh, this is one thing I'd really like Johnson to do. When you're playing a matchup like this where like your fighting power is not that good, but you have push, you should really focus on getting Herald. That's the way to snowball. So I think right around this time is when FlyQuest should start thinking about Herald, and then they should execute on it in like a minute because it spawns at 8. And Triss versus Ezreal 1v1, that's exactly what you want when you're the Trist, because you can just push in, no respect, and then just walk. And Ezreal has shit wave clear before he finishes just like any items.
Halifax is...
Yeah, this is a waste of his move, and this is really not playing to the win condition that I would want FlyQuest to do. Like, if you were them and we have Lee Sin mid versus Ori, such a huge gap in like fighting power, and your bot lane is already winning, so you're kind of giving up a huge opportunity here. If you just giving like now PoE's moving, it's ugly.
Yeah, he gave up a wave
Ugly,
there
ugly.
for that look. I think that a look is okay, but like he took a lot of time on it that he didn't need to. Like, I think when he saw the
it was
pink, he should
too
have
much of a commitment.
Failed. Instead, he kept going. He's like, maybe.
You gotta be like us, dude. Scared of commitment.
Uh-huh.
You gotta look top and say, I'm looking for something casual, but I'm not really ready to.
Okay.
I mean, I get all of that. I think the like us was kind of thrown in there.
Oh.
Projecting?
Projecting much.
Damn, like
Is he gonna get burned alive? Yeah, Licorice is pretty fucking down. Is he gonna be level 8 soon or what? I like that. I like Huni is like one of the few top laners who's willing to do this, where he like sacks a little bit of farm for a look. Doesn't do anything, but sometimes it does, right? It's like the X factor. I remember when I played against Reckless at MSI, and he said, like, he told me after the tournament that like one of the most annoying parts about playing against me was like I would always just sit in the bush, right? Like I would give up farm so I could sit in the bush. Oh. No ulti by Jose.
Yeah, if you can hit the
I'm
E, the ult
surprised.
is pretty guaranteed. Like that.
What a crazy lack of commitment there. That's a flash for sure. It feels like he like freaked himself out.
Yeah, he should just use it.
I think he was trying to like get Huni's flash and then ult afterwards, which can happen sometimes. But yeah, obviously if Huni can get out without flashing, it's pretty troll.
No way he can get out without flashing. Licorice will follow that with his ult, and it'll
Yeah,
be
I mean,
slow.
like with what Jose did right there, not ulting.
Yeah.
I think Jose was probably assuming that Huni would flash the E.
So the upside there is Huni has no ult, and Jose still has his. So what that means is they have a huge advantage for the Herald fight. So there is actually an upside. Like, they could have blown his flash, but instead they just blew his ult. This could be big for FlyQuest if they just get this Herald. That's the only way you're ever gonna take Ori's turret is by just pressuring Herald on cooldown. Two
Yep,
Heralds,
this
mid
is-
turret's dead.
I think Braum.
Can Licorice please move? Oh my god, this is so cringe. They're waiting for Johnson to be the swing, then it's gonna reset, guys. Oh my god, I hate when the AD carry actually has to fully commit to the Herald here. Oh my god, they're just ditching. Okay.
I hate when the jungler has to commit to the Herald.
Yeah,
No, but like,
gross.
you should be able to finish the Herald, and the AD carry should be able to decide, like, if I commit, we're gonna kill them, right? Or I just go back bot, and like my move was enough. That was like the ideal situation there. I don't think that Johnson should ever have to like move up, and now they're gonna give Herald, which is even the worst thing that could ever happen. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, they had every
That is,
advantage.
pretty troll.
Yeah. What I would like to see them commit to the Herald, Licorice leave your lane. If the enemy team fights, Tristana can commit and actually fight the 5v4, and Lost is still stuck on bot turret. And if they don't fight, then your team just gets Herald, and your top laner loses 2 CS. So now they get nothing. They get 1 plate bot, I guess, but this is not enough. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, wow. So close, actually. Wow.
When he's running the null magic barrier.
Yeah.
Don't see that too often. Oh,
Not
pretty
a,
nice engage.
is that a kill?
Yeah, should be.
Wow. Wow, that's a kill. Okay.
The Gragas Hall actually missed.
So many random things happened there that I thought were really cool. Dreams did the Q before the knockup, which I never see. I always see Nautilus wait until the knockup because there's a chance that it'll miss. I think that PoE had a... If Dreams didn't do that, then I don't think the hook chains. Like, I never see people do that.
Wait, why would you want to do that?
Because
It's not just worse.
because if PoE ults at the same time that he gets knocked up, then there's no chain CC there.
I see.
So like that was actually like I don't even know. It was like both players played it really differently than normal, and it ended up working out for Dreams. It's like PoE was gonna buffer his ulti to stop the chain, so he had a chance of dodging the hook after, but Dreams is like next level, or he's just trolling, one or the other. Really good, really good. When things like
Can't
that
he just
happen,
react to the Ori ult with his Q though? Like he
Yeah.
ults, and then if Ori starts ulting, you just throw your Q.
yeah, no, that's true. He should totally do that. Actually, that's not what happened, but he could do that. And I was gonna say earlier when Huni reacts to Gragas' E with his ulti, I think that is kind of harder than people are gonna give him credit for. It's kind of impressive when like how the game evolved to like right before you get CC'd, you get an ability off, especially if you know 100% you're gonna get CC'd. It's like, you know, some people would flash and then Huni would just like rumble ulti to peel himself.
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
Yeah, doing a rumble ult, especially quickly, is hard. Cause you gotta like
Yeah.
drag it.
Yeah, it's not just like, oh, I press the button. It's like you fucking aim it and drag. And Johnson got 5 plates.
Oh, that's a juicy.
Is that a solo kill? Is that a solo kill? PoE, no flash.
Yes, get the
So.
next Q.
Damn.
Wow.
Bye.
You got murked. Through all of Ori's spell vamp too?
Well, she didn't
That's
have
the
that one
impressive
yet.
part.
She only had little turd first.
The little turd.
Mm-hmm.
Johnson is quietly like probably the richest. No, maybe not. Maybe not as rich as Palo Faker.
Oh.
Oh, barely.
Say Gragas is just barely missing these plays.
Yeah.
That's the hard part about Gragas.
This looks bad for Palafox.
Wait.
Real bad.
Oh, he's fine though.
Oh, Xin is so good against Trist. Johnson was able to get in there, but he
Wait.
ult Speaka out.
Oh my, wait, Johnson.
And Johnson flashed
Hold
in
up.
after? Are you kidding me? Oh
that
my
was
God.
messy by Flyer. That was real messy.
Yeah.
You have to watch how Johnson played that. He ulted Speaka out, and then he flash autoed once.
Still
Like, there was
during
no
Speaka's ult.
way he was killing anyone there.
Yeah.
Big misplay. Big misplay.
Would you trust Johnson with all your team's gold?
Fuck no. Not even a little bit.
A little too much. Only like half the team's gold.
The only person on FlyQuest that I would trust with the team's gold is Jose. The only 2 people, Jose and Palafox. I wouldn't trust Licorice or Johnson. Although Jose did misplay here, I think Palafox got a little bit too. Yeah, he just can't go in there. So I actually like that he walked into the Xin to get the burst off. This is where things went kind of weird. Like really weird. He ulted and then he flash autoed Spica while his ult was on. So his auto's not gonna do damage. Even if it did, it wouldn't kill.
I see what he was trying to do. Did you see it? He ulted, and he saw that the ult didn't fade yet, so he flashed in range to make sure it dealt damage. Cause it.
Oh, what?
I don't think it would have dealt damage because he ulted him outside the range. What the fuck?
This is a solo kill for Palafox, right?
That Rumble ult was out of this world.
Oh, hold up!
And he still wins.
He still wins after whiffing the Rumble ult. Yo, Huni is just fucking a goddamn beast, actually.
Yeah, not many people could pull off a Rumble ult like that.
You're actually true. The Rumble ult was a bit sad, but he's playing well this game.
Maybe it baited
Yeah,
Palafox into
he's
thinking
nasty
he would
Rumble.
win.
I think my favorite thing in pro play is seeing people pull off champs that like not everybody can do, like Huni's Rumble. If you put any other top laner on Rumble, they don't get the same results. That's shit that's cool. I think pro play is most boring when it's like just everyone has to play the same champs because the other ones are not competitive at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think like Chovy playing Yone, PoE being the only one who plays control mages. These things are cool. Although control mages are a bit more boring, but it's nice to see some variance.
Or like Meteos on
See a
Braum.
meta.
It's just when you see Meteos' Braum, you feel like you're watching a whole different champion than anyone else's Braum.
Yeah.
I think like high on Maokai, those kind of things are just such a treat.
So delicious.
Oh, this is not going to be anything, right?
Oh,
Jose just missed on a knocked up target. Jose's actually choking. Jose's choking. And Johnson.
Oh,
Johnson
man.
Yeah, he does.
It's one thing
My
to not hit every Greg Assault, but you can't miss every Greg Assault, too.
Yeah. He's missing on CC targets. Like, this is just a really shit game by him. Still not even one
Has he
completed
hit
item.
an ult yet?
No, but he missed an opportunity
landed.
top.
Yeah, he hit one on Ori mid when they killed her first time.
Okay.
Yeah, on a knocked up target. That
Wait,
time
no, the
too,
first
but-
one, his ult missed.
No, it hit.
The 3-man gangbang mid?
Yeah,
Yeah,
his
it
ult
hit that
literally
way.
missed.
No, it hit it.
I think it
Okay.
hit at the very end.
I'll go back and watch it, because I'm pretty sure it
Do
missed.
it. Do it.
Alright, I'm going to go back
Spica
right now.
can't move. Spica cannot move. Wait. Wow, Jose has to Zhonya's that? Has to use a stopwatch there? Greg is just so worthless right now. He's so weak. My god. I mean, he's not even like that behind in farm. He's level 10 to level 10, right? He just doesn't have items?
I guess.
Like that
There's
looked like an absolute win for FlyQuest to catch Spica out, and then it ends up just being Gragas has to use his stopwatch.
Yeah, I mean, he's literally 0 items.
Yeah.
He's actually so weak
Nope,
right now.
the ult missed, Sneaky.
Oh, really?
Yep.
What was the knock? Was it Lee kick?
Lee kicked.
Uh,
Because, I mean,
Oh.
it's not like the Greg Assault would knock him in that direction. For where it
yeah,
came from.
I just thought I saw the Gragasol flying in and knock him over.
Yeah,
But I
Lee
guess it
did
was Lee
kick like
kick.
the exact same time the ult would have hit him.
I thought the gank started off with kick. Are we talking about the same one where they 3-man PoE mid? Because
Yeah.
the fight it started off with kick flash from Lee. It cannot have ended with it too.
Really?
It was Gragas ulti at the end.
I swear I saw Ori get knocked in the last
Yeah.
second of the ult.
Yeah.
I
Or
just
the
looked.
last second before she died. What was it then?
I'm
The
going to go
gank
back
started off
again.
with kick
What's the
flash by
timer?
Lee.
What's the timer?
It was Believer's molding. No, you're making me question my memory, but I'm like positive
up.
that it started kick flash and at the end it was Gragas QR.
It hit? No? Or not?
I'm going to go find it again.
Or did it actually? I'm on it right now. It hit. It hit. It hit.
It hit?
Yeah,
it
Flamer.
hits. It hits.
I don't know.
It says airborne. Check her.
I'm going.
It hits her on like the edge and it knocks her and she gets autoed by Lee at the same time. So she slightly moves and then dies.
Yeah, maybe the very end.
Yeah, I mean, she like dies at this next frame.
Yeah. Okay. So he did hit it.
That's one hit for Gragas. Let's go.
Doubters in shambles.
20 misses, one hit.
Regardless
not
of whether
missed
or
all
not
of them.
yeah, regardless, he's been
don't
messing up
miss.
really crucial moments. Like just the one where he could have blown Huni's flash top was, I was already doubting like Jose being really good at Gragas. Everyone there would hit confirm E into ulti. That's just normal.
Yeah, that one was really
If they don't
troll.
have tenacity and your E hits, you can always ulti.
And oh, this is Rumble TP top,
wait.
but Dreams is caught insta. They need to get out. FlyQuest needs to run here. They are getting collapsed
He's fucking
badly.
dead.
Oh no. Oh, this is Baron angle for TSM. I think they should just start it. They can farm the enemy team. It's oh. It's really easy for them to just look for turn.
So
with
hard for
Zen.
Fly to actually get in here.
Yeah. So
Gotta
Fly
get
here
through
is looking
Zen, Ori,
for
Braum.
best they could look for is a steal. But I don't think TSM cares.
Oh my, what the fuck?
Spica just
Spica?
flashed in.
Spica? What?
Wait.
Wow. Is he in
Wait,
trouble?
speak up. Okay.
Oh, that
Holy
was so
shit.
cool. Oh my god.
Wow, that was a clean Baron secure.
I guess I see his plan now is to WE back in.
Yeah, it
but
was really
what the fuck?
Johnson.
Wait,
oh my
Johnson
god.
just got destroyed by Rumble. Ella
Yeah,
Faker,
you
1v5,
don't-
montage.
You don't want to
Montage!
be meleeing Rumble.
Wait, what happened to Triss? I didn't even see her.
She just
She
got
jumped- she
destroyed
jumped
by
in.
Rumble.
Yeah, and then Rumble Zonia's. I think the flash forward was a bit
my.
ambitious.
Oh, I think it was RAW too.
Yeah.
Yeah, her health got deleted. Holy fuck.
Oh my. I would be so upset if I was Johnson. 5 plates bought, 2v2 kill, and it's just, you can't even play the game. You can't even breathe.
Just doomed.
It seems like his team could be doing more to play around his lead for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh!
The jump in,
Closer.
I think.
Wait, Spica didn't even smite, by the way. He just got it.
Oh, Jesus.
I think it was Ori QW plus Rumble smack with auto.
Spica like actually killed it though too.
Mm-hmm.
Something like 100 accidental damage.
Dude, I swear, Spica never loses smite fights.
Yeah.
It's like him and Greg
He's
just
really nasty at it now.
win every smite fight.
So the flash over was super questionable, but in the end, it's really cool that Zin can W the Baron to market and then.
Yeah,
I mean,
dude.
his
I
decision
love the
was
interaction
still-
on Zen so much.
His choice to do that was still pretty troll though, no?
Yeah.
Like what he did after.
Yeah, I think he thought he was. I think he thought he was gonna catch Jose on his flash, but Jose was just barely gotten to the bush on time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now the game is basically just over. I think TSM's
Starting
hard
at the point where,
outscaled.
yeah, or he's just getting too much spell vamp to die anymore.
Of course. Too tanky.
Mm-hmm.
I think from Fly's angle, like there's not like a great target. I guess if I was to pick one, it would be Ori because she is most likely to die without getting anything off. But like if they focus Zin, he's gonna ult before dying. He also has Sterix. If they focus Rumble, he's gonna zone use before dying. And Ezreal, I think like Ezreal, even if he dies instantly without doing a single point of damage, his team is so strong they can just win without him. So they have to kill Ori. And if I was FlyQuest, I would focus on trying to kill her, even though she has flash on the siege. Like right now would be a great time. You don't just give your mid inhib, bros. Okay.
Having Palace split though, I don't think I
Yeah.
went without him.
No, yeah, you can't. I just thought that they would make a better decision.
I don't think Palafox should recall now. Huh.
Yeah.
This makes absolutely no sense. Like, why recall then? If you keep going at that point, then TSM has to make a decision. Like, do they run at
Yeah.
Palafox? Do they back off to defend their base?
Yeah, he could get at least a little bit more. Like they
I
weren't
think-
gonna
Maybe
drag
even
anything.
end.
Yeah, it's an end angle. No, I think I can follow his decision because it's mid inhib. On second thought, like it's not that bad to give the mid inhib. If it was bot, like that can snowball really hard. But mid inhib is probably the weakest of the three. So just because
I
you always
definitely
have
agree
5
to
people
give
mid.
inhib. I just don't agree. Like, what's the point of backing out after they get the inhib? Like,
Oh yeah,
they're
no,
not
I'm
going for your
I'm
Nexus.
with you on that. I think you could have went one more wave at least. And this is a catch, so they need to be ready to fight. Spica or Rumble, not the best ulti, not the best ulti. Doesn't matter though. He has Zonias. Don't fight. Palafox, don't fight, bro. He has Zonias. You're getting baited, bro. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Ooh,
Yeah.
they're full overheat beatdown.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, Johnson's just taking mid. He's fucked my team. I'm
Do you guys see how
farming
much
for
gold
late.
you get on tier 2s on live?
How much?
Just like 550 on a tier 2 turret, local gold.
Really?
Oh,
Wait,
that's a
did,
lot,
did they
right?
buff it?
That's
yeah,
a shit
they
ton.
did buff it, yeah.
How much
Yeah.
more
It's
do you
not
get
on
now than
mid
before?
turret, though. It's only on bot tier 2 and top tier 2.
Wow, that
That's-
is so weird.
Yeah, that's
why
really
why
weird.
is the game getting so many convoluted rules? It's like every turret has
it's
a different set of rules.
Yeah, it's like you know, I think Impact split pushing kind of, or like has way higher value on those turrets.
Yeah.
What do you mean
Getting-
impact split pushing? He usually team fights.
Oh,
Rue.
Flash for flash on PoE. No, it's looking bad. I think Flacco should just all heal and try again.
I don't know.
Oh, Johnson!
Ooh, that was an
jumps
insane
it.
jump.
Yeah, that was big.
Oh, Gragasol hits.
Oh, it's
Pretty
not
solid
enough. It's
Gragasol.
not enough. Wait, Lost? Lost just eat in? Hello? Okay, doesn't matter.
Should be
Man.
fine.
TSM just has to do like anything normal, and it just seems like FlyQuest can't win fights. FlyQuest needs like the fucking stars line, hit all their like random shit.
Yeah.
I don't like FlyQuest comp when it comes to actual team fighting.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not a fan of it either. TSM just has the ultimate front to back comp.
Shit.
Oh wow. He just lets him walk
Wow.
away that way. Not that there was much of an angle either way, just
I want a hero play. Give me hero
Yeah.
play.
are they Jesus.
Okay, so it's 250 more local gold than before.
Yep.
And
Dude,
all
it-
turrets show how much gold they will give in their inventory.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a little gold fucking item. Dude, you know what's funny? It's like you see tier 2's top and tier 2's bot, and then you go check the tier 3. Tier 3 is 50 local gold.
Yeah. Yeah, tier 3s don't give shit.
It's like, what? Why? Doesn't make any
Yeah.
sense.
I do
guess
not
they
see
figure
how
that
Fly is gonna win.
Strategical
this fight.
advantage of breaking open their base is worth more.
I guess. He seems troll.
Licorice on the flank. Okay, so PoE would have to do something really troll to die to the Gwen flank, but it could happen.
Holy shit, Licorice is just in.
Yeah.
Going nuts.
Going sicko, just getting
He's battling
fucking
Spica.
smacked
He's just
by
actually
Spica.
losing
Just-
1v1
He just
to
got
Spica.
murdered by Spica. Holy shit.
What? Oh, GG. Smile. Oh my god.
Run,
oh,
Jose!
What the moo? Oh.
And there's a rumble there. Damn, dude. This makes me want to play
Toaster.
Xin
What does he have? Oh, yeah, Gore Sturks. It's a nice build.
Well, Gwen did not look very OP this game.
Not
Yeah.
at all.
Wonder
Hooney
if
did a really
Rumbles-
good job.
One of the counters.
Yeah. Trees was telling me that in EU they have a lot of counters to Gwen. It just seems like in NA people are pretty fixated on Renekton, and I don't think that's a counter either.
Oh! KDA. KDA.
Hey, at least Black
Roasted.
Quest isn't KDA players.
I respect that.
Yeah.
Run it down.
I'm like torn because on one side, like I think FlyQuest bot lane played well in lane, but on the other hand, I think it's a real. You're not going to get lucky like that every game. You're not going to get a 2v2 kill at level 2 and then 5 plate spot, right? Like that's a really exceptional early game for you, and I would like to see Johnson do more with his huge lead. Like he cannot just stop snowballing then and then misplay fights.
Yeah. I mean, they're never gonna win like that.
Yeah, and I know it's a team effort too, but like you have to be ready to shot call when you're ahead and just say like, why stop at 5 plates? Like that should be a 15 plate game. You run around with your huge lead. You take the first herald off of your move. You take 5 plates
Yeah, that's
top.
what
You
they
herald
really
mid.
fucked
Like
up. That Herald, right?
yeah,
You guys
so much
talking
can
about it?
happen off of bot, and they didn't make anything happen.
It's like they started Herald. Johnson sacks his lane to move up, and then fucking they just give it instead somehow.
Yeah, it's crazy that happened. It's always so crazy when the team that should get it 100% just ends up being, oh, fuck it, we'll just give it to them.
It's so tilting when it
Hootie played
happens.
amazing.
It's a moral hit more than anything. You're like, did
Yeah.
that
Yep.
really just fucking happen? Are we that bad?
Yeah. Hootie's been having a string of good games actually.
Yeah,
The
TSM's hot
Noct
right now.
they had that weekend where Hoonie was just running it with Nocturne and Gragas, but then they had a great week of like Nocturne top, Lee Sin top. Hoonie was playing well every game, and then his Rumble is just unbeatable. Actually, it's so good.
Maybe that's an EU thing, dude, because Perks does that too. Like, usually he looks pretty good, and then he'll randomly have games where he looks like so boosted.
Yeah.
Usually good, occasionally horrible.
Occasionally, insta kills awarded for Nectin.
If the meta by playoffs is like Jace and Rumble top, I think Hoonie is gonna be the best top in the league.
In the
Doesn't
world.
Oh yeah, I
seem
mean,
in
if
the
those are
world, yeah.
champs.
Yeah, he's really insane at those champs, and the fudge factor has been having lower impact lately.
Mm-hmm.
I was hot on the fudge stocks after MSI, but like I don't know. Hooney's just built diff right now.
Built differential.
Well, guys, it's been a pleasure. I'm gonna go eat dinner.
Yep. GG's,
Okay.
boys. See you
Cool.
tomorrow.
Boys, good night. See you. Yep. See you tomorrow.
GG.
All right. Thanks for watching, guys. That was a pretty good day of LCS. Pay out some predictions. TSM first place. What are the games tomorrow? I want to see the schedule. Oh, fuck, I type it. Oh my god. What the fuck did I type? Okay, so tomorrow we've got TL, CLG, Fly Dig, ooh, 100 Thieves C9, EG TSM, Golden Guardians Immortals. So these games should be good, especially the third game should be good. All right. Well, thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Mark your calendars. All right, follow me on Twitch and Twitter if you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys back here tomorrow. Take care and have a good night.